Just lose it again. No. Yes. All right, cool. This is day 1 of the World Cup. We are about to start off. It's not going to take long. And today we are going to have the group stage. So we have 4 groups. Each of these teams is going to play a best of 1 against the other teams. And whoever is ahead at the end is going to make it to the playoff stage. These are going to be best of 1 matches. We're going to have 12 high-paced, fast-paced matches today, back-to-back, no breaks. And that is going to be amazing. I cannot wait. So, this tournament has a total prize pool of $5,500 at the end. This is the biggest I have ever hosted. And for a 2-week tournament, I think it's a very, very good prize pool. Not only that, we also get Oryx cells for the winner. And I think that is the first one in a hot minute. The first tournament in a hot minute that actually gets Oryx cells for the winner, which is very exciting. Thank you so much to BHVH for giving us... Yeah, how much is 10k Oryx cells? That's like almost $100 for the winning team for each player. So yeah, that is really cool. Huge thanks to BHVR for sponsoring that. Okay, what matches are we gonna see today? We are going to see 12. As I said, multiple killer variety. It goes from left to right. Don't get fooled on this. It doesn't go down. And yeah, wow, that's gonna be high paced. I can't wait. One thing I want to note though, before we start, please be friendly to every player, be friendly to the staff. Please, this is a event in good faith, and I hope that everyone also in chat keeps it in good faith. Obviously, I don't have to say this. Any kind of racism, xenophobia is not allowed, and will result in a ban, obviously. So please be respectful. This is a cross-cultural event. It is something that is supposed to bring different communities together, and that's why we are here today. No xenomorph. No xenomorph actually in the entire tournament. My bad. But yeah, we are about to kick it off in about 5 minutes. By the way, I want to quickly say we have a fantasy bracket in the Discord. If you want to win 50 bucks, just guess everything right and you're gonna go win 50 bucks. Just predict the entire tournament and the 50 bucks are going to be yours. So if you have a team you're rooting for, this is the time. This is the time to do it. Ooh la la. All right, and the first matchup is already going to be spicy. We will have Thailand against team from Russia. The Asians, honestly, the Asians, they seem pretty strong. I watched the Japanese team scrim and they did amazingly well. So we'll need to see what they end up pulling off. But if there's anything to like what I've seen, Thailand, people have told me that the Thailand team is also very, very strong. And I want to be interested because this is kind of like the dark horse for me personally. I am not sure what to expect of them. That's going to be awesome. These are the bans for every contestant, by the way, in case you're wondering. Baba ban? Banning Baba? That's incredible. Yeah, the first game is Spirit. Quite incredible. So one thing I want to quickly note, the community pool is largely community funded. So thank you so much for everyone who donated. We'll have a credit scene at the end of the group stage and at the end of the playoffs. Crediting all of you who helped make this possible. I highly appreciate making these kind of wins sustainable, I would say. Sustainable. Is this in any form sponsored? I don't know if I would say sponsored. The prize money is solely by us and the community, but we did get part of the prize pool, Oryx cells and iridescent shards from behavior. Sorry, I just mixed up the two words. And huge thanks to them for that, for endorsing the tournament. I highly appreciate that. They also like retweeted us on Twitter and talked nicely about it. And I got a few messages from a few of the people that I deal with from BHVH, so they're definitely watching, and I appreciate the faith they put into me for, yeah, endorsing the tournament. That's a huge honor. Thank you to them. Huge thank you. Do. Okay. Oh. All right, so we can see the builds for the first matchup already. So Bobo has a pretty default build with Columbine Eruption, Sloppy, Corrupt. Nothing unusual here. We see Overcome, the Unbreakable Botany Leader. Interesting, interesting. So we see Reset Perks on the Survivor side. And, oh, actually, these are unusual survivors. You would usually not see these against Spirit, I think. So this is going to be interesting.
Hello, 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 Hens.
Yo! Hello, Oz.
It's a good time to chime in.
Yes, it is. So we can see the builds already. Do you have it open?
That is crazy. Yeah, yeah.
And wow. I think we're about to head in game.
We are on day one, game one, minute one of the DBD World Cup, which has players from Russia and Thailand up against each other. And we have a comp classic DBD on, we have Spirit on Record Yard.
True. We absolutely know the setting quite well. And, oh, actually juked the first phase already, but Bobo setting up, blocking the pallet. Oh, the Ace doing a good job though. Not getting hit.
Wow, that was a precise hit. You mentioned before the game started that these are unusual characters to bring against Spirit. Could you explain why?
Because, like, especially Ace, even though he's really quiet, he has very frequent breathing noises. So once you get hit, oh my god, that was a great juke though. Nah, he's gonna go down.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that he lasted as long as he did there is pretty remarkable. We have had a chance to see the add-ons and builds of everyone involved, and Spirit's running absolutely nothing surprising, right? We have one anti-healing perk, Sloppy, 3 perks geared to slow down gens, and you have the 2 add-ons that I think everyone expected, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We have the speed and the recharge, so no big surprise here, and a pretty controlling build. I don't think there was any risk taken with this, but Call of Brine is definitely going to be pretty strong.
What do you take from Call of Brine? Does it tell you that this killer is confident in their ability to get one survivor out of the game, and it's just a bit of a help in the 3v1 that will ensue? Or is it a perk that just really helps in every situation? Because I kind of see it as a 3v1 perk.
Yeah, it does give you a little bit of info, but especially when one survivor's dead and the gens, it's harder for the survivors to stick the gens than when that's when it becomes really valuable. I agree, yeah.
It seems that they managed to send the right man for the job. Adam, with Will Make It, manages to make the otherwise pretty slow heal much less of an issue. Yeah. That being said, the Spirit did not take any time finding her target. That is remarkable precision in the face.
Incredible.
Yeah. We did see Overcome come into play, but how much distance did it really buy? We're definitely seeing the so-called going down in comp corner. We see that every other teammate is really far away. No effort whatsoever to try to loop, knowing fully well that against this killer, it's very hard. What we're doing here is just buying distance.
True.
And we see a really interesting perk from Adam as well, to make teammates quiet, but I don't think it's coming to play yet.
Yeah, the Team Thailand does not have that much Genpros. They got the heal with Will Make It and Leader. That was an incredibly fast heal. So that strategy kind of paid off. They got the overcome value, but he didn't really get anywhere. He still wanted to die in that corner because the gens on the other side were not quite completed yet. So the timing did not work out for Thailand here.
Oh, I have to say, having fixated is such a smart idea against Spirit, because your normal footsteps when walking are so quiet. So even if you need to make a bit of distance, you don't even need to sprint for a second, which could be heard. And Hens, could you tell us why is the killer camping? Is that not gonna enable the anti-camp feature? Maybe Ace can unhook himself? No?
No, we do not allow the anti-camp. We are, I mean, it's very intrusive as a feature, and we do not allow it in this setting. So the Ace will not be able to unlock himself, no matter what happens. But, oh my god! That was an insane play.
Oh. The killer went for the quick hook, quick hit to interrupt the heal, but this was out of the plan by Cloudhead, who did an incredible job with the Spin Burst to get a save rather than a trade. But that did not really buy them any time. And unless some miracle happens here, which doesn't seem to be the case, I think Ace is dead, and we find ourselves with 2 gens left.
I mean, they did 3 gens here. I mean, that was a pretty fast kill, but the survivors definitely were in position, and they used that time very well. But 2 injured survivors going to the 3-1 against Sloppy with Call of Brine Eruption, this is going to be hard for the survivors.
Okay, the first small advantage that survivors have gotten is that they managed to get a heal on this Claudette, which is going to make this not an immediate down, and that's really, really good. We see that Claudette uses a flashlight to disorient the killer. A flashlight makes you walk, and you do use it and move faster with Fixated, so that might be why Stract is the player that runs this perk, but it didn't seem to buy them that much time. It looks like we might be looking at survivors scrambling to get one more gen done and have a slightly harder win condition for their killer, which we'll be playing in the next round. Is that what they're looking at, or is there any chance they make it to the end game here?
I mean, the Barbo's in a great position. There's still 2 gens left to repair. 1 guy's on hook. This is kind of the snowball once one survivor's dead.
Oh, that might have been a little crouch from Jake, perhaps, to make it look like it was further. Yeah. But here, oh man, we're really gonna need to think outside the box. Here we see. Yeah, no, that was buying a lot of time. It's just really crazy to think how little resources the survivors actually have used in this match, despite having already lost 1 of their own. Against many other killers, you would still be breaking pallets in your first chase. Incredibly important here to position Adam, who I guess will be going for the rescue, and make sure he's not caught off guard. But all of these perks that the Spirit has brought, even though they were okay at the start of the game, they now begin to hurt a lot more. Okay. Especially Galbrand, especially Eruption. Sloppy Butcher's not doing them any favors either.
Ooh, great hiding by the Thailand survivors here. They are not getting found on the generator. Oh, they're right next to it though. And at this point in time, now eruptions on the gen. So Thailand should honestly try to play for, like, to do one more gen. I think it's going to be impossible to get a survivor out of the gate.
Yeah, no, this seems really difficult. I'm very interested to see if we'll see some of the latest perks added to DBD with the Walking Dead chapter being used here. So Adam, after uncooking, could use a perk that would bring attention to himself and away from his teammate. But Killer decides to go for another kick. Correctly guesses that someone's here, but this was a play that was only enabled by Spin Burst, which is buying a bit of time. Tried to do some sort of unique pathing, but this is a survivor that is absolutely cornered. This first hit is now basically unavoidable.
Yeah.
And going down will make that gen regress. Oh my god.
Oh, are they gonna...
That was...
Great play,
you really
but...
have to feel bad for the survivors. What was the correct play there? It's so difficult.
Spirit is strong. If the Spirit does everything correctly, then her movement speed is just so much that you can't really allow player. You have to fool her. And that's why she's such a great killer too, because she's very deadly in chase. And someone like Bobo is generally considered one of the best Spirits in the entire world. So yeah, he's very accurate on his phases.
Oh, it seems the Spirit did catch a glimpse of the rescuing Adam.
Yeah.
But he does not take the opportunity. Maybe knowing best that it's okay to split into 2 gens that are being done.
Eruption.
And the Spirit also does not prioritize going for him. It's maybe better to apply Eruption.
Yeah, the entire map. The entire map is yellow, as you can see, every generator, and the moment someone goes down, they will all explode. And this is what makes Eruption so strong. The amount of things you can control in the game, especially with Call of Brine, is very high. And
ooh, we see a very, very interesting play here. Jake opts to use For the People on Claudette, giving her a little bit more time before she's dead, and also activating his second wind perk, which means he will get a passive heal upon being unhooked himself. And we also have Balanced Landing, which might be triggered here somehow.
Can they? Nah, it's too
Easier
good.
said than done. Easier said than done.
If you could maybe fake out one phase, you could maybe use the crane to trigger balance, but it's so hard.
It's so hard. It's so hard. And as we mentioned earlier, the Spirit is bringing add-ons that make her phasing speed faster. And even if it's only a small percentage, it is very, very impactful. It makes any sort of mind game so difficult. The moment you lock yourself to one animation, she doesn't really have to react much. She just has to know what you're doing and you're dead. There's not so much guesswork involved if they are hearing you correctly.
All right, yeah, that's like, I think we're still at almost 0 pros, right? So Bobo playing this down perfectly. As soon as one survivor died, he just controlled the match so perfectly, kicked every gen, hit every phase.
Yeah, we've seen a change of attitude. Obviously, at the beginning, we saw the killer was very, very concerned about tunneling the A's, and now it's not like the killer knows they're gonna win, but it's not if they're gonna win, it's how they're gonna win. We see Second Wind successfully healing the Jake player, and that is a massive, massive boost in efficiency for the survivors. Jake gets on a new gen, and now we are spreading on possibly 3 gens at once. I do think them finishing 1 gen here is possible given this small comeback. It's possible Bobo has lost a bit of his grip on this match, but...
Yeah, the survivors did get a great job getting everyone healed up, and like Second One obviously being huge in these situations. But it's still, I mean, if he hits every phase from now on, they will still be in big trouble.
Oh yeah, and as you mentioned, every gen is highlighted in yellow, which lets you know that the next down will make all of them explode. Balanced Landing did not really come into play here, and I don't think it's going to anymore. So
this is gonna be head, right? Oh!
Yeah, like you could tell he faked going into the window, but Bobo is such a dominating position that he doesn't have to make that 50-50 guess. 1 gen does get completed, somehow bought enough time. Huge movement from the survivors here. Only problem now is that they're in a 2v1, and it seems like another gen is now anything but a dream here.
Yeah, I mean, Hats off to Bobo. He hit the phases. There's not much. He missed 2 at the beginning, but I think these were the only ones he missed, right? Like literally.
Oh no, he's been insane. He's been absolutely insane. And I have to say, it's not because the survivors have been clumsy or unlucky. Survivors clearly at every given step have done some kind of maneuver to throw them off. But the problem with Spirit, when you play with survivors is good, is that it's a great equalizer. She's a great eliminator of skill. She takes a player that would play perfectly and makes them not look that smart. Like here, for example, you see Strat going down on a pallet, where against basically any other killer, they would have been able to do a lot more, right?
Yeah, this is the thing about Spirit. Once you perfect it so much, the survivors can only try to make it harder for you, but they cannot possibly do a play, because like against a trapper, you can just drop a pallet, but even a shack pallet turns into a 50-50 situation against the Spirit, because she can do a mind game where you have to guess. Yeah, well, I mean, it's Spirit is just really, really strong. That's the end of the story, really.
Yeah.
But
basically, there's no path that you can follow 100% that leads to an extended chase. Sometimes you need to take risks.
Yeah.
Or you need to accept that the risk is there and do what these survivors have done. Now we can say maybe the correct play, which is to understand you're going to go down and just go down far away from gens.
I mean,
it seemed like the first scissors on Ace were unfortunate, but the truth is he did manage to allow these 3 first gens to get done. So now, Hens, walk us through what Adam needs to do here and whether or not it has a big impact on the score.
So it really doesn't. I mean, Adam can try to get the gate, but there's no way. I think Bobo's just sitting in the middle, and Adam realizes there's no way. This doesn't have a huge implication, though, because no matter what happens,
it still will count as 4 generators done for the survivors from Thailand. And, well, all kills and all hook stages for our killer from Russia.
So this is what you would call a 4K1, right? This is how you would describe this result, because Spirit got, Bobo got 4 kills and there was only 1 generator left. So absolute great place, but the survivors of Thailand played really well, honestly. They dealt with the pressure
that back really well. I think a lot of teams would have struggled to see one of their players so quickly dispatch and so quickly put against the ropes and still manage to get such a good result. Don't forget, we had a killer here that had so many tools to stall the game out once the 3v1 kicked in. It should have gotten harder, but somehow it almost feels like once the 3v1 kicked in, everyone really locked in and did so well. By the way, Russian team, what an absolute stack of players we have here, by the way.
So, the Russian team is definitely one of the favorites, by the way. I mean, it's a stacked roster. They have played together quite a lot. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. There are quite a few stacked teams. I think it's not very clear who's going to win this, though. Like, this is as open as it's ever been.
For sure. No, we go in with basically no expectations of like the favorites winning. Like anything could happen. Some of these games, and especially in the group stage, are going to be very, very lightning fast, right? And there could be upsets. There could be big underdogs coming up. I'm just surprised to see that some teams have like a massive roster of players. Like Russia has like what, 7 or 8 players, and then other countries, other teams represented the country only have 4 players. Portugal, for example, only has 4 players.
I mean, dude, you say that, but Portugal's 4 players. Literally, if you would have to pick me one favorite, I think like one team, I think I would probably go for Portugal. Is the 4 players they have
insane, dude. They are insane. It's just interesting because I always believe that having a lot of people is an amazing advantage if you know how to leverage everyone's strengths, right? So we were talking about Bubo being, obviously Bubo is amazing at basically everything you can think of, but if you have specialists that can occasionally step in and be like, oh, I am the best when playing against artists, oh, I am specialized in playing against blind, if they leverage all of that talent, that can be pretty huge. That can be pretty huge. It's no surprise that if you have a team with only 4 people, they all have to shoulder the burden of playing every single match. And there's no breaks. The killer player has to be the survivor player. The survivor player then has to play killer, right? So that is a considerable amount of effort. So props to Portugal team. But hey, we haven't gotten to that part yet. We are still in round 1. We literally just saw the first half of it, where Russia's Spirit did an amazing job, but Survivors honestly held up pretty well. I can totally see how when the situation is reversed in just a minute, it could be a really, really close one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how well the Spirit for Team Thailand did. I wonder if they did not know about Bubble Spirit though. Because like this is kind of like a cross-culture event, right? These people are not really used to playing against each other because there's not that much interaction between the Southeast Asian community and the Western side. So Bobo definitely is Spirit specialist, and also we have featured him in the showcase with on Spirit. So yeah, we'll need to see if Team Thailand can match that. But even if they couldn't, it's not all over. There's still 2 other matches for them. The way this works, by the way, is the top 2 out of every group advance to the knockout stage. So
right, so every group is going to be 4 teams.
Yeah.
Representing each country. By the way, this I saw some confusion in the chat. This is not a DBD official sanctioned tournament. This is not behavior run. Honestly, that would be giving them too much credit. All the credit here goes to Hens and the amazing group of staff that is behind all of this. I imagine it's quite a few people involved. Do you have any numbers on the top of your head?
Oh, there's probably like 20. There's so much to organize such a tournament. You would never think so, but it is. And BHVR is endorsing us. They're giving us Oryx cells for the winner, which is very nice. And I think it's a first. I think it's the first. So yeah, thank you. It's 10,000 Oryx cells 5 times for the winning team and some Erie shots. And they also endorse us on Twitter. So that's really nice. Thank you so much for that. But we organized this as a community event. A little bit of a cross-culture event. That was kind of like the thought behind it. Because we did the East versus West showcase some time ago.
That was one of my favorite things we've ever done. We brought some of the best players from Japan, some of the best players from America and the EU that we were a bit more familiar with. And just seeing them, like, I don't know if your takeaway was the same as mine. Mechanically, obviously, both sides were very, very, very strong, but the strategy was so different, right? And it was amazing to see. It was so awesome. And it really warmed my heart to see people coming in chat from Japan. And
I've already watched the Japanese team scrim against Momo, which is a killer for Team US, and they did very well. So I'm going to be very, very excited to see them play. Because, I mean, I've seen some amazing things. They play a little bit differently, but that's like the beauty of it, right? It's like different cultures have different play styles, and they approach the game a little bit differently, and that's going to be amazing to see.
I also had a question from the chat that I think you'd be better equipped to answer.
Yes.
What are we dealing with the ping? Are all of these people in a room? Are they playing with LAN?
So we gave everyone access to a program which improves the routing and makes the ping significantly better than you would if you don't use anything. But yeah, a lot of the comp teams, they are used to playing cross-region, but there will be ping. That's unavoidable, and obviously one of the downturns.
We're minimizing it as much as we can, but everyone here understands that there's going to be some ping. And even though it's something that we can't really help unless we want to put them all in one room together, and Hens wants to like fly us all to a stadium maybe next year.
All right, if someone wants to sponsor that.
We're basically minimizing the impact, and don't worry, everyone's aware. No one's gonna get hit and be like, oh my god, what is that? Like, everyone's aware, and everyone's already like factor that ping in when they play for both sides.
If someone wants to sponsor the World Cup LAN, then hit me up, my DMs are open. But until then, I have to cook a little bit smaller, you know? Like a little bit more indie.
Yeah, dude. Hens, I will sponsor you with 3 RX cells.
Thank you, thank you.
I will give you a Claudette shirt. I'll do a Steam trade. Can you imagine trading clothes and trading cosmetics in DBD? What that would be like?
That would be so cool. All right. And
so the information is in, and we know the builds for the second
round. Wait.
Interesting.
All right, so our Spirit player is going for an interesting combo. Is that the recharge add-on on Pallet Break? Oh
That's
my
correct.
god.
That is a Kintsugi Cup. This is an add-on that upon... Yes, I'm right. Upon breaking a breakable wall, which there are none, so upon breaking a pallet, realistically, you will get all of your power back. Here's the problem, though.
Yeah.
The previous Spirit, I don't know if you noticed, he broke like 2 pallets the whole match. So it seems like the normal blue flute recovery was a lot more helpful for our player, but maybe this one has a different strategy. And it also makes sense that, you know, survivors are going to be looking to break pallets and maybe not expecting this quite unusual odd add-on.
Yeah.
So, and then on top of that, we have the green speed, of course.
Yeah. And there's one perk that might play a major role here. We have Dragon's Grip. And I think if that perk gets value, then I think the survivors might be in a lot of trouble. Yeah. And we're heading into the match.
Okay. So obviously the trade that we see this time around is that instead of Sloppy Butcher, an anti-healing perk that slows down healing a little bit, we have Dragon's Grip, which as Hens... What? Oh. That was ridiculous!
What an accurate phase, swinging right out of the gate, and the recharge coming through! The value from the add-on is coming instantly!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Unfortunately, it didn't immediately go into a down, but that was pretty much it though.
Wow.
Oh my god. Right, so right after breaking the pallet, the Kintsugi Cup completely recharges the face. It must have been really scary for Bubble and probably quite unexpected to hear the face immediately trigger. Because let's not forget, the killer had used their power right before. So in a normal situation, they would have taken a long time to get it back. And even though that was a good run, this was arguably an even faster down than the first one.
God. Okay. One thing I have to say though, the Russian Survivor team is such an all-star lineup. This is...
I know.
This is kind of incredible.
We have seen them in tournaments. We have seen them in a few of our joint showcases where you've had me in as a guest to commentate. And I'm particular. I think I played against Hardwell myself. Bubble is insane. Yeah. And Grenout, I think, arguably one of the cleanest survivors when it comes to pathing ever.
The thing is, Grenout was, I don't think he was, I mean, he was on a Russian team for a little bit, but he was kind of with Elysium. So he's kind of the one that is like, maybe not as used to playing with them, but he's so good.
Yeah, and we have now a combo of Dead Heart and Balanced Landing. I am curious to see which one. Oh, the Spirit out of the Asset power back thanks to Kintsugi Cup. Are they looking for a Dead Heart? Are they looking for a Dead Heart? No! Oh, so unfortunate.
Dude, the add-on value is insane. We're Death Hook, the first gen pops. This is great pacing by the Spirit. They're definitely on track to match the result of the last game.
And Dragon's Grip only gets more scary the less survivors available and the less the more controlled the gens are. So they really need to be careful here. In the previous match, Dragon's Grip could have done so much damage.
So close to hit. Man, Team Thailand came to game. That's already clear. Like,
that was crazy. I think real lucky pallet here. Oh my gosh. What we're trying to do here as a Spirit is buy a little bit of time. Delay the 1 or 2 gens that are inevitably going to get done. And eventually force this unhook. Honestly, it seems like the survivors might just let her die.
Does the Spirit interrupt that gen? Does Grenade pop that gen? That would be huge because I think that would be the 3 gen.
Okay, this is huge. We have Dragon's Grip on the Shen. If Ace comes back to it, for the people, Ada coming for the rescue. This is going to be a for the people on Bubble in 3, 2, 1 now. And this is a little complicated now. This is a down, 100%. Eruption buys us time. And can we down this gate in about a minute?
Who do we go for here?
Huge play, not enough.
Is that a
hit?
Now,
because the Dead Heart was failed, Dead Heart technically is available here.
Yeah.
But does this survivor opt to use Balanced Landing instead? And maybe go to Shack, which I think is still undropped.
Oh, expecting the drop though.
Oh my god, look at how little distance they could make out of that Balanced Landing. Ada has been picked up by a friend. Any second that Kate buys for the team now is worth its weight in gold.
The thing is, they are not completing that gen probably. This is going to be huge. Does Grenade get the gen done or does Eruption stop it?
I don't think Eruption has been reapplied since the last down, so I don't think any Eruption is in play. Because Ada went down, you remember a few seconds ago?
Yeah, you're right, you're absolutely right. So Granout is probably going to get that gen done, but there's still 2 gens to be done. This is not going to be easy for the Survivor side.
Yeah.
Because Dragon's Grip will make it very, very hard. The Survivors, they're obviously prepared for this. They will have a timer.
Oh. Granout here absolutely wanted to get his Spin Burst back, but he was a few seconds short of being able to have it. He might be able to use it in the next few seconds, but it's looking complicated. So have we explained what Dragon's Grip does and why it is so scary right now?
So Dragon's Grip exposes a survivor if they touch a gen that has recently been kicked. And yeah, that is on a timer that we can about to be able to see on the bottom of the Spirit's UI. But we see the magic resetting and Hardwell is ready in a position to get that. To get back on that gen.
You don't see this perk very much. When it came out, it really wasn't amazing, but it has been buffed a couple times since, and it's now a really scary perk. It has been applied on Hardwell, and now Hardwell has the non-enviable task of having to not go down for the next, what is it, 30 seconds or so left? Oh no,
is he being found? If Hardwell goes down here, they're in a rough spot. Yeah. There he goes.
This is over. Oh, this is so over.
Oh, slugging.
Funnily enough, the Spirit does not take the pickup and instead decides to do a little round. I mean, it could really work out. Granout has no more exhaustion left here. Oh my god, dude, they actually found the 1 injured survivor. That is crazy. The other 2 survivors now are busy picking each other up, which is wonderful, but also is not progressing any gens directly.
I'm not gonna lie, this would be a huge upset. If Thailand actually manages to keep the gens here, that would be so massive.
Okay, we see a really cheeky play from Granout, trying to do a slow vault, which is quiet, but not silent completely, and the Spirit probably just heard it.
You know what's funny? We obviously talked about Bobo being an expert on Spirit. I don't know Team Thailand. Maybe this is also Spirit expert. Even
listen, dude. I think they absolutely made a bit of a risky call with these add-ons and perks, and it has paid off. Yeah. We are now in a position very similar to before, where at the very least it seems like you could tie, but I think very likely it could be better. Keep in mind, for the Russian team to go, for everyone watching at home, for the Russian team to take this win, they need to do 1 gen, and then they would tie, and then 2 gens, right? And then they would win. And how difficult is that looking at the moment?
Oh, we're waiting. What are we waiting for?
I am honestly not too sure, because I don't think the Dragon's Grip was on... Yeah, they might have thought the perk was on cooldown, but I don't think it was.
Oh, they're really searching for this survivor, but Lim Magic is hiding in the corner in a very good place.
Yeah.
And the reset has been coming through. So Team Russia definitely resetting the pressure here.
This is nice. This is really, really nice.
Yeah.
Butter knowledge making that even faster. No sloppy butcher to delay it. Okay. Thank you, Beth and friends. All right. What we need to remember as well is that Dragon's Grip acts as an information perk, because it will literally trigger anytime the gen is dodged, which now that there's 3 people, any amount of information is very helpful. These gens, I would say, are slightly maybe less favorable than the ones we had in the previous match. They do seem harder to defend, and maybe the Russian team's teamwork here and spreading out can be of great use. But at some point, 1 chase is going to start, and how long it is going to determine whether they can even do a gen, which would put them in tie situation, or 2 gens, which would make them possibly the victors of this very first match.
I mean, Team Russia is doing a great job stealthing here. So this is, especially against a slow-moving killer as strong as Spirit. Oh! We have been spotted.
Right, remind me, does Hardwell have overcome? Is he the overcome player? That does look like it, doesn't it?
What a nasty face. Absolutely nasty. This Spirit player is clean. Like, very, very clean.
Did you notice the distance he held from the pallet? Just how brilliant that was? Oh my gosh. Still, the Spirit player, their only problem so far has been losing survivors, but once they are locked onto a target, they don't really seem to let go, huh?
Yeah. Very intense.
They want to take this win, so they don't even pick up.
They're suspecting that someone is on this corner, which is obviously not the gen that hardware has been found at, so that's a great call. But they're not going to be able to find it. And the main 3 gen they want to protect is being walked on. Call of Brian giving them info on it. It's like, Call of Brian only works off good skill checks, right? It's a little bit, these comp players hit a lot of grades. So
yeah, no, it's rare for Call of Brian to highlight anything.
Yeah.
Because it only lasts for a little bit. And many times the survivors will either not get a skill check or just hit the grades, right?
Yeah. Are we gonna break the pallet? No.
Oh my god, that was a great read. Oh, I see with my little eye one great spin there. Wow.
Very well played by Magic, and he's wasting as much time as possible. He knows he's gonna get hit. Oh, or not. He makes a pallet.
Tries to take possession of the pallet. This pretty much guarantees a hit going forward, I think. Maybe not so simple. There it is. Eruption needs to happen right now, or a gen is gone in a few seconds. So, very, very critical moment here. Oh, we're trying to delay as much as we can. And Ada player just does incredible here. This is basically a massive 50-50.
Oh, the slower recharge though.
No! Oh, this is where the unusual pick of add-ons maybe did not help. The killer did not have the option to use add-ons here. The down comes, but not quickly enough. The problem with slugging with this build is that the second down you get does not apply eruption. And I think we saw that just now, right?
True,
and it happened earlier as well. So it's really hard to tell like what this killer should have done, but they have lost some of their momentum.
I mean, if they down this fast, like, there's only one survivor up. So they still have a good 3 gen here.
We're gonna live forever though, which is pretty significant.
Yeah, there is a good 3 gen.
Oh, they must have known what they were doing there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're phasing on Ada. She's gonna die deep inside the gen setup.
We're gonna live forever. Most likely will allow the pickup here, but it's gonna be a bit of a whack-a-mole situation. Oh, never mind. The spirit decides against it. The risk right now of not picking up and going for the massive slug is they eventually make a recovery and you have nothing to show for it, right?
Yeah, the position of this down is too great to not take the hook, because now it's hooked by the progress generator. You can regress that, and you have so much value in staying in this area. Now the spirit saw the reset, and actually the reset position has been located. This is very good for the spirit player. Oh, this is a free tap.
Indeed. Honestly, Granout was very, very disciplined and showed up where he had to. He saved the team pretty much single-handedly here. But now he has to go back. Ooh, second win on Ada, who used Further People earlier, you will remember. Using Further People counts as a full heal. A hit here is pretty useful if possible, because it would prevent him from healing. But you want to hit after the 10 seconds, but before the, 20 seconds. And that was exactly what happened. Wow. Wow, you hit any later than that, she's healed. You hit any earlier than that, she tanks it. That was a very, very cheeky amount of like second count in there. Perfect job by the spirit.
Yeah, and that gen, I mean, we see the spikes though, so the gen regression limit is going to be something that the spirit player has to watch out for. But with Granout being injured,
yeah, unlike other mechanics such as the unhook or chess that we are trying to minimize, the gen being blocked after being damaged 8 times, that's something we cannot disable, right? And we cannot really enforce.
I kind of like it, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
I think I wouldn't turn it off, even if you could.
Honestly, since I'm being paid by the hour, I would prefer if we have a 3-gen situation that goes on for like 1 hour, and every match is 1 hour, and then I'm just gonna invoice you guys for like 30 hours of commentary, but... Oh, you could hear very clear footsteps there.
Yeah, clean face once again. Spectator has better audio, by the way. It's a little bit odd how it works.
I've noticed it's been a bit less terrible. I have noticed some small bugs, but
whoa!
Just as we say that, I don't know if you saw that, but that was really weird.
Yeah, the spirit.
Hardwell ran into a rock and hit himself in the chin. It happens, guys. It happens. It will happen to you someday.
To be honest, I call that attack. I don't know about you.
But yeah, basically, it's not uncalled. It's not like unheard of to have like very long singularity matches, right? In maps like this.
Yeah, And
so maybe you're right. Maybe it is a good thing. Maybe it is a good thing.
Oh, we're actually not committing. Interesting. I thought we're gonna commit to that Death Hook Survivor now. Oh, this guy we are gonna love.
I think at this point, if the Spirit wasn't aware, they now know that Renato is a bit of a problem if he's not the one being slugged. Oh, oh, this is such a cheeky play. Hens, what is happening here?
So the Survivor is wasting as much time as possible going into the basement. They know they're gonna go down, and this is a great way to waste some time because the Spirit is a 110 killer. They have to follow, and now you get some time hooking. But I'm not gonna lie, the Survivor team is in shambles. The Spirit player did such a good job pressuring them. They're both injured. They don't have a gen high progress. I mean, the only thing they have going for them is the gen regression limit. But wait, can they not regress anymore?
I think we might already be there. Sometimes it is a little buggy and you don't really see it the way it is. But basically, after being damaged 8 times, the gen is unable. Oh no, Granout needed to. He waits as long as possible, and that patience pays off. No doubt, Le Magic is going for the rescue as we speak. I think a heal now, I don't know if that would help them. I don't know if it's even possible. We might see them just desperately try to do a gen, but oh man, surely after this, it's probably quite over, right? I think now that their Renato player is down and unable to be the one picking up, okay, yeah, we see. Yeah, that was a little buggy, but now we see that we still could do at least 1 more damage. No one has We're Gonna Live Forever. This could be a really, really dangerous one. Okay, I am a little bit surprised, though, that he didn't hook.
Yeah. Might be... I mean, I honestly find it hard in those situations to keep track of the hooks.
Oh, yeah, no, we know the state of the gens. The killer doesn't. Yeah. So... sometimes, if you don't know, you have to guess. Maybe after checking, now they've decided that this seems like a good time to get a hook in and slowly remove their hook stages.
Yeah, the thing is, he can also carry that really, really far into that side, and the hook is coming through. Yeah, the entire map is yellow. Oh. That is a great find. Also, Le Magic being Death Hook here, so... if this is a fast phase...
oh, but it's not the magic that goes out.
Oh my god.
I think this was a very explosive.
The awareness of the Spirit player is insane. And honestly, I think we might have the first... I almost want to call it an upset. Russia being one of the big favorites here. Yeah. Tying, presumably. Yeah. Oh.
But I have a question, Hens. You did mention that the 2 best teams from each group would be going forward. So it is possible. Yes. It is possible that even if they lose this... we could still have Russia and Thailand both maybe advance to the next stage. Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely. They both have...
if what we've seen is a sample of what's to come, honestly, I am very, very pumped. This has been it's like a stupidly high-level game from both sides.
That was incredible.
My goodness.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm honestly Thailand really impressed me here. I'll be honest. They played so insane on both sides. Bobo had such a good start on the Spirit side, but they cranked the gens incredibly well, got to 4K1.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god, this match was...
yeah, and the add-ons coming in so hot on the first chase.
I love that. I personally love to see the difference in builds. Obviously, the execution and the gameplay and the strategies are all really cool, but I really enjoy seeing something a little bit unexpected and that breaks the mold a little bit. This might be one of the cleanest Spirit record yard sets that we've seen in a very, very long time. And what's coming up is equally exciting. What is that, Hens? What is coming up? What is coming up?
What is coming up next? We have... let me quickly look. We have... with Saudi Arabia versus Spain. Spain is also a really, really strong team. But Saudi Arabia with Boleta and Killer, very... I mean, anything goes, I would say. We'll need to see.
All right. So this is from group number 2, am I right?
This is from... let me quickly have a look. That's a good question. I think it's group number 2, yeah.
Damn, Saudi Arabian folks are big dudes. They barely fit in their text boxes.
Oh damn. I think it's a little bit of a bug. My bad.
No, these are great players. They are big people, 7 feet tall, all of them. Now, the Spanish folks, I can tell you a little bit about them because I've practiced against them sometimes. I've had the not so distinguished pleasure of chasing some of them in like scrimmages or 1v1 practice and stuff. These people are pretty absurd. They are pretty dumb. They're not only are they popular within Spain's comp ecosystem, they also, I think, are notorious players in the comp scene in general, especially Saka, who I think maybe arguably is one of the best comp players of all time. I don't know if it's probably not a kind thing to say like top 5, top 3 or anything like that, but definitely ranks amongst the best killer players in comp, and I also think he's really, really insane at Survivor as well. So yeah, and we're gonna see a doctor. Oh man, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. So exciting.
Yeah, doctor, that's gonna be, I mean, these people, we are gonna see 2 of the most experienced killer players ever, honestly. So we have Boleta.
Tell us about Boleta, please.
Boleta is kind of like up and coming within the last, like, I would say 1.5 to 2 years. He is the killer player for Now Praxis, used to be the killer player for Oracle, and before that, Severance. Actually, yeah, true. Severance did amazingly well in the Spring Invitational. Actually, they came. I think they came from the qualifier, and they presented some upsets. So yeah. Absolutely incredible players, and yeah, we'll need to see. But Team Spain, big names on the roster, like Ivan, obviously one of the best 1v1 players, one of the best players in general. Zaka, I mean, or you can almost have him as one of the greatest D players of all time within the comp scene. And yeah, well, it's gonna be interesting.
I also would be remiss not to mention that Spanish team has experience in World Cups before.
Yeah,
because there are other World Cup type events that have been done in the past that involve mostly Spain and Spanish-speaking countries, like in South America. Ooh. And these folks have played in them. I don't remember if they've won any of them, but they've played in them. So they probably are very much used to playing against Saudi Arabia, which I think was also involved in one of them. They're playing. They're used to playing with Spain to South America ping. And oh my god, we get to see the builds, and this is so exciting.
So we have
so exciting.
We have one part that might be a little bit spicy here. We have batteries, right? We have batteries included. That speeds the killer up when they're next to completed generators. That's obviously where survivors want to go. That's why they want to take the chase. And especially against Doctor, if you can manipulate the speed a little bit, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, basically Doctor's main issue in chase is that if you shock a survivor, they cannot drop a pallet or vault a window, but you also lose a certain distance that against survivors that are playing this accurately is very critical. However, with rapid brutality and batteries, you might be able to still get the hit, and that's what we're looking at here. This is an insane shock, by the way. Like the fact that we're going on the long side of this, pretty crazy. Ooh, but now it's time to break it.
Breaking the pallet, and are we going to drop chase? Yes.
Doctor is happy to leave Marcos here.
Yeah.
And possibly go for someone else.
Yeah, looks like we are on Ivan, which is one of the best 1v1 players. But Shaq is a very bad loop against Doctor because he can shock both sides pretty efficiently.
Yep. That being said, Ivan had an amazing start to this. And even though Doctor can sometimes remove Shaq out of the... Oh my god!
Okay. What is that? This is 5D chess. So the ace showed himself, and Boleta thought they're gonna pre-drop the pallets, and now they're gonna do exactly that. They're playing as a team because the Doctor can only shock one out of the two, and the other one can always drop the pallet. Very well played by Team Spain.
Okay, that is a level of counterplay I don't think I've ever seen this early in a match. These are not teams, players from Team Spain. These are the Power Rangers right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What a start.
Taking advantage of having two survivors and having one of them be the one to drop the pallet is crazy. It is so crazy and requires such precision. And the first time they kind of baited it, and that is the second time we see the killer swing. And this will be a vault, and you see a micro movement there to mess with the killer. And now we're looking for edge map potentially. And keep in mind, no injuries yet. This is an incredible change of pace compared to the Spirit matches that we saw earlier.
Ivan is absolutely in this element. Also, we see very goofy parks. We see scene partner and I think corrective action, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
So,
that's right. That would make everyone else in the match not have to deal with difficult skill checks, which is one of the things that could mess with you.
Is that a counterplay to Merciless Storm?
I honestly think it is possibly... I mean, obviously, we haven't really talked too much about the rules, but against this killer, a lot of strong survivor perks are banned, right?
Yeah, true.
So, since we cannot bring some strong exhaustion perks here or there, that perk is actually does make quite a bit of sense. It does counter quite an array of skill check perks, and it makes things like Lullaby less punishing and stuff like that, right? But
Oh, fail,
a pallet save.
A pallet save failed though. The pallet save failed.
Oh, it did?
Oh la la, yes. Zaka got hit through that. Sadly, we did not watch that.
Yeah.
This is quite spicy now, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, and we see now another element of the survivor strategy. We have a survivor running the perk from Ashley, Metal of Man, which after taking 3 protection hits will basically make them invincible. This could be really good for endgame.
So the Metal of Man survivor, yeah, that makes endgame saves very, very easy. And this survivor is going to be the one that always is in the killer's face, because getting 3 hits is not that crazy easy. Like, especially with the park bans that we have.
Yeah, without quick reset perks and limited items on everyone.
Dude, Zaka's saying that incredible.
Oh, you can see the killer in real time making the decision to maybe go back. He's making this look like the safest tile in the game. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Wow, Zaka's...
Has he got enough time to have some protection? Yes!
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
That is ridiculous. Amazing body block, very precise, exactly positioned to not let the killer in, but also be as efficient as possible. The killer now desperately switching targets. Keep in mind, he has switched between between 4 survivors already with only 1 hook stage to show for it, but Juan Cage unfortunately runs out of oxygen here.
So this is exactly why Rapid Brutality is part of this build, because it's to be expected on this level for survivors to consistently hit tank against the Doctor, because this is not such a strong killer, right? And you can't really deal with them that well, but Rapid Brutality definitely helps.
Yeah, every time you get a hit, you get a bit faster. We also sometimes see perks such as Force Penance on Doctor for a similar reason, right? To prevent the same survivor from healing. Although in this setting, maybe it's not as necessary. But I also think there's obviously another major reason to run Rapid Brutality on Doctor, and it's the fact that the downside is not really there. The main downside of Rapid Brutality is that you lose your ability to have Bloodlust build up, but every time Doctor shocks, he loses all build up of Bloodlust anyway. So it's a particularly good pick on this killer. Yeah. If you've never run it, give it a try.
Oh, we see Rapid Brutality come in, and I think there's probably batteries on the killer too. So both Pogs walking together, giving him a lot of haste.
Oh, okay. This is hard to do even a good ping, but yeah. Survivors here doing their best, putting some of them in Manus tier 3, prevents them from using things like items. Not that it seemed like it was going to work anyway, but... Oh my god, that was a very precise painter's dodge. You see that?
Yeah. That's how pro players do, though. They call it on voice chat, obviously, and also you can see the hook bubble, and once it appears, you can let go.
Wow. Okay, once again, we are at Shack, which, as you mentioned, is quite scary on Doctor, but I feel like these people play Shack in
You know
such
what
a
also
different way.
scary? I have a non-survivor.
I know, man. I know. I'm having flashbacks to a time we were doing some experiments, you and I chased him for 5 minutes. And it was not a good time, man. It was not a good time. It is debilitating how good these survivors are when they have their resources.
Look at that haste, though. 10%. How much does that matter? I think he's going to run him down. Oh, this is going to be so fast.
Yeah. Normally, as a survivor, you constantly look behind you and decide whether or not you can vault. But if this killer's just never letting go. Yeah, that was huge. We see the reason why these perks are chosen. But to be fair, the gens are really not on the killer side. We have 3 hooks, now soon to be a 4th one. And even though batteries is going to give massive value everywhere now, we are looking into basically... what is it, 5 hook stage win for the survivors?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this sounds low. It's not impossible. It is not impossible. I think that's... I mean, 5 stages is on the low side, but it's still average.
There are two things going for them here. right? We have a we have a no one left behind Metal of Man user. We have a For the People user. But I don't know if it's me. The exit gates are a little bit distant.
Oh, do they actually want to save this? No way. Wait. He doesn't make it.
I think they make it. I think with the For the People at the exit gate, even with Rapid Brutality and the 10%, I think they make it. The Doctor made the call that he would catch Ace, and I don't think he fully understood.
I think they're saving right now. I think they're saving right now. Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh, why is he not protecting though? I mean, Ivan still needs to get somewhere. Zaka also, he's not safe, but Ivan can obviously die for him. Yeah. And the other two are resetting. This is a little bit of an awkward spot now for Volatile. Yeah.
It kind of comes down to whether or not the other two players can come and take hits, but I think they can. We have a 10% faster Doctor. Please, Doctor, just take the fast lane. Oh, I don't know, guys. It's a 4-map body block. It's now only 5%. I think the Doctor might make it.
No. Oh, I feel like he could have definitely. Oh, he could have definitely done that.
Is this a ping thing? Like, because that looked like such an uncharacteristic move.
Right? I think he swung a little bit early there. To be honest, he got auto-aimed on the wrong survivor. Oh, that could have been so great for him. So now, what are we looking at? We're looking at
4 hook stages. 4 hook stages, if I recall correctly.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a tournament final be drawn with 4 hook stages twice on Doctor.
Oh, no, absolutely. Like 4 hook stages is not a bad result considering the incredible caliber of these survivors and the limited strength of this killer. The only heartbreaking thing is that he could have been more, right? Like it really felt like this Doctor was like at the at the point where he could have gotten 1 more hook stage at the very least if he camped, and possibly 2 more if he went for a different survivor. They were never gonna let them down a survivor that was fresh or anything, but yeah, no, it definitely the killer could have had a slightly better result, and they must be like feeling regretful about allowing that on hook in the basement, but props to them. Honestly, despite the extra speed, that was nothing compared to the teamwork and the body blocks that the survivors put up. Yeah. Now we're gonna see one of the Spanish players play on killer, and we know who's gonna be, right?
I mean, Team Spain is definitely a powerhouse. Yeah, we have Zaka on killer. We have incredible survivors, so definitely one of the teams to look out for, and I would expect nothing but greatness from Zaka, honestly. Let's see.
Yeah. Honestly, I do expect to see a different build. I would be very, very surprised if this build that we saw is the established meta. The add-ons, I don't expect to be any different. We're most likely going to see the same as we saw earlier, which we didn't really comment on because it was nothing remarkable, right? We had extra range and discipline. Discipline has a few different advantages, but the main thing that discipline does is it makes your shocks activate sooner, basically, leaving a little bit less time on the survivor side of things to vault a window or drop a pallet or do whatever. So this is very, very standard. We would be surprised if there's anything different. The perks. I think Zaka likes his eruption. He likes his control perks, but I don't know if Doctor can afford to run such perks in this setting. What do you think? Do you think we're gonna see the exact same approach?
You can run Save the Best for Last Rapid. That's also something that's very popular, just to like hard counter hit tanks. There are people who even play Save the Best for Last, Rapid Brutality, and Sloppy Butcher. So 3 perks just to get through the hit tanks. And we might see that. I think there's a high chance we're gonna see that. Yeah.
But what do we just to clarify? What do we mean by hit tanks? In case our
body blocks. We just saw that, right? Like there were multiple times where the Doctor was about to down someone, and someone else came in from the side, and then they avoided that, and then he had to chase a new survivor and get close again, and maybe there's another one to hit tank, and you can like chain the hit tanks in a way where it's really hard to even down someone, you know?
Yeah. I would say roughly you have 3 types of killers, right? The killers that completely ignore body blocks, such as, I don't know, let's say Nurse, right? Even Freddy. Even some other killers have little tricks, right? Like stalking on Myers or tapping a certain power on Vecna. So there are some killers that can ignore it completely. And against those, you'll never see these sort of perks. You'll never see this sort of gameplay because it's basically impossible to get through them. Then there are killers that they don't necessarily have a way to completely avoid body blocks, but they can play around it. And then there are killers that can do nothing about it. And I think Doctor's one of them. And we see a very, very similar setup.
True.
Same add-ons, almost the same build, but instead of batteries included, we have Sloppy, which, having a look at the healing perks on the survivors being very, very minimal, it could work out. It could be all right.
True.
I do have a question though, Hens.
Yeah.
Let's try to figure this out together. Why did we see 2 team partners against the Doctor? What's the?
I mean, the aura reading is really nice. You can read the aura, and that can really help you in chase. I think to not get mind gamed, because the Doctor's all about keeping your distance and not falling for any movement he might do.
Being caught on like the wrong on the wrong side of a thing, right?
Yeah. The nature of Doctors, he's always gonna catch up to you, but it's pretty slow. And we see Zaka going in. He's gonna look. He sees survivors on the gen already. Okay.
All right, that was a pretty successful initial blast. 3 people get put into Madness. At Madness 1, skill checks are a little bit more difficult, but nothing else much happens. But it is a good thing to put in Madness 1 so that Madness 2 or Madness 3 can come earlier, and that could deny items or other critical things, so we'll see.
Ooh. Okay, Lara getting shocked. She doesn't make any of the windows. I think it's gonna be fasted already, right?
Yeah, no, this looks like a much better start to the game. In the previous match, we had a survivor in the crane and then into Shack, and this survivor already is in a worse part of the map with the seeming inability to get anywhere else. This is a... I don't... okay, a body block... Oh my god, Zaka absolutely smelling the play coming and gets the down.
Wow, that was great.
This is what we call game sense in the business, right?
Yeah, there was one survivor that was ready to body block once he leaves the main building. But obviously, if you body block and he's still stuck in the back, then there's no value to that. So that is Sloppy Butcher being applied and the first gen being interrupted with Pain Rush. So great start for Zaka.
Yeah, this is setting Team Spain in a more favorable position. Now, we've seen in previous matches that an early good position can still be fought back by the survivors, but now the survivors, I think, at this rate, are losing if nothing changes. They have to bring a really strong chase or begin to split up very aggressively. They double on a gen, which was not completed initially, and we're going to be at 5 gens for at least a little bit. I'm also really curious to know if we will see some of that head on.
Maybe. I mean, this is a great start for Zaka. He's setting himself up for success. He can play defensive now because he's way ahead of what he needs to reach with only 4 hook stages. And if this survivor even goes second, then, well, you already got half your way and it's still 5 gens, so...
We're seeing something interesting. We are using the range add-on as a sort of, like, detection tool to see if anyone's nearby, which is quite interesting. Something that you probably couldn't quite do before the buffs and the increase of his range. And the survivors honestly have been, I guess, making the painful but possibly necessary decision of letting Ward hit stage 2. Oh, but this doesn't seem like a great way to get caught here. Let's not forget, the chase started here, and there is a double window tile, which is not great against Doctor, and main building. There's very little else. Maybe the crane is the one place to run to. But once this survivor gets unhooked, we're gonna be off to the races. And they will most likely get tunneled out of the game with 3 pain dresses still left on other survivors, and Sloppy Butcher probably making this a lot harder.
The Dwight also being in a bad spot.
Yeah, you might have noticed that the Doctor has been strategically putting Claudette first into tier 3, then Dwight first, and look at this, he body blocks this. He body blocks it. He body blocks it, and then he's gonna shock.
You can't shock forever.
Yes, you can for just a bit.
Oh my god. Nah. Is he gonna do it? Wow, no. Zaka. That's incredible. So he's using the Doctor Shock. I think you can only deny twice, right? I think that got updated.
Yeah. No, absolutely. So the way it works is there is a system in place where if you have been shocked too many times unhooking, the next one will basically happen no matter what. But Zaka knew he didn't need to stall it forever. He just needed to stall it for another 3 or 4 seconds. And that was enough. Oh, man. Really heartbreaking match from the Lara's point of view. One difficult chase and you're dead.
Yeah. Do be that way. I mean, Zaka just controlled the map really well, right? Like he He was by the hook when it mattered.
It was absolutely incredible. But he decided to go in one direction and put the Claudette in tier 3, then did the same for Dwight, bought himself just enough time, and then he caught the rotation ace going for the unhook at the perfect time. It was honestly uncanny how precise all of his decision making was, but that's the experience of Zaka for you.
Yeah, I mean, he pressured the gens and still managed to not allow the unhook. I mean, he cannot punish them for 3-splitting because there was nobody around. He shocked once, he realized there's nobody by the hook. Then he pressured, but he came back at the perfect time to interrupt the unhook. So this is like why he's one of the greatest players. He just played the map really, really well.
I know. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that if survivors want to tie or even win this, they need to never go down, finish all gens, and get out.
Yeah, true.
And I think then they would win or tie. But, oh my god, they do need to step up and do nothing short of a miracle here if they want this to happen. Unfortunately, no. Ooh. Zaka tries to play that. Beautiful place from Ace here.
Great job.
Excellent decision making here. Great check spots. I think this will be a hit though. Oh, he followed just enough to trick him into vaulting and then hit him on the other side. Anytime that this ace buys could be very, very important here. But I think even going down one time already makes them have a losing position.
Yeah. Down.
Right?
And yes, and this is, I think, the moment, where Spain definitely won that match, but Zaka, let's see what he can get out of this. I mean, he can probably fuck it.
About these matches, even if survivors have lost already or killers have lost, everyone tries their best until the end, and they give us minutes and minutes of entertainment. So
obviously, these people are very competitive. Like, obviously, that's the nature of it, right? Like, they're competitive players. They try the hardest, and obviously, they want to get a respectable result always. So even if the win con is met, there's always some kind of pride in like trying to get the best result possible. I kind of asked them, but I asked them once if they just want to call the game quits once in the win con. They were like, nah, this is so bad. There's no, and I kind of agree. There's no conclusion to the game because they want to know, like, what kind of result do we possibly get?
I'm seeing, unfortunately, the inevitable comment from some people in the chat being like, oh, I'm better than these players. And I'm only going to say this one time, and I hope we leave it here. These players are playing with a difficult ping, with heavy, heavy restrictions on both sides, and they are playing, unlike you, against the best players in the world, or at least a sample of some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, honestly,
it would really, really help you if you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Were a bit more humble.
I still wanted to do a showcase. If someone is actually, I know, if you say it, then people are just gonna bait it. But like, I really wanted to do a showcase with people that said like, oh, I'm gonna win.
Trash stalkers versus actually seasoned players.
That would be so funny. I sure that would be so content because they would get demolished so hard.
Yeah. Also, unlike you probably are now sitting in your pajamas eating a bagel. These people are fully aware that they have an audience of possibly thousands of people watching. They know that their team relies on them. Even though this is not like an official, thing. They're representing their communities. They are nervous.
I don't know. I think you have to be in that position to understand how much nerfs matter in such an environment. Because like everyone is gonna play worse. Like this is like, and it's almost like a skill to reach your level on the big stage. Because if you're not used to this, I guarantee you're gonna play worse than you usually do when there are no stakes.
No, like throughout this tournament, you're gonna see killers choke, and you're gonna see survivors make mistakes. And if you think you're better than any of them, I have some bad news for you, man. I have some bad news for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's like it's always like. I mean, I can kind of understand if you watch someone play. It's like in DBD, I think it's pretty hard to perceive skill. You just see someone win and lose, and sometimes it's like very hard to know that like who's playing bad and who's playing good. I was like, dude, if you play against Zaka, you're gonna look bad. Like more often than not, you're not gonna. I don't know. He's just gonna make it hard. Like this is how it is.
But anyway, honestly, survivors have done a pretty remarkable job staying alive. They have delayed this quite a bit, but we're kind of past the point of no return for them. The only thing they can do is kind of hold it together for a bit longer. Let's see how Shaq is played. When Shaka is involved. Ooh, I like the idea here. There is another palette that could have been switched to, but that is an insane play.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've never seen something so extreme. So some survivors will occasionally go out of the way, right, to avoid a shock.
Yeah.
But this survivor found the one pixel where he was far enough not to get hit and also far enough not to get shot.
That was pixel perfect, by the way.
That was so remarkable. Oh my god.
Pixel perfect.
Oh my god. If only that had been the first chase in this match, we would be looking at something so different right now. Goodness. Oh, wow. Dude, that was really special.
Incredible play. So, by the way, 4K on this set, if you have an early down, is not that uncommon. One thing, if survivors are heavily restricted like they are here, with Doctor, you have no reset perks, you have no anti-tower, you don't have strong exhaustions. If you are in such a setting, once you fall behind, it is very hard to come back.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
Yeah. Like, it's a bit of a feast or famine, right? In the previous match, it seemed like survivors never lost the control, so it looks so easy from the survivor point of view. But the truth is, the moment people get injured and you don't really come back, you're going to be dispelling the madness tier 3, dealing with slow heals, no medkits on most of the team, pain res, and all of this coming in. It is hard. It is really, really hard.
Absolutely.
It seems like the first chase is extremely critical in deciding which direction the match is going to go. That being said, they are fighting still. They managed to pop another gen.
Of course. I mean, they're always want to put on a great show. And I think the last survivor has been spotted. Oh, yeah, going for the pick. Playing it safe. Okay.
Okay. This survivor does not have the chance to win the match anymore, but they do have the chance to show us a funny little head-on. So please.
Oh, that's a great check spot. You see through the window.
Yeah, there's a gap in the window.
Oh.
Or a gap in the wall, right?
Interesting. I've never seen that one before. I'm gonna copy that.
You can shoot unknown projectiles from that. It's kind of funny.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, last chase.
You learn a lot. I knew about that one, but I saw one check spot earlier when Zaka was playing Survivor, I think. That blew my mind, and I had never noticed it. So if you want to get better at Survivor, there's obviously a million ways.
Good.
But one of them could literally just be keep watching and look at what survivors do. Look at the positions where they pause. Look at the spots where they check both sides. You're going to learn a lot. I already have learned a lot only from watching. This is our 4th match today.
Incredible.
So,
that's a GG. Well played to Zaka. So Spain winning the first match.
Incredible job.
Yeah, Team Spain is definitely one of the ones to look out for, I think. They have an incredible survivor roster. They have Zaka on Killer. If they're on form and they play well, then I think they're going to be hard to beat in one of the best teams, for sure.
Yep. A message out to everyone involved. Hens, tell us what is coming next.
All right, next up, we have... we have Poland versus UK. And this is the Billy, if I'm not mistaken, on Blood Lodge. So, obviously, Team Poland...
Oh, you're correct.
Team Poland captain is Nightlight, and I think what Team UK did is they tried their hardest to ban any killer that Nightlight plays, because he's kind of like the...
Yeah, okay, good luck with that, right?
I mean, Nightlight can play a lot, but I don't think we're going to see Nightlight on killer. I think Team Poland does have a Billy main. So, even though Nightlight is a Legacy 3 Billy, he is not going to play it today. But Poland,
3,
by the way, Rydick also hosted a World Cup last year, and Team Poland did incredibly well in that. So they're definitely...
Poland is a team because we just have some individual players that are really, really crazy from it, I feel. It's not the most... doesn't have the biggest population. There's probably a lot more players in the US or in other countries. It's not the biggest country, but it does have some of the biggest players. And I think this should be quite exciting.
But
now...
Team UK is also pretty stacked. There are a lot of good players in that, and it's not going to be easy.
Hens, I have a question. Someone has asked in the chat, why are some countries not in this World Cup? Are we going to see North Korea like with a representative team in like the next round or something?
Sorry, what did you say?
Why are some countries missing? Why don't we have like a North Korean?
I'm so sorry. Okay, this is like one of the things that feels so bad, because like obviously there's a limit on scale, right? What can we possibly do? And honestly, looking back, I would have loved to host a qualifier, maybe with 32 teams, because it's really sad when people are like, oh, where's Canada? Why is Canada not here? I'm so sorry. Next time, we're gonna make it a little bit bigger, maybe with a qualifier. I don't know how, but yeah, if we host another World Cup, we're definitely gonna try to get more teams in
Something that might not be obvious to anyone that's not seen the behind the scenes of an event like this is that it's difficult to host an event, period. You're gonna need staff at any level of players, right? But the more players you have, the more babysitting you have to do to make sure that everyone's informed, to make sure that the timelines help, the time zones do not conflict. This must have been so difficult to put together, and I have so much respect for Hens, because this is going to be, 1, 2, 3, 4 days of entertainment for us, and 1, 2, 3 years of lifespan that we have taken away from him, because it is very, very stressful to run an event like
honestly,
this.
The moment the tourney starts, I'm already happy. I don't care. Like, that's when, like, the the work pays off, because you can present it, and yeah, hopefully we're gonna have a great tournament. I'm sure we will. To celebrate all these different regions playing against each other. I'm quite happy. This is kind of like a dream come true. By the way, I had this planned. We started working on this like 1.5 years ago.
What?
So yeah, that background that you see here, which looks super cool. I think it's like over a year old, but yeah, finally we got it done.
That's great, dude. I'm so happy. But yeah, for those watching at home, if your team is not represented, right? Like, for example, now I live in Andorra, and Andorra is not part of this. Well, I'm going to go with Spain, right? Like, because I'm the closest. So pick your closest neighbor that you like and support them instead, all right? So if you're close to the UK, you support the UK. If you hate the UK, then you support whoever's going against UK, which right now is Poland.
It's like, organizing an event, I think it's always a learning experience, right? You do it, and then you're like, I didn't like that, maybe I do that better next time. And like, one of the first gripes that I instantly had is like not hosting a qualifier, not giving some people the chance to even, because the way I did this is invite only. I looked, okay, what do I think are the 16 best? And like, obviously I could even be wrong on that, I don't know, but then I invited.
Even that is a lot of work.
That was research.
A lot of networking, honestly, which very few people other than you, I think, could have pulled off. So.
So and then I just invited the most experienced players from the countries to captain and build their own team. So they went out there and they got their own team, because it would be awkward if I just like tell who's on which team. I mean, that's not my job.
Imagine someone in an alleyway at night, and then Hens shows up like, hey kid, you want to play the World Cup for DBD?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh my lord. It's been really, really good so far. The quality of the games, even though we are just dipping our toes into today's rounds, we've only seen 2 sets or 4 matches total. We are getting into some really spicy ones. Billy is always fun to watch and very, very explosive as a killer. We are going to have some amazing times today. Tell us, Hens, how many days does this whole event take?
All right, so we're gonna be going today. We are group stage today, we're group stage tomorrow, we're both gonna be here, and we're gonna watch it all. And the next weekend, we're gonna go into the knockout stage. Wherever team advances from the group stage is gonna go. And now we get to look at the bills.
Okay.
There's a little bit of a bug. I think the rarity on that add-on is wrong.
Yeah, it's green now, I think, right? Or a purple. No, it's a purple.
That's purple. That's purple. I think it's purple. Yeah, it used to be yellow, right? I think.
Yeah, probably. Damn. It's changed quite a bit. That happens to me as well when I make some graphics.
No corrupt on the Billy. Okay, that's a very aggressive build with infectious to counter pallet saving. Okay, I think we're definitely trying to have an aggressive, good early game, but
absolutely.
Team UK has very strong survivors, so it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah. Right. So, super quick summary on the killer. We have a hex that regresses generators. Oh wait, we do have corrupt. I think the graphic was a bit wrong. So we have corrupt block gens instead of the infectious fright that we thought might be coming. Ruin to make them regress passively. Crowd control to block windows anytime they're used in chase, basically. And Undying to protect both previously mentioned perks. And we have a no-mither player!
Yeah.
What is going on?
This is actually quite common in this setting, because the one thing the survivors are very, very afraid of in this setting is getting 4-man slugs. This is the thing that they absolutely want to avoid. And that's why one of them brings no mither. Because with no mither, you can be so annoying if someone gets tunneled that you can just go die, then you can pick yourself up, and you can take it again and again and again. And that makes it really hard for the killer. And the downside is not that big because Billy wants to chainsaw anyway.
Okay.
So in this specific setting, no mither is really strong.
Yo, Hens, we have a problem with the feed. We're not seeing DBD, we're seeing Mario Kart. We're seeing a killer just go around the map and doing laps. What's going on?
Yeah, that is very interesting. But the first totem pops, so the survivors choosing to play slow, and now they've probably split the map. Oh, Zynox taking chase here.
So the survivors somehow managed to hide completely until the first totem was done, which is always going to be undying with these perks. 2 pilots come down, and now a crazy rush to do gens is happening on the other survivors if we look at the HUD. But Renato now has it in his hands. Oh, God. Oh, he tried to crouch.
Crouching makes the hitbox a tiny bit smaller, so there's a higher chance to dodge. But yeah, the survivors, we're still at 5 gens. And
wait.
Ruin is still active.
Wait, oh my God. We had resilience, no mither, faster cleanse of the totem. I don't think it would have made a difference, but it was still fun to see. And now the killer has permanently lost Ruin, which means only crowd control remains in these perks. There's literally no other perks.
Damn. Yeah, the survivors did a very good job getting rid of the totems. Looks like Storm is looking to split the pressure.
Yeah, we had a split second there to make a decision. Bandit knew he wouldn't go around the corner. He tried to hide behind the hook. It sadly didn't work. Obviously, a survivor with no mither is permanently injured, but also permanently capable of picking themselves up, so it has to be a hook. And then we have 2 hooks at the cost of 3 perks, but 0 gens done. How would you qualify this start of the game for Billy? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it mediocre?
I mean, I think it's pretty good. He got a hook. He got 2 hooks at 5 gens. He's now controlling the map. Look at that gen setup. Oh my God, there are 4 gens, like a diamond around the hook. They're pretty far, but as a Billy, if you have line of sight, you can get there so fast. So
yeah, I can certainly see what you mentioned of survivors being concerned about a possible slugging situation. They all have some form of anti-slugging, by the way. All 4 of them. The no mither on Ace. We had Soul Guard on Mystic, the Lara player. Unbreakable on one of them. Yeah, here's the Soul Guard, which would let you tank a hit when being picked up. Adrenaline, I guess you could also consider to be part of anti-slug, but especially we're gonna live forever. And for the people, both can be used to pick someone up. So basically, everyone is ready for the slugging situation. Did they miscalculate, or is this still like a safe build to bring? Do you think they're gonna regret it?
I mean, maybe, but it's still good to have, considering how once one survivor is dead, it's really, really hard, and that's when the Billy kind of goes rampage. The pellets are kind of gone, and like keeping ahead of yourself and not getting form and slug is definitely something to watch out for. And ooh, are they just gonna stick gens all the way? I mean, the bus gen is not that progress though.
I don't know if you noticed, but Lara absolutely 100% saw the final totem, but decides not to work on it, at least not immediately. And Bandit, the no mither player, has been in the hook for approximately 5 years. Oh, they want a double save at this point.
We are double saving against the Billy. All right, cool.
What?
This unbreakable.
Oh my God, we actually are seeing this happen. The survivors are going to force a situation where maybe the killer has to slug, but decides not to, gives up the ace, who now has Death Heart and MFT. Interesting.
Oh, we have two. Okay. The killer took that hook. Now there are 2 death hooks instead of 1. So this game could end in a blink, because if he gets one of the survivors, that is death hook, he downs them, and then gets the other one, the game's straight up over. So
a really quick on hook happens. So now we have 2 people dead on hook.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really scary. So, this is really, really scary.
One thing about Billy, though, he is not the strongest in chase. Oh my God. Okay, I take it back.
Okay, Hens, you wanna...
Billy is the strongest in chase.
What the hell was that?
That was an insane chainsaw.
God. What are you even doing against that?
I'm pretty sure...
You need to...
I think Storm is just a Billy main, so he's just gonna be great. He's gonna do his thing.
Oh. Yeah, no, absolutely terrifying presence. Like the aura emanating from this killer at the moment is unmatched. This is so scary. We have on the one hand 2 survivors that are clean when it comes to hook stages, but Bandit is a sticking thumb. If he goes down and gets hooked, that's it. It's over. He's dead. Looking at the gens, we still have the 4 gens that you mentioned, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Oh, by, let's say, main side? Yeah, look at this.
I'm not gonna lie. Even getting a single more gen done is gonna be difficult here.
Oh, well, something odd happened there. No biggie. Killer definitely prioritizes the gens being... Oh my god, he's kicking like a 1% gen. Yeah, he definitely does not want any of this to go. He's already understood that he is most likely going to win this game. It's now a matter of how many gens left when that happens. Unfortunately, Bandit, the one person that doesn't want to be found, gets found. Does not need to use Dead Heart. If Dead Heart comes into play, that will give him Deep Wound.
This chase,
and the Deep Wound will make him faster.
So this chase matters a lot. This cannot be a fast chase. If it is, then we are probably looking at a 4K2 situation.
Ooh, the killer accurately guesses that someone has taken this gen over and actually switches. Very unusual.
Oh, greeting.
Oh, that was like a pixel off or something, right?
Oh my god. Actually, greeting this Paladin, very well played. Getting away with it too.
This was not a good deal for the Billy. He wasted time, did not get it down, does not have any perks realistically here to hold the gens.
Yeah. I mean...
And it's... it seems like 1 gen is inevitable. Maybe 2 gens even. That hard.
Oh my god. Was it intentional?
It wasn't. No. Like it was. Surely the killer went for the hit there. Surely, right? There's no way he missed on purpose.
Oh, he doesn't want that gen to pop, but it's so high progress.
Yeah. How can you honestly play around this pallet while it's still up?
Yes. This is probably. Oh, what a predict though for Mystic. So because you have a check spot in the middle, unlike any other pallet gym through the tires, this one is way more playable while it's... Oh, dude. Going down though.
She tried to crouch last second. You might have noticed at home that this survivor is running the perk Urban Evasion. And it's not because Mystic hasn't unlocked better perks. It's actually a decent perk against killers like this,
Is that a pallet safe? No, okay. There was definitely someone around, but no, we're not going for the pallet safe. They are playing it safe. That's a good choice. And 1 gen pops.
They're sneaking in for the gen, maybe. No way.
Do they? Do they get spotted?
Wait, Billy's noticed. Look at him. He looks so pissed on top of that hill. Yeah, he's gone. No, actually, he might have not noticed. Oh my god. He knows that bird goes off.
Does he know?
I think maybe the intention of Bandit was to sneak in and do the gen, but no, the cat's out of the bag.
What is that 3 gen? What am I watching? Oh, no, it's...
Oh, dude, you're not wrong. This region is actually insane.
What? All right.
Well, good luck, guys.
Good luck. Popping that. Okay, the unhook comes through, though. They're 2v1, but, like, they only have 1 gen
How can they
progress.
do the gen? Like, he can probably kick one, and he's going to kick the other one, like, in the same animation.
So whoever has to juke on this pallet gem has to do an amazing job. That's what it boils down to. But, like, even then, like, the Lara is also free, and that, that's impossible.
Yeah, look, like, our Billy player sees the distant survivor and doesn't even go for them because he knows there's somebody else here. Oh, beautiful moves from Kaz, who's also an incredibly clean player.
Oh.
Has to take the hit, and Mystic is on another generator somehow. Wait.
That's halfway done.
Oh my god. Exhaustion has already taken hold, so no balance landing off the main. There's no way, right? Oh, okay. Billy is gonna leave. He is gonna leave. Lara is actually on the same gen. Oh my god. This time, though, there's no pallet, right?
No, I think the pallet's still up.
Pallet's still there. Oh my god, insane read from Mystic. Will they go down to the pallet? Do they have to drop it? Oh. They drop it.
Pallet's gone, though.
Yeah, no, this corner now becomes even more of a dead zone. With life, so maybe, and a nearby window, she could work on this other gen. Like, they kind of are equipped to deal with a bit of pressure because we have balance landing by a hill, but...
This is why you cap your FPS 660 to use balance landing on that window.
Yes.
This is why you switch to 60 FPS.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the survivors, I'm pretty sure, have known about the location of the last totem for the last several minutes, and they have simply not given an F.
I think that's because they buffed themselves with Soul Guard.
To be able to pick themselves up thanks to it. So they don't want to lose the status of... That's such a good... such a good point, yeah.
Oh my
they
god,
basically are keeping the worst Hex perk available, but that means that this window now is blocked forever, so...
I am not gonna lie, the survivors are fighting. I mean, this does seem to be completely impossible.
I know! Like, I would be sweating a little bit as a killer here. They have nothing, there's nothing here, there's no window.
Not even zero.
What is she gonna loop on? There's nothing.
Oh.
There's nothing.
Alright, so the Billy cannot slug here. If he does, then Soga is gonna come into play.
The thing is, he doesn't need to. He can just hook in between.
True.
Right.
Is Cass gonna try to go for the Anok here? And try to... I mean, they're probably gonna try, but like this is...
I mean, okay. There is a world where the gens start to block and the 8-kick regression limit somehow kicks in. But with only 2 players and these gens basically being conjoined twins, I just don't see it happening. Like, even this unhook is immediately followed by a down. Like, how? Like, you can't even go. Like, the killer has to only look at one direction and he sees everything. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's completely impossible.
I mean, they have to try. But there's like, the survivors do have access to Deja Vu. And this is one of the reasons why. So Deja is allowed, and like you kind of have to play around that very early on. But like, I mean, sometimes it's also just hard.
Small reminder: we do not have such a thing as like random hatch. Am I right?
Yeah.
The hatch is always going to be spawning in one location, and if a survivor gets the hatch, that is the same as them dying. Am I right? About that, or,
in this case, if Cass survives,
not exactly. Yeah.
So Cass has never been hooked. So there would be a fresh hook missing if Cass escapes this situation. Ooh. Because like that's like the third tiebreaker. The first one is gens done. So if one team does more gens, then they're gonna win that way. Second is hooks, and and you're gonna get the hooks. The problem is you don't have the fresh hook, which is the fourth. If you fresh hook all 4, then you get a little bit better. But wait, is Cass gonna get out?
No, he's not getting it.
No way.
He's not getting it.
No, there's no way. There's a hell of a...
He's not getting it.
Give him hatch. Yeah, give him the medkit. No.
Don't know if that works.
Doesn't even attempt the Q-Tech. Wow.
Okay, so what we saw there was a very textbook play by Kaz. They went on the gate. They did it to 24%, right? Which is approximately when the bar reaches the letter C. Right?
Yeah.
And then they tried to... They also went for the furthest gate from the hatch, which they knew was going to be a check due to the offering. And they did that textbook. But I don't know if you noticed, there was basically a straight line through the broken truck.
Yeah.
That allowed the killer to just see both gates immediately. So there was literally nothing you could do. The killer is just too fast. Incredible play by the Billy, who tied up this game together really, really nicely, despite what I would say was a pretty slow start. He went around the map about 4 times, didn't see anyone, lost one totem, lost another totem.
That is actually pretty normal for Billy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Billy always starts on slow. Yeah, you oftentimes don't actually want to commit the first chase. You kind of want to play a little bit of hit and run. Can I get a pallet out of the way? Can I, like, because Billy, okay, he made it look very easy, but Billy's actually not that strong in chase. If you commit one player, there's a high chance that survivor's gonna run you on Bloodlodge, because the pallets are so connected and you're gonna run from one filler to the another filler, and before you know it, 3 gens are done. So to avoid that, the Billy is kind of like seeing, can I find someone, can I get a quick pallet out of the way? And especially with Ruin, you can bounce back and forth and kind of make it work that way. And that's, I would say, the meta playstyle for Billy.
Somebody asked who was playing killer. As you could tell, these were the UK survivors against the Polish killer. And now we're gonna have the the UK killer against the Polish survivors. I have to say though, the survivors that we just witnessed had an unbelievably bad RNG seed on this map. Like, awful gates, awful gens. Even though you just mentioned that this map sometimes spawns interconnected loops, which we all know to be true, it didn't really seem to help too much. Like in a corner, they had basically nothing there, right?
Yeah.
Like that was really bad. That was really, really unlucky. Did they just fail at like popping the important gens, or what the hell happened?
It's also a survivor skill to like, I don't know. We never saw Shackside, right? Like that
right,
shack
yeah,
site could
that's
have
what
been
I'm saying.
stacked.
Like they just do the check gens and they shouldn't have like.
I think
man.
like getting the game into the position where you want it to be is a huge skill in itself. So yeah, you definitely as a survivor team, you really need to watch out for that. That's why deja vu is so important in this setting, because figuring out what kind of energy you have, what do you want to play, and where do you want the killer and the hooks to be is kind of huge. And I think that's
dude,
one thing.
That hit on the pallet was like,
yeah.
Oh my god, dude,
that was
so
insane.
game changing, man.
Yeah.
And keep in mind the survivors went for a double unhook save, which was incredible. And I think maybe that's what hurt them. Like they had the no mither player on that side of the map with the 4gen for so long, and it was so controlled by the Bailey player that I think they kind of like that might have been the beginning of their 4gen problems. But still, honestly, the survivors, the longer the match went on, the more impressive and precise their gameplay got. It's just crazy how at the end they literally had no windows, no pallets, no nothing.
Yeah.
They were just looping him on nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
oh man.
Yeah, that's kind of like how it goes though. That's a little bit of how the Billy games oftentimes go. Because like, okay, he definitely made it work. He outplayed that pallet beautifully, but usually that shouldn't happen. You have a lot of possibilities.
Yeah.
A lot of things you can do.
Which country am I rooting for? Okay, so normally in these things, I try not to go for like, oh, just root for my homies in Spain because they are the closest people to me, right? I am rooting a bit for them. I want them to do well, but honestly, I do love underdog stories. If we see Thailand or some other team that's a bit less in our radar suddenly like rise up and make it to the finals or something, I would be so happy with that because I think at that point, these players really deserve it, you know?
Yeah, so one team I'm definitely looking out for is the Japanese one. I had such a pleasant time in the showcase we did, and like I'm
I know.
definitely a fan of the players.
It was great. It was great. Even though the Japanese community is a bit separated from us due to language barriers and stuff like that, just seeing comments and stuff and seeing people come in and show love, it was very, very special. I share the sentiment fully. Oh man, how is Italy? I believe Italy. Let's have a quick look. Hold up. Here we go.
We're gonna see Italy later against Brazil, right?
You're gonna see them as part of Group 4, right there. They're bundled in with Portugal and Brazil and Japan, which have another. Now that you see them next to each other, they have like kind of reverse flags, right? They both have like a circle in it. Yeah, it's pretty. These are the groups we're gonna be looking at.
So, by the way, just for the information, so some teams are going to play twice today, some are going to play twice tomorrow, but every team is going to play 3 times over the course of this weekend.
Wait a minute, Nightlight, what are you doing here? This is a really interesting build from Nightlight.
Double Dead Hard. Wow.
Double Dead Hard.
Is that allowed?
I haven't seen that in a while.
Is that legal?
Yeah, I think so. It didn't say anywhere in the rules that you can.
So we do not see the totem build though. So now we're going for the good old reliable Call of Brine Eruption.
Ooh, okay. Well, that would have been really powerful in this match.
But... Oh, that's probably no mither, by the way. Nightlight Park, if I would have to guess.
Yeah. Nah, that's an easy mistake to make. That makes a lot of sense, right? Within the context of that build. So, honestly, I'm very, very surprised to see that the builds are so similar. No way we're going to see a second no mither. We do have a second no mither. But it's not on Nightlight. It is on Fasti.
Ooh.
Immediate use of Bamboozle here. This is an interesting chase. Definitely looks like the survivors were not completely caught the previous match, where it was really, really quick. This is feeling a lot better.
Let me try to fix it real quick.
Hens, are you hearing a slightly grainy sound effect in the stream as well? Might need to lower the volume a bit for a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna mute the audio for a bit. Sorry, I don't know what that is.
No worries. Yeah, maybe the microphone of the person that's helping us broadcast is picking something up. Maybe we could ask them to mute it. Ooh, Finesse coming in to help Kate have a faster vault. He was not fast enough to avoid the hit somehow. Nightlight, one of the most experienced players, despite having the opportunity to go to perhaps a more dense area of the map with more resources. He decides to stay here. That's not so good. He does go down, but it is very far away from maybe some of the more critical gens in the whole map. These survivors, despite having a down, might be able to break through a potential 3-gen, which was such a big deal in the previous match.
No, the audio is not fair.
Once again, we see a survivor with the perk Urban Evasion. We didn't have a lot of time to explain why that perk is used in this set, but basically crouching against this killer can make his chainsaw miss in a variety of ways. So having a perk that allows you to crouch and move a bit less slow is occasionally pretty good. And remember, these survivors are very, very limited into what perks they can bring. They can't just bring any perks they want. The perks cannot be duplicated. Some of the strongest perks in the game are not allowed, and that's why they have to go for creative things like that. And sometimes you see perks that would not be so strong on their own, but that actually have nice synergies. Devour, or killer from Poland, is giving a nice little nail trim, I guess. Nail polish to the survivor on the hook. He must be happy with his gens nearby, because he's really not making a great effort to punish anyone or push them out of gens. He's basically just biding his time for the eventual rescue. But is a rescue gonna happen here? What's going on?
Well, that's a good question.
This will require 2 people, just like before, right? Are we missing something? Sprint Burst is available, which is nice.
I mean, they're just hovering because at one point the Billy's gonna leave. 1 second stage is secured. And I think... Yeah, they're just doing gens. The main gen is getting kicked again, though. And with the gen kick build...
Okay.
This is gonna be quite deadly.
Is completely aware of what's going on. This player typically will go here with balance landing. Oh, they did seem to make it to safety, and now we really don't know if this is going to be a committal move. With Eruption and Calobrine, setting yourself up for a nice 3-gen is not a bad idea. But already a quick look at this map tells us that the gens are not nearly as nice as they were before. This player absolutely caught here with very little.
True, but this is an awkward choice. So this is the Nomada Survivor, but right now the Billy really wants to get that turn out. So looks like we are abandoning and we are going...
to try to find Nightlight.
Yeah, but Nightlight, is he going to be found? Yes, he will be found.
Oh, so, he will.
Nightlight needs to buy time for his team now.
That's crazy. That is so early. Such an early pre-drop.
Yeah, that's
but he knows probably that he doesn't need to last a long time. Just long enough for them to break through a couple more gens. Great positioning here. Oh my god. Now we see what Hens pointed out earlier with where tiles are combined together.
Life
easier said than done sometimes.
Still available.
Oh, the no-mither now filling one of his other purposes. Coming to body block.
No, he didn't get it though.
Oh, that definitely was a mistake, right? It seemed like they had something there. Had the no-mither taken the hit, that would have been great because he would be able to pick himself up and not need someone else to do so. But unfortunately, that seemed like the worst of both cases. They wasted the time to get the body block and didn't get the benefit from it.
Okay, I think the audio is fixed. That's good.
That's wonderful. Let's get back to a more pleasant audio. Audience, you let us know if what you're seeing sounds and looks good. Okay, let's go.
Ooh, okay. We see Chase being... By the way, Team Poland with the Polish skins. Very thematic.
Oh, no way. That's why they run red and white.
Yeah.
Cosmetics?
Not going for the sneaky skins.
Oh, I never realized that.
They're showing the color.
Oh, that's super lovely. I'm just gonna get them killed.
Oh,
my
great
god,
dodge!
that was insane crouch from Eternity.
Wow, doing such a great job here.
Oh my god, to the point where the killer decides, you know what, let's maybe go somewhere else.
Ooh.
Okay, Calobrine applied. Great check spots here. This bus is pretty deceiving. It has some holes that allow you to check. This pallet has to come down now, most likely, right?
Oh, the greed.
Was it greed or was it a read?
The greedy read. Wow, okay. The Billy just runs forward, though. Damn.
Oh my god, yeah. Ace wanted to read the Billy, but Billy's more like a Kindle kind of guy. He just reads off Amazon PDFs. Okay, well, good try. Honestly, it lasted longer than any of us would have. But now we are in the difficult situation where we're in a 3v1 with perks that really, really help the killer. So we have worse gen spreads, but better perks to deal with it. So far, it looks like it could be a similar result to before. Remind me if I'm wrong, but if the survivors managed to do one more gen, they would win.
Oh my
right?
gosh. Polish Davids, run!
Oh, this isn't looking good at all, man.
No. Actually, I mean, to be honest, this would be a draw, right? This is a tie. Yes.
Yeah, this would be a draw if the survivors were to die right now.
Yeah. It is so hard to do another gen once survivor's dead.
Yeah.
Especially with Call of Brine Eruption.
The Billy expected Meg to come in for the super quick rescue and was trying to juggle multiple survivors, but I think it worked. I think Meg might actually be taking her time. Oh, she actually sneaked in somehow.
Ooh.
Decides not to go for the hit. Very
That might
deliberately,
cost
the
them.
ballot here is 10% is now gone. Oh, Dead Hard?
Yeah. There's
Dead
one
Hard?
implication of this. Nah, not patient enough.
Oh, dude. Oh, you could tell the exact moment where his camera like locked in and he was just like finger on the trigger ready, right? But you can't really do it if you don't have a pallet to like scare the killer into attacking at a specific time. The killer can just wait it out. Oh man, that is so scary for both sides. I'd be really nervous as a killer too. It is pretty much guaranteed that the person with no mither will have that hard, right? That is so standard, right?
Yeah. That is what you would expect. And oh, Anok is coming through. I mean,
okay.
this is not over at all. Because
this is absolutely possible. And it's Shaq. Ooh, and the 10% excess movement speed after being unhooked. Shaq comes down really quickly, however. Goes behind the... Oh, this is dead hard. The killer obviously knew it.
Look at the gen, 75%. The Billy has to get something done. No, he abandons.
And we have a Spoon Burst ready to go on David's side of things.
Did he get spotted?
He is... Oh, he somehow avoids being detected. Oh, and maybe the Billy will believe that this is the Meg that was working on that gen, which was not the case. A double bamboozle, back and forth. Meg now has to play it on the other window.
Oh!
Oddly enough, the killer, I think, might have reacted a bit too quickly there.
Yeah. I think he was a good jump scare by Meg, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe the red clothes are actually like spooking the killer into a quick reaction. There might be layers to this gameplay that we're not understanding yet.
I mean, the gens, by the way, I would expect the ace to be on the shotgun. So that is probably getting progress too. So they're splitting all three gens.
Oh, it is, and with resilience, if I'm not remembering wrong. Oh no.
Or I think we're talking about the draw a little bit earlier. I am at least, because the Polish survivors are doing an incredible job.
Yeah. Oh my god! That's wild! Okay, listen,
yeah, but
David.
Shaq, look.
Yeah, no, Shaq's getting done. Shaq's getting done. He's done enough. And in this situation, even a slug would not allow the killer to get much more because everyone's got perks to bounce back from it, right?
All right, we got Tyus and Dead Hard and the Dream.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Let's see. Best part about Dead Hard is not... Oh, never mind about that. You know what? Maybe we should really not say anything, Hens. I feel like we have a... I was gonna say the best part about Dead Hard is just not using it and just making the killer wait and wait and wait, but no, the killer just hit immediately, which I was not expecting in a million years.
Classic
Okay,
cost.
I think at this point it's obvious that the result has already swung into a victory for these survivors, but we're still trying to get the best possible result, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Always. They're probably going to get at least one person out of this gate, right?
Yeah, it seems like it, right? I mean... Yeah, no, I think after that, it's almost guaranteed that Meg gets that gate. Super clean positioning here.
Yeah. Team...
Oh, wait. This isn't over? This is actually not over? Okay, we have a window here. All we need to do is just buy enough time, right? Oh man, Eternity has been making this little part of the map his own little turf, right?
Yeah. Doing so well.
Wait, they're playing on the same game. What?
Oh, what a body block though. Does he attack? No,
Oh
he's
my
spinning.
God.
Wait, flashlight safe.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
No.
It's not happening.
Take 5 hits.
Take a hit, Meg.
Do it, Meg. Help your friends.
Do it, Meg.
Wait, we're going for the save.
She got body blocked. Oh no. All right, just so we are clear, this game is out of the one for survivors. They have the luxury of messing around a little bit. Obviously, trading here would not really help them in any way had they needed like a better result. But thank you for giving us a spectacle. And man, this was a spectacle.
Damn.
Wow, dude.
Damn. Yeah.
Wow.
Team Poland definitely showing that it's not just a one-man show. Honestly, they played amazing. Like I think the most well-known player out of that team is definitely Nightlight, but do not sleep on the rest of his teammate. Do not sleep on him.
I know. The only thing harder than catching them is pronouncing some of their names in Polish. Really, really good performance. Well done.
In Polish uniforms, absolute props to that.
I know, right? That also adds to the legend. I love it. I love it. All right, let's see.
All right, next up we have Romania against Saudi Arabia again. All right.
Romania is another country that doesn't have a huge population, but is absolutely packed with insane DBD players,
yes.
right?
There are quite a few good ones. I mean, most notably is obviously Zeno. Zeno can play every killer. He can play survivor. He can definitely make teams work. And yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot on him, but there are really, really good players there. Hein is a tier 1 player. Hitboxes has also played for a lot of good teams already. So yeah, I mean, Romania is definitely one of my, I would call it a sleeper favorite. Like, it's not like one of the favorites, but definitely right behind them.
Yeah, you know I think we've seen Zeno like do some of the single most insane performances ever. Surely you remember the time when he won at 5 gens with demo.
Yeah.
Which up until that moment was like basically like impossible, theoretically impossible at any level. This is a man that can do anything. Like, he is a player known for his like risky all or nothing gameplay, I think. And when you get the all, oh man, it is something to behold. Saudi Arabia, we saw earlier, had not the best result against Spain. Sadly, they had to play against Zaka's doctor.
Dude, now they have to play against Zeno.
Yeah,
they do not have good matchups today.
Yeah, like, oh man, I do not envy them. They have players that are preceded by an insane reputation.
You know, one thing I love about this tournament is this is so stacked. There's so many good teams. And like, obviously, like when you do team tournaments, a lot of the best players, they tend to be in the same team and they make teams together. But in this, it's not. And it's so much more even. And I think literally anything can happen in literally any matchup that plays.
Yeah, the reason why their names are really, really big is because all of these people are 7 feet tall guys. And you know, we had to, we don't have pictures of the players on screen, but we had to reflect that somehow. It's definitely not a small issue with our formatting or anything like that, okay? Like, they do not use a computer mouse to move around. They use a raccoon. Like, they have like, you know, this big. But yeah, as we mentioned,
I'm gonna step out for a minute. Be right back.
Oh, absolutely. You want me to just fill the silence in the meantime? Is that right?
Yes.
Or... Yeah, absolutely. So, little reminder of what has happened, in case you guys are curious. We have some teams that will be playing 2 rounds today, and some teams that will be playing only 2 rounds, but tomorrow, right? So today and tomorrow is the first phase. Then, if I'm correct, next weekend we go into the semifinals, finals, blah blah blah, knockout stage, blah blah blah. So far we have seen Saudi Arabia already play today against Spain. They played a massively entertaining round of Doctor, which crazy plays from both sides. And Spain was the victor. We have also had Russia versus, correct me, versus Thailand. And I believe Thailand was the victor of that one, if I remember correctly. And just now, we had UK versus Poland. And ooh, we already have a look at the perks that are coming up. It's a Vecna set. Let's go. With very simple add-ons on the killer side. Fascinating perks on the killer side. We will spend a minute explaining them. Funnily enough, we have a totem bill on the Cloud Head. Some shenanigans revolving lockers on Ace. Classic for the people I can try to save someone with flashbang build on Renato. And yeah, like one thing that you'll immediately notice looking at the survivors is that they don't have a single exhaustion perk. They don't have, well, head on I guess counts as an exhaustion perk. And the game begins. We are playing on the Grim Pantry, Hens, and
Just
look at this. Look at this. We have a monstrous shrine, which does two things at once, but we'll get to that. The first big bubble detects a survivor, and Dwight is now against the ropes. Oh, multiple survivors spotted.
Okay. Who are we gonna chase?
Wow.
So Flight is already off cooldown. No, that's a visual bug, right? Oh!
No, he did. I don't think he used Flight yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Didn't fly off spawn.
He started the game with a Dispelling Sphere. I don't know if you caught it, but someone in the main building dropped the bottom pallet like immediately when he wasn't even close. This one right here, which makes this loop a little bit easier. Oh, that was a slight misaim, sadly. This pallet is very unsafe. 3-bot understands that and decides to take the hit and maybe take himself somewhere very far away, knowing fully well that against this killer, when he's this close, you're not gonna do amazing. This is the so-called comp corner. Welcome home, Renato.
I mean, okay, so this might be... Monster Shrine is a very interesting pick here. So he probably wants to punish survivors that try to let the others hang. So he's probably going to play very aggressive for the gens and then force an early unhook with Monster Shrine. That's an interesting choice.
So Monster Shrine has two effects for those of you that don't remember, because this perk is very unusual to see it, so you might not know what it does. It makes a survivor on the hook die a little bit sooner and reach the next stage a little bit sooner if the killer's not nearby, which sometimes in practice means a few seconds that you have to rescue sooner. But it also makes the pain res activate from the basement, which is in shack. So that could be interesting as well.
Ooh. We're going back, yeah? Okay. So I guess that's the strategy for this game. Interesting. I've never seen someone play like this.
Yeah, I can't say this is a strategy that I'm familiar with either. The survivors, I think, have handled this fairly well, and they don't have a lot of immediate pressure on the gens. Corrupt is gone. Paintress will not activate if Renato is tunneled. Oh!
Using the elevation difference on the stairs to shoot across the building, which is usually a very strong building.
Pretty disgusting. So by lowering his body briefly by stepping to into the little staircase, he makes the skeletons basically hit at ankle level. And that means you kind of crouch past them. And that was a very precise hit. Oh, amazing read! Oh my god! Okay, that is a lot harder than it looks. That was a crazy play. We now see the insane mechanical skill on the killer side. Unfortunately, not followed up by another hit. That was pretty ridiculous. We were just talking about how Xeno is an insane player, and so far he's living up to this reputation.
Yeah. Incredible place. Wait, are we going to see it again? No, he's going to leave the building. He doesn't want any of that smoke anymore.
Yeah, great prediction here. A body block cannot happen.
I mean,
well,
flies.
Okay, interesting.
Wait.
Changes targets.
Interesting. Okay,
this is unexpected. Manages to drop the skeletons. I think this could be the start of a very long chase. If our killer's not...
Oh no, he got it.
Yeah, it looked really clumsy, but unfortunately Vecna cannot M1 for a very long time after this.
Alright, but the skeleton's on cooldown. He's kind of in an awkward spot because he doesn't have a good way to outplay this.
No. Oh, this is a difficult building to play. He has let go of his one dead on hook survivor. He might be thinking of using the skeletons in some creative way here. Holds the pallet open. Oh. Okay.
Gonna die downstairs to deny the good hook. That's very smart.
Yeah. What is the play here? What is the play here for the survivors? They have been given an amazing opportunity to rescue each other and heal the person dead on hook. Do they just keep Renato out of trouble? Amazing paintress dodge there.
I'm so surprised he let go of that turnout. That looked like it was still very, very possible because the fly was going to be back up. Even though the Renata had a lot of distance, one fly spell and you're right next to him.
Renato still seems to not be the main target. Oh. Oh, by the way, what we see here in front, that definitely was a ping moment, possibly.
When they're both from the same region, but the Arab players always have a little bit of ping because they don't have a server close to them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting fly here.
Interesting fly.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Wait, Xeno's cooking.
Yeah, he put like one tiny little toe on the other side of the window, enough to trick her, but then ended on the correct side of the window.
Interesting. And this is where Renato's doing the gen. Are we gonna hook close to that? No, we're gonna hook basement.
That's a basement pain res. Ooh, spicy. Normally, gift of hook, scorch hooks, such as gift of pain, pain res, do not work on basement. But with this particular perk, all basement hooks count. And if it comes down to like trades and stuff, it is nice. And let's not forget that instead of 70 seconds, they have more like 60 or so to get her off the basement.
Oh
amazing job to Renato here hiding because he needs to stay. He needs to stay hidden.
I was kind of like wondering if they're gonna like screw up the timing and someone is gonna go second, but
yeah.
Saudi Arabia is doing a good job.
The survivors, they have an icon that explains that the perk is active. So it doesn't even catch them off guard. You need to remember they have a red icon. Yeah. It's easy to forget because, like, who runs this perk, right?
Yeah.
But they do see it. So they would call it out. And they honestly, they weren't even close to being late. It seems like they're actually fairly comfortable going for quick rescues. We'll see if that is a mistake. There is a pallet up and to the right. Does Cobb reach it? Oh, is it enough?
No, that's a down. And the fourth Fresh Shock survivor, but I think the gens are about to be done. Oh, yeah, the gens got pop, right?
Well, one of them is, but how about the second?
Too late.
They both reach! They both reach it! That is heartbreaking. Honestly, props to the survivors. It seems like they had some sort of awareness of where the pain dresses were, and they died away from the range more than once. Immediate rescue, and I think we're now switching gears to I can kill all survivors too. I'm not going to be able to kill all survivors, but I need to get hook stages, right? Because that is the secondary winning condition.
Oh, I mean...
Okay, this is awkward. Renato obviously wants to be the one going down because he's the closest one to dying. He yields the least amount of hook stages, but he messed up the body block.
So we do not... I mean, we have agitation. We can carry this so far away from the hooks.
Yeah.
Maybe with elevation difference we can do something, but... Yeah. Protecting a hook endgame against 4 people is always difficult. Does he just want to let the timer run down?
I am not sure.
No. Oh, that hook all the way in there. No, we're going basement.
Basement. All right. Is this basement safe?
Honestly, I wouldn't say so. I would not say so. What do you do if someone like starts opening their gates? Like if you go commit for the tag, you're so far.
Let's not forget they have a head-on player. Wait, we have players here.
Hold on. There is someone in that basement. If they just start opening the gate, this is a free escape. And they're going to start doing that. They're going to start pressuring and Xeno has no idea there's someone in the basement.
The hook was coming from inside the house. This is crazy. Was this a 300 IQ prediction from the survivors? Because I've never seen anything like this. They unhook, but funnily enough, they don't open the gate yet. That is weird.
Oh
no, double hit occurs. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, this could be really bad. Okay, will Xeno predict the head-on play, however? Oh my god. Yo. We have so many players in such a small place, and Fly is available. So this distance is going to be covered.
This is so bad.
This is going to be all dead or all alive, and there's no in between. Oh my god.
He gets the gate open though. The other two, well, they're injured, so I think he's just gonna take that, right?
Oh man.
Skeletons? Doesn't get anyone.
No. I think he's settling for 1 kill. Chasing the Renato was risky.
Well, that's another stage though. That's another stage. So if Ward dies on this hook, then he has one more stage as if they just left.
It is good. It is decent. And honestly, look for a moment like 2 kills were possibly on the horizon, but the survivors somehow managed this. I have no idea what their communication must have been like during this time. Like it seems like they were doing 20 things at once.
Do they try or not? That's the question. Oh,
they have a. Is that a flashbang enable that they can get, or
they are going for it? They are going for it. Are they going to regret this choice? They need to watch out for the skeletons. If someone gets skeletoned,
yeah,
this is really bad.
Yeah,
there is elevation difference.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. So Claudette, look out for yourself. You are completely fine.
Oh, fly.
Oh, okay.
Skeletons.
It's the moment of truth. Right now, right now.
Oh, they all dodge. Damn.
That was
clean
good.
save.
It was too far. The skeletons could be sidestepped through.
Yo, hold him hostage.
No. All right, Zeno's giving a little kiss to our KSA player.
He dropped the flashlight. That was very polite.
Very polite. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Considering the insane start, this felt like it lost momentum as it kept going for the killer. Yeah. But damn, the survivors, dude. Damn.
So what was the result in the end, actually? How many stages?
Let me try to count. We had a person... 6.
I think it was 6.
We had a person that on hook, two people that on hook, and then 1 or 2 hooks spread out among the other team. So I think it was 5 or 6.
Yeah, it was definitely 6. We had 2 death hooks and I think 2 fresh hooks. Was it 7?
How would you say that result?
Actually, it was 7. Yeah, no, we had 3 death hooks. We had 3 death hooks, my bad. Yeah,
oh, 3 of them, damn.
Yeah, so that's not a bad result. But
yeah, no, that's actually really good.
We're about to see a very experienced killer player though. So I would not, I don't know if, I think Ward Bulletar can definitely play that. So.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Even though I just said that I think the killer lost momentum, they also started in such a strong way. Remember that elevation hit in the main building? I can totally see how these survivors could make this first chase so bad. So
there is elevation difference on that map, to be honest. There is elevation difference, and honestly, I think I would predict a fast hook relatively fast.
Really? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's make it a bet then, because I am feeling the opposite. I am feeling. What's a bet you would be comfortable making? First down before a jump pops? Is that like?
Yeah. No, I think definitely, yeah.
Well, we are expecting. Maybe I'll make my mind up when I see the perks, but I am predicting first down does not happen after a gen has popped.
Really? Okay. We're gonna see.
That's my prediction. That's my prediction. Number 1, because I think it could happen. Number 2, it's because it's the opposite of what you said, and I want to piss you off. So.
Whoa.
Yes.
All right. Oh, I'm excited for this.
Oh man, so far, by the way, like it's been so good. Like not every event played at this level of experience results in games that are entertaining and gripping, but I think so far every match has been really good. And remember, this is only day 1 out of 4, right? Am I right? 4?
Yes, this is day 1
out of 4.
We have a lot of matches left, luckily.
Yeah, and we're not repeating any killers today. Am I right about that? We're playing different killers every day, every match, pretty much.
I think we had 1 repeat, don't we? Wait.
Oh, okay.
You see? Wait, no. Oh, 2 Onis. We have 2 Onis.
Oh well.
Oni is super cool though.
Yeah, no one's gonna complain about Onis. No one. Why are the names so big? We put them in the washing machine with other clothes, and they kind of like absorb the water. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, they absorb the water. That's a bug in the program. I'm so sorry about that. That was not intentional. They were supposed to be like have the same. They're all like Bulletar. They should be like Bulletar, but they're not like Bulletar.
You know, like the events have like sponsorships in like the background. Yeah. Like you see a photo shoot and they have like sponsor icons. They paid more money, okay? They bribe the referees. All right, so
okay, this is
slightly different choice of like.
Okay.
No add-ons, but perks. Okay.
Yeah. So
what do you see? What do you see here that calls your attention?
I mean, this is like. I feel like this is almost like the most normal you could possibly go. But Bolita, I think, is really comfortable on Vecna, so I would expect greatness here. But yeah, he has 4 regression perks, and if he gets the hook fast, it's going to be hard for the survivors to get a lot of progress. And that's kind of like the idea. Meanwhile, Xeno had a little bit more of a passive build where you just chase people, and that's how he played too. So he did not go that heavy, because once you get stuck in long chases with this build, you are going to be in trouble. That's kind of like the thing about it.
This build meaning Bolitars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. I love to see some cheeky perks on the survivor side. Killer basically has 4 of the best slowdown perks in the game, which are going to be really hard hitting if the downs are coming, and probably a bit lacking if the downs are not coming. Now, before this match started, me and Hens made a bet. Hens believes the first chase will be quick, and I think a gen will pop before the first down happens. Let's see who is right. So far, this already looks a little bit better for survivors than the previous match, because they start in main building, which is a fairly strong building.
First chase on Xeno too, and we're already going for some crazy spell canceling.
What? Yo, Hens, I take it back.
Yeah.
Yo, I take it back, Hens. I take it back. What is?
Oh, bro, look at that.
Oh my god, they got it down before a gen was even touched.
Yeah. So,
okay, I don't think I've ever seen this sort of animation canceling magic wizardry going on. That was ridiculous. Ha. So yeah, we saw him shuffle between spells. Ooh, unfortunately, oh my god, this is really good. A central hook that makes it really difficult for survivors to work on that gen. But the killer, oddly enough, is not interested in applying the pop somewhere else. He actually wants to go for another down.
Yeah, I think he's on great pace, especially with the elevation difference here. Oh la la, this is trouble for the survivor team. Bolita.
You want to explain again, just in case anyone missed last match, what is the elevation difference that we keep talking about?
So the skeletons, obviously, they are crouchable, but if the survivor goes on a higher elevation level than the Vecna, the skeletons are no longer dodgeable and have to be dodged sideways. And if you're that close, you can't see them coming, and it's really easy to get free hits where you just don't get a lot of distance. Oh.
Yeah. And another thing that I'm sure... Oh, okay, that was not a hit. Another thing that I'm sure you have realized watching at home is that the Vecna skeletons come out in a bit of a V shape, right? So from a distance, there are many gaps between them. But from up close, I think they are virtually undodgeable if they hit you right on top. So yeah, this killer can create situations that are very uncomfortable for survivors. And we literally have seen Lara go down again in the main building and now be dead on quick at 5 gens, which is not what I was expecting, man. Wow. Saudi Arabia has to have a good performance here. Yeah. We saw them lose their matchup against Spain, who had an incredible run so far, and honestly, so far they seem to be poised to at least catch up.
All right, so pop being implied on the gen. This is, yeah, if you have this fast of chases, then it is really hard for the survivors to keep up with the regression. And yeah, I guess Bolita is definitely getting paid for his build right now. He's still playing aggressive. He's not by the hook. He's still chasing survivors off gens.
And it's working.
Yeah.
Maybe he was trying to get David to do the wrong call out. He definitely expected someone to be coming in. Is there a world where they let her die on hook? Most likely not, right? Yonut must be the player. Yeah, Yonut got... you could tell that the moment they got chased, they immediately called it out. Albatross now realizes it's their turn to come for the unhook. But this is going to have to be a trade. Double. Oh, excellent play. Excellent play.
That was actually very clean. So only one hit coming through because of the skeletons, an attempt was made to maybe cheese it down.
I don't know if you realized, but Xeno bumped the window and delayed the vault to try to throw him off.
Oh, yeah.
And that was really calculated there.
Well, this chase matters a lot. I think Xeno needs to hold chase here, otherwise it's going to be cooked. But look at the basement stairs. Is he going to go there? No. Oh, he's going to take a death for him.
I don't know if it's possible. Ooh. Keep in mind, this killer has some sort of ability to avoid body blocks at times.
Oh, no. Do we have good RNG here? Oh, he's running into a wall.
Yep.
Going for the vault.
Oh, he would love to pick up. Oh no! Oh, what just happened? Oh, they're like in the unsafest pallet in the whole world.
Oh, they're both going down, and there's someone else there too, Slug, and the skeletons have good on, but they don't get hit. Okay.
The killer is buying this bait though. For how long, I wonder, and will it pay off? Keep in mind, compared to some of the other sets, survivors are very limited in their perks here. No unbreakable, no cheeky exhaustion perks, so... Oh, they are trying desperately to have him pick up the wrong survivor. It did not work, sadly. And even though the HUD is lying to us visually, I believe that's Lara's final hook.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, David is screaming, and so would I, if I was in his position. We see now the crazy effect of the auto read, by the way, that Hens was telling us about earlier. This, oh my god, like, let's not forget, all 4 survivors escaped last match, am I right?
Yeah. That is correct. Are those skeletons gonna land? No, they are not. I mean, everyone injured though, it's so hard for the survivors to do much here.
Yeah, the killer definitely picks the right target that is most exposed and most in the open. And Ace goes from the ground to the ground again.
Yeah, once one survivor is dead and everyone injured, that's kind of like the doom point, to be honest. If you ever get into that position against a killer where you don't have like stuff like reset perks, you don't have stuff like second wind, then coming back and actually getting even one more gen done is really difficult.
Saudi Arabia definitely happy with their performance after seeing this. They must be really, really happy with their killer. Which, by the way, we expected it to be Volatil, right? But it was Ward.
That's the same person actually. Yeah, that's the same.
Okay. They just have the in-game name a bit different. I see. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I honestly, that first chase absolutely made my jaw drop to the floor. Oh my god.
Yeah, once again, the staircase. That's like the thing you always want to watch out for when you play Vecna, because like if there's an elevation difference, your power becomes so much more deadly.
Right, so now, unfortunately for the survivors, the best thing they can do is put on a good show. They are at the point where no matter what they physically do, they are already past the point of no return.
Actually,
they have
one.
Lost.
Actually, is it already? I think one more hook.
Oh, yeah, I guess you are right. If they somehow do 2 gens and then no one goes down, I mean,
we're talking about technicalities here, yeah.
No, you're right. I mean, crazy things have happened, but
isn't that funny? Like, people are like, oh my god. Like, they were in the doctor set, people are like, oh my god, Volatil, why are you getting body blocked? Sometimes that's just how it is, right? But he's looking so dominant in this set, right? And this is how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. The thing that is important to keep in mind when you watch this is that when you play normal Dead by Daylight, you're not competing against another killer as a killer, right?
Yeah.
So if you get 4 kills, that feels like a win. But sometimes getting 4 kills in a tournament is not enough. You need to get 4 kills and less gems done than the other killer that is also, you know, doing the same thing that you are. So sometimes a good result can literally be 4 hook stages. Hens and I have seen so many times, and sometimes have even played ourselves in tournaments where you get 4 hook stages and you end the game thinking, "Wow, I'm a failure." You know, I'm gonna get this by my parents, and then you win, and then you win. It happens. It's not about performing, you know, killing everyone in 5 gens. It's just about doing a little bit better than the other guy or the other gal.
I think Zeno played pretty well. He got what I would consider average, but Volatil has put on a show, and he just showed what you can do if you hit a lot of your spells. And yeah, well, that's a 4K.
Oh no, David, no. He's taking the elevator down. Oh, what?
Wait, he's going into the hole.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
That is so funny. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sadly, none of the survivor perks seem to really stop this madness. Amazing job to everyone involved. Honestly, I thought Romania had a great first match as killer, but damn, he could have. Then Saudi Arabia came in and showed us how it really can be done, huh? Wow.
So just a reminder, this is a group stage. Every team plays 3 times. No matter what happens in the first game, like anything goes. Like literally anything can go. So yeah, this is like if Romania wins the next 2 games, there's a high likelihood they are gonna advance. At that point, the tiebreakers hook difference, by the way. So I guess in that case, Romania is -5 in the first game. So that is not the best, but if they're 2-1, I think there's a high chance that they're still gonna advance. Or like
oh wow, are we getting now the classic Saloon Wraith?
I think so, aren't we? I like watching it, to be honest. At first, oh yeah. Wait, we're getting. Oh yeah, it's Thailand again. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's
Thailand,
go.
Would it be fair to say Thailand is the biggest like MVP we've seen so far? They have done incredible.
God. I don't know. The first matchup, I thought that's a little bit spicy. Russia being one of the favorites against Thailand, but Thailand showed they are here to game and they know how to play this game. So that's gonna be exciting to watch. So I think we saw a draw, right? If I'm not mistaken. So we saw Bobo play amazing on Spirit, and then for Team Thailand, we saw an equally amazing.
Was it eventually a draw for Thailand?
Yeah, I think it was a draw at the end.
Okay. Right, so Saloon Wraith has become one of the staple, most commonly seen setups in competitive, I think. I see it all the time. There's also a lot of specialists, and people have figured out a lot of this map. This Saloon is a map that is very remarkably unchanged from iteration to iteration. The main building's always in the same spot. The shack is always in the same spot. Obviously, basements will be in the same spots, same with hatch due to offerings. And the other things that move around do so in a very predictable manner as well. So it's a map that you can study, it's a map that you can perfect. And you will see that the add-ons and the build are all tailored very, very specifically. This could be one of the sets where we see basically the same perks and the same add-ons and almost the exact same gameplay.
I don't know if Thailand's going to play the same. I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. I mean, the Western meta is very, very figured out for Wraith. This is like one of the sets where, I don't know, it's like almost like North Kotor nowadays, where everyone has played this a million times. And yeah, I mean...
Do you think that gives them an innate disadvantage then? Because
maybe.
It's kind of like a foreign thing to them.
I mean, I thought picking Spirit against Bobo was a mistake. I was proven wrong, so I'm not gonna say anything anymore. Maybe they figured it out. Who knows?
Okay, all right. Okay. I mean, you might remember some time ago, it definitely was a different... Oh, wait, this is different. This is not... No, this is not different. This is... So far, this is the exact add-on that you would expect, right?
Yeah, this is Shadow Dance and Swift Hand, right?
aka faster on cloak, aka faster actions when cloaked, right?
Just to be clear, for this tournament, we allow different languages. The mods are translating languages because this is a cross-cultural event. I hope that's okay. You might think there's no moderation. There's a lot of moderation going on. A lot of moderation. So please keep that in mind. We're here to celebrate different things, different cultures, different playstyles. So I think that's very appropriate to use in this context. So thank you for understanding.
The match begins. We see the killer now in the very middle of the map. It's a good thing, assuming that the survivors are on the opposite end and they didn't make it to main building, but some of them might have made it here already. We, as we mentioned, have perks to deal with main building and block the windows, but they've already occupied it.
Ooh. Oh,
what is the strategy of the survivors here?
I mean, die here, I guess. Oh, this is so early, though. They get caught off guard very early into the game. And, I mean, they probably want to go back to that corner, but... Oh, head-on coming out!
Oh, head-on stun. They also have found one of the totems immediately, by the way. But with the totem so close to the center and Thrill of the Hunt making the cleanse very, very slow. Yeah, look at this. The killer absolutely bamboozled them into thinking that they could get rid of it, but no such luck.
All right, and that's going to be one of the perks revealed. This is crowd control, and it's gone. And it's gone.
Yeah, crowd control is gone. And not only that, Thrill of the Hunt now is a little bit weaker, which means that the next totem will be faster to cleanse. But this seems to me like either a death on cork. No, it's not even a death on pallet, sorry.
Oh, not gonna lie, that kind of... This is... Okay, I almost want to say that's like the worst thing you can do, where you're dead zone and you run back to the middle of the map, because now he can literally choose wherever he wants to hook. And I think he's going to take advantage of that and probably carry it deep inside the map or even the basement. Is this basement?
Okay.
Yes, it's basement.
It is basement in the middle. Okay, on the other hand, survivors have cleansed now. Soon it's going to be 2 totems. The killer is checking the wrong one. Sadly, the one by water tower is going to pop in 3, 2, 1 now. And now that means that we have... Ooh, they got lucky in their 50-50. It wasn't really the hunt. It was ruin that they cleansed. So now if the survivors are aware, they realize that they don't have to cleanse anything else. Throw the hunt on its own does essentially nothing at this point in this match. So yeah, basically the killer now only has 1 perk. A strong one, but 1 perk nonetheless. Can the survivors now play the long game and get gens on?
This looks like a nasty gen setup though, no?
What have you noticed?
There are like, there are like 3 gens in the gallows area that are insanely close together. There's one really close to the basement. And I don't think the survivors are doing, like, okay, they're doing the one close to the basement, but Xanox making absolutely shot. Wait. Oh, a hook trade coming through though.
Yeah.
Wait. No, they didn't get the prompt.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is devastating.
Okay, that's cooked.
That, well, Hens, walk us. What the hell just happened here?
Oh, I think they didn't. I think they maybe clicked M1 twice. I think they like positioned in a way where they didn't quite have the prompt where they stopped. And then they couldn't get the Anok in time and got the second hit. And now, yeah, this is completely cooked. How do you salvage this?
Oh.
So now, I mean, Xanox is probably not going to leave this. Why would he? He has 2 people in the basement.
No. It was really interesting the way he was uncloaking around the hook. It's almost like he expected someone to be in the basement already. Yeah. So he was playing that remarkably safe.
One thing that's also has to be said with Anox, there is a ping delay on Anox. Yes. So that might be one of the reasons where he might not be used to the timings fully.
Oh, that's heartbreaking because you know it was probably not their fault.
Yeah.
The killer is looking to body block one of the entrances. And if they have it their way, they could make that person die down there. It might be possible that survivors have to take the partial L this early and just understand that the basement person's gonna die. The second basement person maybe will be left for later, and maybe the best thing they can do is do some gens. Sometimes taking a partial loss like this and trying to get more gens might be better for the team's chances to win than just trying to make a comeback on the spot.
Oh, was that a blind? No. Wait, did he?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
amazing play, however.
Wow.
The Wraith surely wants to go back for the unhook. No? Actually commits.
Damn.
Plays that blind, but Alexander absolutely.
Their pathing is really good. You can see how they're walking on the loops.
Yep.
I'm impressed
Killer
with
decides not to go for the free hit on the survivor coming out. Decides to instead hit Nia, and sadly they now eat the Shack pallet. The thing is, after Shack pallet's gone, there's not that many pallets that will keep a killer busy for long. Yeah. And this team is not in a good shape to take hits or die under a pallet. I have to say though, they made a remarkable play there though.
Yeah, great pathing. Do they make that pallet? I think they do, right?
Seems like it, yeah. This pallet is hard. It's relatively hard to play, and we're now giving the killer an opportunity. Sorry, the survivor an opportunity to reach this other window, which, let's remember, does not get blocked because the perks of this killer have been cleansed.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Gastrix is kind of like considered the best 1v1 in Asia.
Wow.
Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure it's true though. So he is also, yeah, that was some great pathing there on the loops.
Yeah, no, you can certainly tell that some survivors have experience in the 1v1 because they are so seamless in the way they transition from one tile to another. And they also make you believe they're going to play one, and then before you know it, they are out of the looping towards the next one.
Yeah, looks like, I don't think they're going to get another jump. But considering that start, honestly, 4K2 is not that bad. Like, as crazy as it sounds.
You're right. You're right.
Especially on cross-ping, this is an achievable result for Wraith.
One of the most crushing things about this sort of setting as a survivor or as a killer is going into the next match knowing that you need to have a high result. Because if survivors know that all they need to do is pop 4 gens, they will play in ways that are completely different, right?
Yeah.
And I am afraid that the next match could be unbelievably difficult and unbelievably unwinnable.
I mean, so that could be something we could touch on while we're at it. So if you have such a hard win con, the way I personally look at this is like, you can go out there, you can do whatever you want. You're not expected to get this.
Exactly.
So try something crazy. If it doesn't work, then that's... I mean, if you don't know about win con, you might be like, haha, this player is so bad. What are they doing? But like, sometimes you just have to try crazy things.
Like if you're playing against some of the best survivors in the world, and your team tells you in your ear, oh, by the way, you got to kill them all before 2 gens pop. Like, there's no sort of like textbook play to get that done. It's just impossible. You have to do something unbelievably like out of left field and unbelievably unexpected. And I think at this point it is impossible for them to change their builds, right?
No, they cannot change builds anymore. They have them pre-submitted. They cannot change builds.
The
reason for that is, if you want me to explain real quick, is because there's some like, you can, if you're pre-submitting builds, makes it a little bit more interesting to watch, because you can pick builds that are incredibly safe and you can play in an incredibly safe manner, and there's a little bit more spice, and it's also more fair for the first killer player.
The second team,
yeah, because you can't have such a inherent advantage from being able to throw on like, this is banned, but hypothetically no in, no out, and you camp one survivor, you kill a second, and then GG.
So basically the killers had to bring a build that would let them adapt to any sort of win condition.
Yeah.
And this one's tough. We did see a Hex build, and do you think we're going to see that again? Because it seems like a Hex build could work. I don't think it was very lucky.
Maybe.
It's true that this killer did an amazing performance, but I don't think it was because of the Hex perk. I think it was despite them getting cleansed early. It definitely mostly came down to, number 1, amazing first chase. Number 2, the unfortunate instant embasement that resulted in 2 of them going down there.
Oh, is he being found? He's on the hatch. Wait, this actually matters.
Oh, really?
I mean, he's definitely gonna...
He's never been hooked.
Oh, does tenacity make you more quiet? I think it... I mean, he's definitely gonna close the hatch. There's no way.
Yeah.
Ain't no way he's gonna get the hatch. If Zynox actually allows him to get the hatch, that would be so funny.
Wait. Okay, I think he's got it. Oh, man, start uncloaking, man. Oh.
No. Got him.
Okay, that was like 2 seconds worth of time to spare. I guess he's got the timing down better than we do. Damn. Yeah. Well done. It would have mattered because Alexander is a fresh hook, and that is also one of the qualifying tiebreakers, right? Like one of the score criteria.
Yes. That's, I mean, like in a hypothetical scenario, if Thailand's killer manages to win at 4K2, him not getting the fresh hook would mean this would be a win for Thailand. But now if it's 4K2, it would be a draw. But yeah, that's some heavy lifting that the killer has to do, but let's see.
All right, Thailand killer, please channel 1% of your strength that you used in the Spirit match earlier and show us how it's done here. So, little reminder, Thailand has already played against Spirit. It was our very first match. They did an amazing job. We are a bit less familiar with the roster compared to some of the European players that me and Hens have played against, seen, commentated before many times. And it is such a wonder to just see people from different regions come together.
While we're at it, I want to quickly shout out every Asian country that's playing, because it's pretty late for them. Obviously, it's very hard to make a tournament where US, Europe, and Asia both have like time zones where it's not middle of the night. And the Japanese team has a tournament this weekend, and they agreed to play after 1 a.m. their time, just so they can play in both tournaments. And they have been practicing so much, and the dedication, I love it. I would have loved to also have some other countries in there, but it was so hard with the time zones.
I am very, very, very happy that we've had some people make the effort. Yeah, I cannot, like, I already think, by the way, it's hard to get 3 people together. If you've ever tried to do some kind of event, getting 3 people together from like even just a couple hour time zones apart is so difficult. Yeah. And I cannot explain how much practice you need to keep up with players of this level. Some of these players play in recurring tournaments every week, every other week, and they practice, I don't want to say daily, but it's really close to maybe daily. It takes a lot of time that goes largely unappreciated.
I have been told I've been told that the Japanese team has been practicing every day for the past 2 weeks. So yeah, they definitely came here to play, and I'm so curious. I want to see them play. I was like, I feel so sad that they have to play after 1 a.m. That's a little bit sad. I obviously wanted to make them play early, but they requested to be
honestly, some people play better at night. I feel like I'm more awake at night, so that would be peak hours for me. That would be like, maybe that would be all right for me. Let's hope our Japanese players are night owls, all of them. And Thailand, I imagine, is also quite late for them. So yeah,
true. It's probably like what, 10? I think. I guess.
Yeah, maybe an hour or two before. Do we want to look it up? Do we have anyone in the chat that knows time zones by heart?
9:40.
Wow.
It's almost 10.
Oh. How is everyone going today? Hello, Juan. We are doing great. We've seen already a big variety of countries playing in. Obviously, it's not the countries. They're just players representing their country. And we are yet to see some of them. For example, we haven't seen Portugal yet, which we have speculated is one of our favorites to take the win home because they have one hell of a team. Yeah. We've only seen Spain once. We've seen some teams twice, and some players I think we'll see tomorrow. I mean,
we're gonna see everyone plays at least once today. Some people are gonna play twice, but every single team is gonna play at least one time.
There you go. Thank you so much. Wonderful.
All right.
Thank you, Hens, for organizing. Thank you, Hens, for organizing.
No problem.
For me, and from the chat, and for everyone.
All right. We have. Wait, is that the same build?
It's the exact same build. It's the exact same build.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh no. All right, so quick reminder, 2 perks, Paintress and Ruin to slow down gens and hopefully delay them. One of them is a Hex, which is good because the other 2 perks are also Hexes, so you basically distract survivors with side objectives. Thrill of the Hunt makes all totems slower to cleanse, and then we have Crowd Control from the Trickster that makes a window blocked if you've fast bolted. There are some ways to play around this. You could ignore the totems altogether. You could cleanse the totems, but it's a little harder, especially at the start. And also, Crowd Control only blocks up to 5 windows. So if you're a little bit cheeky, you could vault windows at the edge of the map to make it go away. Let's see which strategy the survivors decide to go for. We see here the Shadow Dance add-on, making this killer much faster at breaking, vaulting, and generally doing actions when cloaked. And he also has faster on cloak, which is very, very critical. It's a very studied thing. It's something that has been proven to work in main building, which is the main thing, right?
That is some interesting pathing going all the way around the main building to the edge map, but I think they have been spotted. And the slow vault coming out, already expecting the crowd control and counterplaying it.
Oh, wow. The killer breaks the breakable wall. Survivor reacts perfectly to that. And we now have 2 breakable walls. No, 3 breakable walls gone. 1 fairly important central pallet gone. And you saw how the survivors were just basically waiting out the killer.
Is that a hit? Oh, I think it got stuck, right? Fast hit.
Hit happens nevertheless. This mech does not manage to make a lot of distance. This is a difficult one. I honestly think that could have been a hit if the killer was straight. Yeah. That was a crazy read, right?
Yeah. Greeting, and the shack pad goes down, but not even on. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem premature, but just keep in mind, if you don't make the right call, sometimes you will go down. And I think the survivors, more than anything, want to avoid the early down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if they remove every pallet in the game and they all die afterwards, if they get the last couple gens clean, that's all they need.
Yeah, this is the part about playing into the win condition. It's like both the survivors and the killer adjust their playstyle. And they don't really have to care about resources if you only have to do 4 gens. Like the killer, they can't even hold a 3 gen in this kind of scenario, right? So that changes things quite a bit.
Right. We see a very important slow vault on that window. Hens, why is slow vaulting important in this context?
So because there is crowd control and that only triggers on fast vaults. So if you never fast vault a window, you can always slow vault it. But 1 fast vault means the window's blocked until the totem is gone, or 5 other windows have been vaulted.
Exactly. Wow, we see it's really interesting. This is the exact same tile on the exact same location as last time. So once again, we need to remember that this map is incredibly static, and it's definitely one that both teams have practiced endless amounts of times. Funnily enough, the shack the shack breakable has not been broken yet.
I wonder if no sloppy is not gonna hurt this playstyle a lot, honestly.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of hit and run here, but so far no downs, right?
Yeah. The fast gen. Oh.
To be fair, that is the one gen that is generally very difficult to keep alive. So probably not the most heartbreaking loss for the killer. That was probably calculated. Remember, they have to do 4 gens to win. Am I right?
Yep.
So the killer might be playing the long game, and he might not be that long before the survivors are kind of out of resources. But
so Mystic is just taking the head to the main because he knows that's where the killer doesn't want to be. Yeah, and even if he goes down there, the hook is unprotectable.
Yeah, we have seen one totem. We have not seen a single totem be cleansed so far, have we? Or did one of them go?
I don't think they need to. I'll be honest.
No.
Why would you bother? Honestly, like the safest thing you can do here is just do gens, drop every pellet you can get.
For the first time, we see survivors not actively try to survive the chase, but just knowingly go away from the gens, which is just.
The pain was too late though. That gen is gonna pop.
No. Okay. So just a little reminder: 1 more generator on the survivors, and that is. Wait, are we already at the tie level? Yeah, we already are tied, right? So 1 more gen and they win. Is that so?
Yes. 1 gen to reach the win con. That failed trade was that was just tragic, honestly. Yeah. You hate to see it.
We also had an unfortunate use of Painter's as well, because Painter's hit a gen that had like maybe a little bit of progress, but it was ultimately wasted, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit this gen possibly. And he would have hit another very critical gen nearby, but he got done right in the nick of time. Crazy plays from Kaz.
Wait, can you hit that?
I don't think so. But hey, maybe tap knows.
Attempt.
Yeah. Oh,
getting stuck on the tree.
I mean, honestly,
the movement.
The pressure that we have here, like tunneling Mystic out is not a viable strategy.
No.
This killer has to contend with 4 survivors, all splitting up, all doing different gens, and all of them have to be protected.
Yeah.
Oof. And as you mentioned, no sloppy butcher.
Yeah, Ruin might come in handy here. Another slow vault. The crowd control being outplayed beautifully by the survivors.
Oh, that was so close to a down. The only problem with downing this girl is that we've already used up the painters from her, and this painter's gone. So we can't really even rely on that to help us keep the last gens. We see Zynox maybe being the scout for the team and trying to call out what he sees. Oh, and it seems he had a good intuition because the killer was definitely on him. Now, 2 of the survivors are currently busy helping each other. One of them is being chased. But as far as I can tell, Kaz is uninterrupted working on gens. And this is not the gen that she's working on, that he is working on. So, yeah, I think this gen is now really close to being. Oh, not quite close to being done yet, actually.
Ooh.
Uncloak speed does that, right?
I mean, Rule is still up, but you would still need to perform a miracle. That is splitting the gens. You have to protect this gen in the corner.
It's just so interesting to see how the killer had enough time to down Mystic, but he did not have enough time to hook him. Right? And he had to let him go. And now all of that has not really advanced the game. No hook stage. Right? Oh, a Painter's here could work. Maybe the killer... Oh. This is gonna be so close. There's no way to protect both of these gens. Painter's does not hit more than 1.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. They were not sure which... No, impossible. It's just impossible.
I mean, that's...
So, you hate to see it. I think this is the first... This is the first time where something outside of their control, something that's not really within their grasp, has messed with them, and it was most likely ping. Right, and it has created a situation that, frankly, nobody could have realistically like come back from. So
yeah, of course. I mean, it's not like I've never seen a 4K2 on Wraith. Like, it's definitely a result. But Team UK is just way too experienced. They know how to play this. You saw how they outplayed the core control. No, they dropped the pallets very safely, and
it was so stupid. It was so stupid the way they handled that. It was ridiculously optimal from their POV. Yeah. Very, very good stuff. This does not look like fun for the killer. Well, chat, the thing to keep in mind is that
Wait, what's that?
competition is never fun when you're losing, but it's interesting because you can win or lose, right? Like, if you want to see something that is exciting all the time, you go watch an action movie, right? And if you want to have something low stakes and not want to be super invested, you can play DBD yourself and just play it regularly and just play it casually, right? This is an amazing group of people putting on a great show for us. There's going to be highs, there's going to be lows, and the highs are going to be so much more exciting for that, you know?
TLDR, winning not losing not fun.
Yeah, it happens. But keep in mind, a lot of the people playing this game, they're at the point where they're very experienced. Oh my god, we see Repress Alliance videos.
Actually, interesting.
They're very experienced. They don't take losses personally. If they get quote-unquote tunneled, they don't blame it on the killer. You know, it's a team effort. And sometimes as a team, you do your best, and that's all.
Of course.
And it's something that I'm telling you, these players, they don't care about that. Do not feel bad on their behalf, you know. Plus, they have quite a bit of time to make up for it. Many of these teams will be playing 2 times and having multiple chances to prove themselves.
I think what the normal DBD player probably can't really emphasize with is that comp is team versus team. It's not survivor versus killer. And that's something that's very hard to understand because you've probably, unless you ever experienced such a setting, but it doesn't feel the same because it's just not the environment you're maybe used to if you played Upper Daylight.
The survivors are definitely, even though they have met their win condition, they're definitely not resting on their laurels. They are actually coming up to save Kaz and still playing their best. Kaz has a palette here that is frankly difficult to play perfectly.
Oh, he fakes it.
That was the 150-50. Although I think this pretty much guarantees that everyone else makes it out. And great result from UK team that really showed us how Survivor is played on this.
Yeah,
wow.
this group is getting spicy. So far, we have Russia and Thailand tied. Then we had Britain lose against Poland, and now Thailand
win against Thailand.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. So that's a wide open group.
Same with Saudi Arabia, who had a loss and a win.
Yeah.
So Spain is not playing twice today, if I'm not mistaken, right? So Spain will have to wait to see what they do tomorrow. Yep. But we still are yet to see Portugal and Mexico, who's coming up with Romania, that I believe lost their matchup, right?
Yeah.
So Romania now has the absolute imperative to win this one.
Okay. This.
Whoa.
This is an interesting set. So you will see. Okay, I'm gonna leave it a surprise. So the survivor builds might surprise you a little bit in the set, but we're looking at a Baba set, which is like, I love Baba, man. So some good old comp Baba. So we're gonna make Baba be as strong as he ever was, given the rule set we're playing in.
Oh. Like, what, is everyone like not allowed to run perks? I'm so surprised. We were talking just earlier how Wrecker Spirit is super common and this and that is super common. Wait, is that the at 965-6332-620-200? That's one of my favorite players of all time.
Did someone leave the Discord?
Crazy.
Leaving the Discord mid-tourney.
Oh no.
Bro, we're displaying the Discord ID. Someone DM them to join back.
I knew Romanian was a difficult language, but damn, dude. Oh my god. This is a binary. This is a bot. It's an AI survivor. That's so fun. Okay, so what we were saying earlier, right? We have had today some sets that are very, very established and we've seen a million times, such as Spirit on Wreckers and Wraith on Saloon. Then we've had others that are not so popular, that have not been around for so long, such as Green Pantry Vecna. But this, I don't think I've seen this before. Hens, what are we in for?
So this is, Baba's not that common for comp, and I'm pretty sure the survivors are gonna have no parks, if I'm not mistaken. So that's gonna be a spicy one. Yeah, no. We want to make Baba strong. And he's going to rise and shine and be the S tier killer he deserves to be.
Okay, dude. That's so interesting. Meanwhile, I expect Baba will have a fully kitted out build and whatnot. Okay, all right, interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh man, I am so lucky to be here. I am so lucky to witness this. And if you are catching this live, I honestly think a few years from now, you could look back and be like, oh, I was there for the first, you know, Hens DBD World Cup. Like, I can see this being a yearly thing, like a big, big thing eventually.
Yeah, absolutely. You know? I love
and
this.
You'll be here. You'll be here on the first one, which, let's remember, has been in the works for, you said, what, a year and a half now or 2 years?
Yeah, there's been a lot of work going on for this tournament, so always awesome to actually see it happen. Like, at this point, I'm already happy.
Hens had to personally visit all of these countries and sign and have them sign waivers.
True.
So it took him several years to catch, like, you know, a little Ryanair flight to every one of these countries. And honestly, we thank you for your service, Hens. Thank you. Yeah, he went on a jet to holiday.
We are projected to go 6 hours, but we might go a little bit over.
That's okay. More entertainment for everybody. Do killers hear the teammates during the match? You know, I'm not too sure. Hence, do they have the benefit of having their teammates helping them out? I believe so, right?
All right, so yes, they're in a voice chat. They can help each other. So we see, is that double beast marks?
Engravings, yeah, double engravings. Unfortunately, the icons are a little bit messed up.
Yeah, the one is blue. The one is supposed to be blue, right?
Yeah, it used to be green and yellow. Now they're green and blue. So we have the beast marks and the knife scratches, I think. Both of them make the chainsaw take a little longer to rev up, which is significant, but they also increase the speed, making you have immediate higher speed and also more total speed when you reach the maximum curve. Okay. The way the cannibal works is his chainsaw gets faster over time. Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question for you. What do you expect here, result-wise?
I have no idea, dude. I literally have no idea. This is like it's like you throw me from DBD into a different game. What is this?
Yeah.
Survivors have no perks. Killer has some of the best perks in the game. You have two basement perks.
Yeah.
On Baba, basement is guaranteed to be in the middle, which means that unless you go down in the furthest reach of the corner, you are gonna go basement. I have no idea what's gonna happen, dude. I have no idea.
Ooh.
Like, this is actually insane.
All right,
and because yeah, oh man.
I think Zeno has some. Oh, what?
That was okay. Calculated hit wall hit. That's fine. He used the tantrum to break the pallet. And the thing you need to know is that his chainsaw covers such a large distance that survivors really cannot afford to do this kind of play. This is gonna get her killed. Yeah, this is death, 100%.
Yeah, should have equipped finesse. Haha.
Yeah, believe it or not, a lot of perks could help, but without any exhaustion, without any cheeky chase perks to assist them.
Oh, are we going basement? Wait, we're going all the way. Wait, body block though.
No,
the ace is body blocking. Switch.
No, it's not. I don't think it's happening.
No.
I think Ultra dropped down from
No, they did body block. They did body block.
Oh, they did.
Ace did body block. We just didn't see it from the spectator because we are watching another survivor. The Ace body blocked the basement, and Zeno abandoned his plans to go there, but we didn't quite catch that.
Oh, and furthermore, because they had to bail out of the basement idea and go somewhere else, they did not get a paintbrush. So Kaleto will be providing a paintbrush, maybe in the future, but not now.
Yeah, this is not the best hook either. There's like, I mean, they're kind of like 3 gens, but the one behind the house is kind of like unpredictable. Yeah. So considering this is a Baba, I would expect the survivors to go far here and maybe just 2 gens, but looks like Zeno's playing very aggressively.
Yeah. By a few seconds into this, a few seconds into the chainsaw, the speed is very considerable, and survivors have very, very limited room for mistake. But honestly, that was great play by Astro Assassino. You can see that Zeno is keeping a close eye and absolutely wants to camp that to stage 2.
Yeah.
That being said, the lack of that initial paintbrush has hurt them. And also Monster Shrine is obviously not at work since it's not a Scorch Hook. So this isn't so good. Like, some gens will be done, but what will be left of them afterwards?
Second stage is achieved here.
Wait, the killer has an insane advantage here.
Oh, No!
Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Oh, they managed to use the last second of Tantrum to break the pallet. I did mention that they had an advantage because there's 2 survivors here. I think what that translates to is just 1 quick hit and maybe go back to Nia. But Nia has used that time very well.
Absolutely. And we are... Wait, we're just doing it... No, I was about to say. Okay, we are on the main building gen now.
Kaleto Derumhug, no perk value from Paintress so far. Everybody else untouched when it comes to hook stages.
No bamboozle. Okay, we're going... Do we want to chase the Deathlock Survivor? Getting a kill early would definitely be really good for him.
And it's a Paintress as well, which is big. It might help the 2nd gen from being popped for a while. The only problem is you cannot really body block this, can you? There is a pallet here from earlier. Kaleto uses the window, even though they're injured. Oh, this could be an M1 through the window. Oh, does not take the window, decides to go for the pallet instead. Oh!
The last pixel. The Baba Hammer's too long.
Yeah, this is a tragic case of ping not being accounted for properly. No doubt in Kaleto's mind, that was safe enough. But anytime you are being chased by a person with, like, say, 100 and something ping, you have to assume they're actually a little bit closer than you're seeing them.
One thing that also has been said, these people are very used to play on cross-ping. Because the tournament scene has been cross-continental for the majority of existence for like over 5+ years. So the NA-EU matchups are very, very common, and most of these players will be used to this.
And it still doesn't make it any easier to watch, right? Oh, it's so sad. Dude, are you telling me we're gonna see a oh my god.
This is so Baba-sided.
You knew
Wait,
this was gonna happen.
Is this gen gonna get done?
It's Paintress possibly.
No, he's going basement. But that means the gen is gonna get done.
It's skill check! Quentin!
Does he not have a Paintress?
No, it happened a second afterwards.
Oh.
And it hit some other gen that might have been not even done at all. Oh, the way Paintress works, if there are gens with 0 progress, is it doesn't hit them and you save it. But if there's a gen with like 1% progress, then you can technically kind of waste it. And it's heartbreaking when that happens.
Oh, what am I watching? Oh my god, he didn't extend.
Oh my lord.
Zeno.
That was close to being perfect. Yeah, that's a down though.
Wait, we're about to record the montage.
Oh, wow. So there are, on the side of that loop, there's a little box and a little hay bale that you can actually kind of jump off of. And he did that in such a beautiful manner. Like, let me tell you, I think this is really difficult for a Baba main to pull off. But Zeno is not a Baba main. He is an everything main. He specializes in so many things you can't really even call it a specialty anymore.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's this good with a killer that is so unique and so demanding is really, really scary, man.
Yeah, Zeno's like very mechanically gifted. Like in terms of how to execute things, he's definitely incredibly good.
And yet, maybe that's not even his biggest strength. And yet, I think maybe his biggest strength is the fact that he's such a good shot caller and knows exactly when to switch from aggressively pursuing one survivor to aggressively fighting off multiple to keep the gen stable, right? Which is like maybe the most important thing to do when a match is going well.
Wow, this is definitely not over yet. Paintress not coming. Oh, this Monster Shrine is gonna probably be pretty decent. One thing we noticed, by the way, Zeno took Monster Shrine on both of his killer sets.
Wow. Is that... What do you think is the main value from it? Is it the Paintress in basement, or is it generally like 5 or 6 seconds or 10 seconds here and there that survivors have to go back to? I mean, I didn't
even consider that. Yeah, you can Paintress in the basement. I forgot about that part of the park. I'll be honest. But I think the main use is to force them to unhook this early, like because now the rotate on this unhook has to come early, and he's gonna come back. I think the survivors are gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. And it's really interesting that these perks shine in this setting, because in a normal match, in regular DBD, this perk can be so difficult, right? Because you don't know the map, you don't know if they have Deliverance, you don't know if they have Reassurance, but here you do know the map, you do know their perks. Well, in this case, 0. So it is quite interesting. The most interesting part is like he has 0 window control perks. No bamboozle, no crowd control. Even though, as far as I can tell, they are allowed, right? We might see that in the next match.
Yeah, for sure. No bamboozle on Baba on Deathlock is kind of a choice, I have to say.
Yeah, that is so curious. And yet, it's been working out. Maybe it is just the fact that the combination of survivors having no mobility perks or no exhaustion perks with the fact that he has double engravings makes it so that these windows after breaking the wall next to them are really not that good. But
I mean,
yeah,
there's still 3 survivors. I mean, they're still fighting. They could definitely do things. Baba is loopable after all.
Yeah, you tell them that, man. You tell them that. They
Yeah,
seem a
true.
little hard pressed, man. You loop this, Baba. Oh, it's so scary. I don't know if vaulting that was good at all with the breakable wall there. Yeah, that was a fake. Like, there's no way. I actually think he might have been better off running into the building right off the bat.
That was a little bit miscalculated, yeah. And is this going to be another pain rest? I think it is.
Oh, I'm not sure actually, because last time we didn't. Oh, yes, on the left. There is a pain rest here now. Niasen will be the one affected.
I mean, the main gen is... This is fresh hook. So the main gen you can hardly chase because it's how easy it is to hold distance. But you kind of almost have to, right?
Yeah, no, this is actually really good for the survivors in a way. Because the Ace can stay on that gen and they don't have a lot of time pressure. And Nia would work on hers. But if he overextends to Nia, then he will quickly drop from, like he's safe here, but also he's just a quick drop away from the unhook.
Oh, so, what an interesting position.
Yeah. Oh. I love the way they play this little porch. He's gonna stay on that side. No, yeah.
Oh, what a great flick that is.
Oh my lord.
Flick Baba's real.
Yeah. So the big idea there, of course, is because Baba gets faster, you kind of hold the survivor in place by going back and forth once or twice. And then by the time you actually commit, they don't make it back to the pallet. Now, Nia did something really interesting. She tried to go into the open to see if she could outlast the last little bit of the chainsaw, but it's impossible.
Yeah. I mean, this is still a fresh hook. There's so many fresh hooks here. Like, he never closed out the game, though. And he's still... This is some unique pathing. Is he trying to surprise the main gen? Is that actually going to work? No.
I think not. I think not. Ace seems remarkably, like, aware.
He's sharp. He's reading the heartbeat.
Basically, in a lot of maps, survivors can use a process of elimination, where if they don't see you coming from location A or B, and they hear the heartbeat a certain loudness, they will know you're in location C, for example.
Oh, right? All right. Double lockers.
This is
yes.
Double lockers.
So there's one way to get safely out of this. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, is he gonna get out?
Wait, but agitation, though.
Is he gonna run?
Yes,
he does make it.
He makes it.
Damn.
So the big idea there is that if you both go into lockers, the killer cannot down one then the other, and he has to choose. And wow, I did not know that even with agitation, that was so difficult.
Well, but
for the killer too.
If Xeno wants to 4K2 here, he has to care about the main gen, and the other two can also. Ooh, this is kind of spicy now, isn't it?
Yeah, Colossus is gonna show us exactly why main building is strong. Wait. Do we see the chainsaw being? It wouldn't really be any good because that window still remains, right?
Yeah.
Here's where Eruption or Pop could have been really helpful.
Oh, he's gonna run the long way. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no BAM. No BAM is crazy, honestly.
Yeah. Is this the moment where he's gonna regret having no bamboozle? I think Colossus was happy to go into a corner, give the other time. Ooh, these survivors have wasted no time!
Yeah.
After the unhook, they've gone immediately into another gen, and the call comes that they need to split up. And now I imagine Colossus will take a few seconds to get back into the main gen. There you go, just a few seconds, he's back on it.
The crazy thing is, we have 2 high progress gens now. So this chase has to be fast.
Yes, incredibly fast.
Ultra greeting the pallet.
Oh my god, this is...
Oh my... The greed is so good.
Yeah, this is a down, however.
But wait,
even
he cannot protect
down...
these gens.
No.
Which one can he even protect? Are they gonna get both done?
I think they're both done.
No. Did Xeno greed for the 4K2? And he's gonna get nothing?
Maybe.
Oh my god. The gens are done.
Oh. He did not have enough. fuel there. Oh my lord! Wait!
And Zarnok is coming through.
Wait, this isn't over. Oh, what's going on? Where did Ace go? Where did Ace go? This is not good enough.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Quentin has. Oh, interesting play there. Quentin has the 10% base kit speed boost from being unhooked, and that makes a world of difference. Yeah. We also see Zeno do a small little trick where during the forwards animation, he looks through the building, something no doubt he's practiced before. This isn't terrible. It's one more hook stage, but it's definitely far from the amazing result he seemingly was about to get, right?
Yeah. So, yeah,
wow.
I mean, they are going to be out. This is still... How many hook stages is that?
6 in total, I believe, unless the meter
8,
is
9. It's 9.
Oh, wait no, 6 would be...
Oh, are these hook scratches?
I'm sorry. 6 in total from the kill survivors, and I think 1 on each of the other 2, but I'm not too sure. It could be 8. Unfortunately, the visual 8 doesn't really
Was everyone death hook?
Yeah. No way. Was it?
I guess it was 10. Okay.
Wow. Okay, maybe that is 10. A little bit better than we thought then. Really? We confirmed 10?
I think so, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so what do we know about the Mexican killer that will be trying to match this result momentarily? Do we have a guess as to who's going to be playing it yet?
Oh, I will guess it's Ultra. I'm going to guess they're going to play Ultra, but I'm not entirely sure who's going to play killer for Mexico. I don't know. I mean, Ultra is definitely a really good killer. So, I mean, he pretty much has to 4K, right? With that win condition, that's so many hooks that is more likely to 4K than get like 11 hooks.
Yeah, has to 4K towards the end game or in end game.
Could be Julian. True. Julian is also another one that definitely plays killer on the Mexican roster.
I love to see that Mexico has 10 players at their disposal, which is one of the largest rosters, right? Compare that to Portugal that only brought 4 absolute units. We're going to see Portugal very, very soon, but not yet. Not yet. Romania and Mexico have to duke it out. We are playing an incredibly unusual set. Dead Dog Saloon, fan favorite map, with Bubba, fan favorite killer. No perks on the survivor side, which is so funny.
This is a Bubba favorite matchup for sure.
Yep, this is really fun. This is oh man. You know the fun part? I don't expect this build to be the same.
You know,
we saw that Zeno's build was like very unusual and using a perk that we found interesting, right?
You know what's pretty funny? In the Spring Invitational, we actually had a very similar set, but nobody wanted to play it. We had Trapper, we had everything allowed.
RPD, right?
No, it was not RPD, but it was everything allowed for the Trapper, and the survivors had no perks. But nobody wanted to play it. It's all sad. But this time we went for Bubba.
We need to explain this a little bit because I'm seeing some confusion in the chat. Some people are asking, why do survivors not have perks? So survivors are given perks based on more or less what will make it relatively fair for the killer that they're playing. So again, some of the strongest killers, you're going to see them run almost any perk in the game. Yes, some perks that have random RNG built into them maybe are banned to make the thing a bit more competitive. But yeah, because Bubba is a killer that would otherwise struggle quite a bit, they get nothing. And this here we see a much more normal slash like regular build, right?
Yeah, this is a pretty cookie cutter. I guess this is what I would also... I don't know about double beast marks. I guess. I mean, if you want to outplay those fillers like Zeno did, then that's a really, really good choice.
So, honestly, I think the Baseman Monster Shine perk did not really shine in the last match. I don't think it was huge. I think anything else probably would have done better. So this already looks like an easier step, but we'll see. All right. So we see the jerk. We see that Bubba is doing some bit of a funny little jerking animation.
Okay. And first of all,
away from main building, which is the place you normally want to be in. Unusual decision to not zone the survivor, but even more unusual decision to go for an M1. But it could work. This is such an early chase that even if it's not an insta down, it could still very much work.
I feel like playing for M2 on this level is almost always a mistake. Because like people will force them one and they're gonna punish you if you don't. So having a survivor here that is already injured is pretty great, and Ultra's gonna try to mind game it, to nobody's surprise.
Okay. So the deal with this is that the David is going to make it back to the little TL wall here. No preemptive bamboozle, so these windows are available. And if you give them too much distance, they make it to main. So this is a little scary.
This is what Ultra definitely wants to avoid. He never wants the David to allow to the main building.
Oh, this is a bit of a 50-50. It's not a good one for the survivor.
First down.
Oof. Yeah. All right. Gen progress looking quite spread out.
Looks like they did 3 different gens. Oh, yeah. I think Xeno was ready to block basement, actually.
That must be it, yes. It did not come into that. They don't know if painters will work in basement yet. The survivors do not know all the perks. Excellent play there from Xeno. And one thing that's interesting is that the survivors the previous round did something really smart. They left the main building towards the end, and that I think helped them a lot. Here, I think main building's being prioritized, and I wonder if that will make their lives a little harder later.
All right, what Xeno is doing here is hovering the hook to force the Baba to not interrupt the 2 gens of his teammates. So just so in case he has any perks to apply on the gens, that he can't do it and he would lose that hook. And now he's gonna get the payoff.
Like, this would be super scary to do in a lot of other maps, but because you know that certain pallets spawn here 100% of the time, Xeno is capable of taking that risk and knowing fully well that he's gonna reach safety.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the second stage is about to be achieved.
Like, this is playing out very similar to the first match, right?
Actually, isn't that the same hook too? Actually.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's really interesting. I think you had a very astute observation. Like Xeno there knew that he wasn't going to get the rescue, and he knew no one else was going to, but it was still a necessary step to guarantee that 2 gens get done.
True.
Now I wonder if the rescue happens or if the Baba has the time to camp it out. Yeah. Keep in mind that even if the rescue does happen, if he hits you with a chainsaw, he can get double downs or a down and a deep wound. So they're going for it.
Oh, is that worth it though? He did not go deep wound.
Oh, drop the pallet! Okay, this is really scary.
This
is really scary.
Is that worth it?
Is he even making it to the window? Oh, okay, he makes it to the window. That delays a little bit. Bamboozle comes into play, meaning that he cannot chain this window into the next one anymore. Killer does a little swing, and this is trouble.
Hit tanking against Baba. Are we sure about this?
He has a flashlight. Oh. Does not reach the pallet. If you like David, well, now is the last time to say adios and hasta luego, because he is dead.
Oh, I saw
great
that.
Great effort from the survivors, but like, what can you do about that?
So Claudette finishes her gen. There's still 2 gens left to repair. They are healing, and I don't think there's a gen lock anymore for the Baba. So the survivors did that at least.
I think that was a great skill check, even though we didn't see it. Yeah, we did see it on the top right, the score. So even little seconds there saved could be huge in the grand scheme of things.
Wait, pre-bammed window.
Yeah, that was a bamboozled window that was set ahead of time. This is a risky thing that can pay off. Basically, before you use a survivor, you bolt the window before they reach it.
What?
Unlucky.
Damn.
Oh, that was sad. Albatross honestly had a bit of an idea there, but
dude, his chainsaw is pretty long. That's crazy.
Yeah. You remember that Bubba used to have an add-on that made his chainsaw longer?
Yeah, true. Good old times.
And then they reworked it. Yeah, they reworked it into something that nobody uses anymore.
Oh, this does sound like someone is getting put into the basement. And yep, there they are.
That is really interesting because there might have been an option to use paintbrush, but do you think it was the right call?
I mean, he has a 3-gen around the basement. I mean, it's fairly split, but you cannot do that Gallows gen anymore, and it's high price, so...
Alright. I mean, this killer could theoretically keep up 1 gen, and as long as he wins at 1 gen left, that would still be good, right?
Wait, isn't this death?
It doesn't look good, yeah.
I think Xeno's in big trouble here. Unless he makes him bump somehow.
No, there's not enough distance there. I mean, he did take the killer away from basement.
I mean, if we recall the last game...
He's coming back.
Oh, no. Oh!
Basement. Go into a locker, force the killer to pull you out, and then Claudette goes and picks up Xeno. Oh my god,
he had the timing!
Oh bumping into the locker there was a big mistake.
Yeah.
Yonut knew the timing, which with ping must be unbelievably difficult to pull off. He came out right before you could be grabbed, but also late enough that he wouldn't get chainsaw by the tantrum. Incredibly precise, and no doubt something that is very, very difficult to pull off with ping involved.
This is a huge comeback for the Romanian survivors. They were in such a bad position 30 seconds ago.
Yep, it seems like they had no chance to get to the endgame, but this could give them a chance to equalize the playing field a bit. Oh no. Bamboozle follow up. Yes, we see this killer has not bothered too much. Killer
look at the
now
gens.
is yeah. Oh, the killer leaves.
Yeah,
and
they
the
have to
killer
leave.
leaves.
They have to leave. They have no choice. Like, but even interrupting this, oh, I think Ultra's in big trouble here.
Oh no! Even delaying a little bit. Oh wait, that's a down.
Oh, he
that's
got
a down.
stuck. That is a pain rush. Is that in time? I think. Well, on one of the gens, right?
Keep an eye. Oh, I screamed too. Oh, that's no good.
Oh, the mending prevented the gen from popping.
Yeah.
No way you make that. That's an ambitious chainsaw.
Yeah, you can see he almost tried to throw it down. Oh wait, what is this pathing? Is this a good idea? Well, it is because the killer apparently left. Okay. We have removed the pallet in the windmill at the very start of the game, so there's not a lot of safety in that corner. And we're now again in the awkward situation where everybody knows where each other is, but what are we gonna do about it? How exactly did this happen under his nose?
Oh, the unhook once again being free, and this window, yeah.
Oh,
that is absolutely possible.
To play the window. Oh,
that's
excellent
a great fake.
fake. Oh, I love when you see survivors run this here. And Latin gets done. Huge. Amazing. Oh,
what a comeback
man.
from the survivor side.
Ooh, that must have been close from the killer's POV, no doubt. And Claudette is comfortable staying here. She doesn't have a lot nearby, but there might be yet one pallet that gives them enough time to get everybody out. Oh, going into locker to delay the possible slug. This is a common tactic to make sure the killer has to pull you out, which takes a bit longer than a normal attack and basically forces them to waste more time and gives your team a bit more time to wrap it up and get out.
Great
Incredible
moonwalk.
play from Tino. Yeah, oh my god.
Wow, that's clean. Wait, is he gonna pull it off all the way?
Wow.
Damn, he brings it home. Good flex.
Wow, all of that because one person came out of the basement at the right time, by the way, and pulled off the crazy locker exit at the right time.
Oh, dude, not gonna lie, that game was in anyone's hands for so long. Anyone's hand, and the survivors pulled off an insane escape there. So
great job. You know, you don't love to see anyone lose, but you love a match like this, don't you?
Absolutely. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. What is coming up?
So now it's time. Germany vs France. This is quite a spicy matchup.
Okay.
We have Dracula. These two are two pretty stacked European teams.
Huh?
Germany does not have a crazy dedicated killer. They have a good survivor lineup though. But yeah, I think Spitz will have to play killer. He's usually a survivor, but he's on Invictus, and he definitely knows how to play killer too. So we'll need to see.
Spitz is definitely contender for one of the fastest climbs of like being like a relative newcomer to the comp scene, and now literally being at the very, very top. Insane player, by the way, and a really cool guy that also streams and is worth checking out. Yeah,
absolutely. He's a cool guy. He streams. He's also, ironically, one of the best players on Survivor in the game. He likes trolling a lot, but if he's locking in, then he's very deadly.
Ooh, I see what you mean by a stack team. We also have V1 and Nada, who are big names as well. And on the French side of things, I guess we'll see the roster in a
Actually,
sec.
they have played together quite a bit. The French team has played quite a few tournaments together. They are... I mean, they're literally a team. This is kind of like Team Infinity. And they played together for quite a long time. They have experienced players that also played in a lot of tournaments and have for a long time. So I would expect them to do really well here.
Yeah, I have to admit I am a bit less familiar with all of them, but it's also really lovely to see a huge roster with, I think that was like, what, 7 players?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right, Dracula honestly is an interesting killer because he has so many tools that if played perfectly should result in really quick chases, similar to Spirit. But I also feel like it's a bit of a vibe killer, right? Either you're hitting all of your Hellfires and you feel impossibly difficult to counter, or you're missing all of them. A bit like Huntress, a bit like Pyramid Head even. More so like Pyramid Head. So what is your experience seeing Dracula? Do you think survivors make it really difficult to play perfectly and the killer is on the back foot at the start, or is the killer very oppressive, generally speaking?
Dracula is a strong chase. He has mobility. He can make things happen. So 4Ks are definitely on the table, but at the same time, if survivors play really well and they make him struggle in chase, then you can also definitely get out of the door. So anything is possible.
Yeah.
But
is there any secret to playing against Dracula? Anything unique or anything that they do against other killers? We've seen a variety of strategies today, right? We've seen no Mither against Insta-Down. We've seen heavy body blocks against Doctor, and then kind of split up against everything else, right? Like, what do you think is the key to play against this killer?
You can definitely body block. The problem with body blocking is that if he uses Hellfire well, then you might actually get double hit. And if that happens, you're probably going to lose. But yeah, the thing is with the 3 forms, you kind of have to counter whatever he wants to play, and you have to counterplay differently against them. And on some loops, the vampire form is unbeatable, and on some, especially the higher wall loops, the wolf is just impossible to track on the loops. So yeah, there are a lot of tools that Dracula has to get first hit relatively early and then also close it out.
Right, so I have a question from the chat that I think is interesting to discuss. Why are certain perks like Enduring Hubris banned? Why don't we see Noah? Like, why are some perks banned?
So there are different reasons for why perks are banned. Like, obviously you want like a competitive integrity. You want skill expression as much as possible when it's possible. And these are kind of like the rule sets you want to follow. So the ruling we don't have.
For example, spawn in an item like Dramaturgy, generally we're not going to see them, right?
Yes.
Because if you're very, very unlucky, you get a brand new part on an amazing toolbox. And if you're very unlucky, well, you get a brown toolbox with nothing on it, right? So perks that can affect the gameplay in a weird, non-skill expressive way typically are banned or discouraged. And same with offerings. They are very, very limited to just making... Basically, we're trying to reduce the RNG.
Yeah.
And keeping things super, super straightforward so that teams have the most room for expression, if that makes sense. That's my understanding. But yeah, the gameplay so far has reflected that. I think we've had... I would say the only time that was a little bit regrettable was that ping moment that was obviously like... It kind of made an otherwise really exciting match into a bit of a early finish. But other than that, I think every match today has been exciting from beginning to end.
Yeah.
And everyone's done an amazing job. And we've had some really, really good highlights so far.
True, true. There are some amazing moments already, and we're only halfway done.
So, let's talk a little bit about the map we're going to go to. This is one of the Autohaven maps. It is, I wouldn't say my favorite. It is what's it called again? Wretched Shop, right? It's the one that has a building that is open. Sometimes the building can face a certain way and be easy to access from the middle. Sometimes it faces away from the middle and it makes it a bit more inaccessible. Either way, even though this map can feel pretty big at times and it has fillers around the edges, like little pallets here and there, this is a killer with exceptional mobility. If he has to cover a ground quickly, he will be able to teleport to the window in shack, the window in main, the window in one of the 2 or both vehicles, right? So this killer can very, very, very quickly use the mobility in a time of need. And as we've already mentioned, he has a lot of tools at his disposal.
True.
Do you think... Oh, interesting. Tell us a little bit about the build. We've seen Dragon Script before. We know it's the insta-down perk, which is interesting on a killer that uses so much of their special attacks, but regardless.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty default, but one thing, obviously, the Dragon Script, right? So, Dracula has the wolf form, which makes him pretty good as an M1 killer because he gets haste and he's hard to track for survivors because he's so small. So on things where you might not be able to get an M1 attack in on normal killers, he definitely has a chance. So that's going to be interesting and could swing the game heavily into his favor. So let's see what Doc does here right out of the gates.
And in terms of add-ons, we have the Lapis Lazuli, which remind me, I think it's the window blocking add-on.
Yep.
And then the boots that simply make you
teleport to further away places, 20%.
20% extra. Yeah, so slightly better teleport mobility.
Wow, that's a great start. Oh, I say that.
No, it is a good start. It is a good start regardless. Both players kind of read each other pretty well there, but ultimately it was a bad spot for Nia to be. This is the fillers that are at the edge of the map. Nia is not happy to be the first one to go down there. Because,
that is very, very fast down. We see almost no progress, and Oscar already rotating for the unhook.
Yep.
He's the For the People player too.
Yeah, and once For the People has been used, he also activates Clean Break, a perk that heals him passively over 1 minute. Very interesting. You might have also noticed that Ace has already activated his Inner Strength or Inner Healing, which means that he will heal himself. These people have some ways to heal passively. So they are poised for a decent mid game. For the People was used, making the survivor of the hook a bit less vulnerable. Uh-oh, this is a big wolf moment.
Yeah, that's an instant hit. The double dash on the wolf being used perfectly. And he's gonna close up the window, right?
Yeah.
Great patience.
Oh my god.
No, he dropped the pallet on the wrong side.
Ridiculous.
I think he had the bad read on where the killer's gonna unclock. He was not patient enough. And at 5 gens, we have someone death hook and someone else rotating for the unhook already.
Wow. Talk about clean execution. So Mata, unfortunately, completely loses the ability to use Second Wind. They have no real way of keeping them safe. Eruption is going to be applied to several gens, and when the next down happens, oh man.
Strength Script activates. Do we go for it? No. He's just going to use it because the survivor is probably going to have to be a little bit careful now. And you can even get value even if you don't go for them.
Yeah. It's imperative for the survivors to scratch as much gem progress away before the unhook.
Yeah.
Which I think has to happen. It has to happen, but it has to happen late.
Yeah, looks like we are just 3-splitting and letting the survivor die. I think that's the call being made. And if Doc actually stays here, that's probably a good call. The problem with unhooking against Dracula is the Hellfire.
They could do it with Springburst though.
Yeah, but the problem is
Clean Break is in play now, and Renato will heal passively.
So the problem with unhooking against Dracula is that he can like zone you with where he is and instantly Hellfire you into Deep Wound as soon as you get off the hook. And that's like pretty bad because you also hit the unhooker with that. And that's why you are probably don't want to unhook against the camping Dracula, and you're more likely to just wanting to stick the gens.
Yeah, I think you had the right idea, Hens, because they did not bother to go for the unhook. So yeah, I see exactly what you mean. Not only would you get hit upon being unhooked, he would already be like halfway there to wherever you want to be, right?
Yeah, you can't really go into the... Like he chooses where you have to run afterwards, which is really bad.
Right. Wow. I don't think I had ever seen Dracula be this oppressive. And that grab out of bad form is outrageous.
Yeah.
And it really set the pace for this match. Wow. So we see a full Clean Break heal happening just now. Great value from the perk. It's just a bit of a shame that the survivors are in such a difficult position. And keep in mind, lots of pain dresses are still... Yeah, lots of pain dresses are still available, and Eruption and Dragon's Grip are they don't run out really, so this is rough.
Bro, they have to be. Oh, did Spitz get spotted though? He has sprint burst. Yeah, I think it's been seen, right?
I'm not so sure actually.
He has been spotted, yeah, on the transition. But with sprint burst, he can still start a good chase here, which he definitely needs to have. Otherwise,
that was a great play. What a shame.
Spitz on the zero. Oh no! That is so bad though. Does he make the paladin? Hellfire. Wow.
Oh, Eruption hitting the gens. That was an insane play from our killer. And what a crazy read on that Hellfire too. He had a great guess on where Spitz would be waiting to try to dodge it. Obviously, you could, after you hit a survivor with your wolf bounce, the wolf bounce goes on a short cooldown, unless you grab a lot of orbs. So he had to switch forms, and he did so elegantly. He's now making time for Eruption to come out of cooldown, I think, while he searches the area.
Doc is definitely showing that he came to play. He is prepared on the Dracula. Very impressive place, honestly. And Dragon Script makes it so hard for the survivors to like efficiently progress the gens here.
Yeah. You might see Claudette scream if she touches it. Oh, an interesting life there.
That is a great stealth play. He used Lithe, but he walked, so there are no scratch marks. Doc has no idea where Oscar went.
What?
Using the lack of visibility in bat form.
Yeah. So, I mean, one of the reasons why you see perks like Fixated is because leaving no scratch marks is important against bad form, right?
Yeah.
And that was a different way of leaving no scratch marks. What a crazy creative way to deal with that. Unfortunately, we're back to the tunneling part of the game, so he had to do something, right? He had to do something.
I mean, they got one done. This one got erupted, but they're back on it, and Oscar's already stealthing. So at this point, Team Germany is definitely they will probably be happy to get one more gen done, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, is he finding? No way he found him.
Oh, wait, it was like a second late, but it wasn't off.
Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you should. Yeah, they're just gonna stick it in, regardless. That's a good play.
Oh no, oh no.
Okay, Oscar, usually you'd never want to go towards the hook, but in this special occasion, all they want to do is get that one last gen done, and I think they're gonna, unless Painrush comes in time.
No, Claudette,
Is Painrush gonna happen in time?
No, no.
Oh, it's not a Painrush hook.
Oh, you knew they didn't know that because they let go for a second.
Talking about scratch mark manipulation, we see Champions of Light being used to not leave scratch marks and walk faster.
No, that's what was happening? Oh my god. So now Doc thinks that Claudette... Well, it didn't matter. Still, that was really smart.
Oh, are we trading? Do we get anything from this? Probably not.
Well, you can be stunned while in bad form, and she does have Smash Head, but like... There's no way you can make anything with that.
No.
Honestly, survivors did what they honestly could, given the situation. 3 gens done, everybody dead. This is a result that their killer can match, but it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. We had a formidable first chase in a really good part of the map, away from Shack, right? So I think Dog definitely has to feel pretty happy. Has to be feeling pretty happy about this.
Yeah.
But,
strong showing.
Yeah. Oof.
I mean, he started off well. The first hit was very nice. The first down was fast. And yeah, he just was dominant all the way through. Used his sparks well. Jeez.
It's kind of insane how little that for the people helped. Because you would think that if a survivor gets unhooked and they get fully healed, that would be like some crazy advantage. I mean, and in a lot of situations it would be, but
I mean, if Mada manages to drop that pallet, then we are probably looking at a way better situation for Team Germany. But losing your God pallet on the map, that is your safe haven, and going down, that is just not recoverable.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. This Dracula player is going to be thinking about that play tonight. He's going to go to bed with a big fat smile. That was an insane... Like, that was basically like a bat grab, you know? Like, it's almost like he downed him as a bat. Because he grabbed so quickly after transitioning. That was crazy. And we're going to see the return, the second part of this matchup, where the roles are going to be reversed. And Germany will be playing as killer.
True.
Oh, man. Do you expect any difference in add-ons? Is extra teleport and... Is that just the established meta, or...?
I'm not entirely sure. You definitely want to block windows. That's for sure, right? But second add-on, I think you have a lot of choice. You could even do the faster switching.
Faster transition,
Yeah, faster transition.
The little gear, right? Or are you talking about the other one that's like the faster animation? Well, there's 2 of them, and they do roughly kind of the same, right? One of them allows you to transform sooner, and the other one makes it transform faster. I think it's
the faster one. I think the faster one is the one that one that you can also
When
choose.
is Portugal playing? Unfortunately, Portugal forgot to drop a sub on Hens' channel, and they did not use code Hens, so they've been disqualified. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, unlucky.
The whole team.
Classic mistake.
Disqualified. So yeah, they will be replaced by 4 random people that we found off the street. And 4 random people are going to be representing Portugal in about, what, 30 minutes or so, maybe? Harsh rules? I didn't make them. Sorry, guys.
I think Portugal is very, very late because they're in group 4. But they will be playing not after this, but after this. So, yeah, a little bit of time.
Man, do I order a pizza or something? Like, what the hell, man?
Yes.
What the hell, man?
You better get a pizza.
All right. I might just go take a minute and call my local pizzerias, man, and send me like 5 of them so I can survive through this. What the hell, man? But you are releasing my family, right? After we're done with this.
We can talk about that after stream.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right, fair enough. Oh. No Pedro and Rocket. Very sad tournament. Hey, listen. Pedro and Rocket are currently lost in the mountains. All right.
So just to get an overview, the next match after this is going to be Brazil versus Italy on Myers Larry's. The match after that is going to be Oni, Argentina versus US. That's going to be 2 favorites, by the way, bashing against each other on day 1. After that, we have Oni, Portugal versus Japan. Japan. Sorry, I just pronounced it Germany. I don't know why. And after that, we have Germany versus Argentina. And to end it off, we have Portugal again versus Italy on Legion. Ooh la la. Okay.
That is wild. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Bait transition.
Haha, got baited. All right. This is pretty... Yeah, I guess pretty default.
This add-on used to be a yellow? I don't remember that.
Was it?
Oh, that's odd. It's a brown add-on right now. It's a brown add-on right now. Right, so we have a bit more of the usual 4 slowdown perks, which makes, perfect sense. And I mean, it works out just enough. Once again, we have perks to try to mess with the killer's perception. This time we have Champion Line and Fixated together. We also see Light-Footed, which can be pretty useful when you're healthy, and Iron Will, which is definitely very useful when you're injured, so that the bad tracking is a bit worse. And here we go. Bad form at the beginning. Indeed, we see window block and slightly faster transition speed for add-ons, 4 slowdown perks, everything super regular. The last killer that played was incredibly sharp and got a really quick down. Spitz, I believe, is not like a super long time killer main, so he's definitely had to put some practice for this. Let's see how he deals with it.
Oh, he chooses not to break. He wants to play around it. Goes for the flick, but it barely misses. Yeah, he doesn't want to break pallets. He needs a fast start.
Yeah, understandable. He actually baits a little bit with his animation, which turns out to be excellent. This might be an immediate turn to bat. And body blocks were happening. Was I seeing that right? Now he needs to guess which side he's on. Even if he doesn't guess it right, he at least zones Renato out of the shack and back into a part of the map that is nowhere near safe.
Ooh, is this a down already? The 120% wolf coming in hot? I mean, this is pretty fast, comparable to the other game.
Yeah, it really is. It's pretty damn good. And remember, this skiller has even more perks to help with slowdown. Oh, we see an unfortunate Paindress there. Funnily enough, are you seeing what he's doing? He's looking for an unhooker in an absolutely out-of-the-way area with no gens, right? And he wasn't wrong. There is someone creeping themselves towards, but he kind of guessed the wrong way. That was a really high... It was like a risky thing to do, but he could have had a great payoff, right? Had he found someone right there, that could have been insane.
I mean, if you need to get such a result, you need to do something like insane. And like at that moment, if you find someone starting for the unhook, that's exactly what you need to reach the win con. And actually, the unhooker has been found and hit. And
and this is a little bad because we can see in the HUD that the other 2 survivors are not immediately going for the rescue. And this means a stage 2 could happen.
Spitz does not know that.
Of course.
I mean, yeah, still. I mean, even if they complete both of those gens and they get a heal off, He's gonna go second. This is definitely...
Is Lara able to trade in last second? Surely not.
No way. Like, I don't even think you want to. Like, against Dracula, if a Dracula's by a hook, it's like similar to a Pyramid Head. You really do not want to unlock that.
Unfortunately, we're a little bit too late on this gen. We do find someone, and I guess Spitz now has a bit more information of what the team's looking at. We kick a gen that's at like 1%. The only reason we do that is to apply Eruption for possible damage later. And now, Nancy player merged is able to use for the people, possibly? There you go. Very quick down.
Oh, it doesn't get the double hit.
Doesn't get the double hit, but he doesn't lose a lot of distance. And Daimao, amazing dodge! Getting out of the way, that is a hard read. But doesn't make a lot of distance outside.
What?
Ooh, okay, that was a bit of a...
Oh my god, he's holding it for so long.
Yeah, one thing to remember is that this killer has third person when they are in wall form. Oh, they block Shaq, but they go away and they're the hook here. Oh, they don't get it down, but they definitely make sure Shaq is not a safe place to be. And a normal M1 attack comes in. Balance landing could work. Are we at 60 FPS to trigger this balance landing?
Yes, we are. No way. He's playing 60. That's crazy.
All right. Yes, so a strange quirk of that building is that if you're playing at higher than 60 FPS, it does not trigger stun. Nothing. Amazing stun, allowing him to make it into the parts of the map that are yet full of resources. Iron Will, unfortunately, not working to hide his presence because he is exhausted.
All right, that was great teamwork from Team France. They bought so much time, and now they have progress on the last two gens that they need for the win condition. And I think this one's even gonna pop.
In the background, even though it was not completely visible to us, we see that a heal has begun to take place. Ace has second win, ready to go when he gets unhooked. And we see that the Nancy player has activated her clean break, which means that in about 45 seconds or so, now she'll be healed. Oh, great restraint then from Andrak, who I'm sure was like desperate to get out of that situation, but had to be careful. Amazing duel of third persons there.
Who has the better check spots? We're about to find out.
Ooh, you could tell that he did an effort to get out of the way, but unfortunately, if you're very close to the killer, no matter which direction you dodge, the hitbox will collide with you, right? So great effort, but you can only last so long against Dracula. Oh, there we go. And it seems to me like
either coming through.
Go. These survivors, I don't know if they've already done it, but they seem like they are about to outperform the previous ones, right?
Do they have a gen that high? I'm not sure. I mean, they're probably sticking the gen, right? Would make sense.
Oh my god, that was a
go through the wall.
But it does not go through that high wall.
Yeah, would be interesting to see how much gen pros do we have now. No. Okay, that doesn't look like too much, honestly. Unless Laura left a high progress gen, which might be the case here. Garnock is free, and there's a second wind. So there's gonna be another pressure reset, and these reset perks matter so much, by the way. Dracula.
Oh my god! Like, Nancy did something there that she knows results in a hit, but also a slower hit than would have been otherwise. She dodges back into the killer, not getting hit by the Hellfire, forcing the killer to do an M1. Immediate break here. Might see a teleport just to block this window, and guessing that she's going the other way. Following very carefully, but it must be difficult. Alright, this looks like an unavoidable down. Eruption definitely damages, but she did do her job. She did go very far away from the action.
Okay, now we saw the gen progresses. The two gens they're walking on are like 30 and 40, so there's not that much progress to speak of.
This next gen is the one that would get them over the tipping point, right? To make this a tie or a win.
Yep.
So it's all about whether or not they can do one more gen. One more gen. Easier said than done when you have so many perks working against you. Ooh, a quick unhook. This seems...
Sprint burst being used.
That was a bug. Oh, I think his second Wolf Pounce was bugged, unfortunately.
I think it's an animation bug, right?
No. Do you think it actually gets a hit? I think it doesn't.
Didn't he bounce twice? I thought he did.
Oh, perhaps you're right. Either way, Lara has bought valuable time for her team. The killer does not want to risk it. He wants to maybe reapply eruption.
Yeah, it's the spectator animation. Like the survivor sprint busters, that's why they didn't catch up. Oh, we're looking edge map. I mean, yeah, the survivors, if they play it slow here, Spitz is going to be in a hard position to get this.
I'd love to see Nancy because I do think she was actually really, really close to this. Yeah, there she is. Oh my gosh. Nancy wearing extra deodorant, not to be sniffed by the wolf. It seems he's not quite able to like find them. And I think all of these eruptions are going to be useful, but only if the next chase is really, really good.
Oh, that hits though.
That was an insane.
But they're
transition.
doubling the last one. Is he going to be able to interrupt it in time?
Eruption.
No.
Does it come into play? Oh no, too late.
A little too late.
Too late by a second, but too late.
Dude, Spitz put up one hell of a fight though. And the French survivors are also playing amazingly well.
Crazy to think that this is a loss for the killer when he's doing so well, right? Yeah, that eruption needed to come just a tiny bit sooner. It seems now he wants to go all or nothing. Ooh, this is another opportunity to get clean break on Nancy. We see that the healing survivor perks have actually been really, really nice.
Yeah, this is the difference. If the survivor has access to these perks, because Dracula is like obviously way stronger than some of the other killers we've seen today, and they do make a difference, and they allow survivors to come back from situations where otherwise they would probably be a little bit more screwed.
Yeah. You don't realize just how much pressure you have on you when you don't have the typical anti-tunnel perks available, right?
Yeah.
Like, unhooking a survivor is sometimes a death sentence, so you have to do it in a very specific condition at a very specific time in this rule set, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's so important to have healthy survivors here and there.
And we see another reset coming out from Inner Strength.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the killer had an opportunity to wait a couple seconds for their eruption to be off cooldown, but they didn't bother. And I'm not too sure if that's just a decision or if they're just maybe out of the happy to just get the game over with.
Oh! Wait.
What?
Wait, are they in the other locker?
No, they already left. So he showed up a few seconds late.
Oh my god.
I had a hiccup from the jump scare there. That was an insane read. He calculated that, it had been about 10 seconds since the thing, so they must have done a totem or something. That's crazy. Oh. Yeah. You sometimes as a killer can pay a lot of attention to the HUD and figure out a lot of things, but to guess that someone has been recently in a locker and to even guess which locker correctly they were in and to almost catch them, that's crazy. Crazy work from Spitz.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is not...
That's gonna be done though.
And I believe this is Nancy's second. Oh, we see it.
Okay, they're splitting two different gens. Oh, no. Did he catch that? Yes, he knows.
I think he did, yeah. Smash it coming into play. Maybe even given the unhook for free here. Oh, didn't get the double hit. Still very huge. Well, good patience from Spitz there. Or it could honestly be.
Is that enough for Doc to finish the gen? I think
it seems like it. Wait, they have clean break. They could touch each other and Nancy would actually be healing in the distance. Oh, do they do it? Can they pull it off? Do they do a super quick tap to do clean break?
No, I think they just want to get out. They want to split up. So that like every second you spend together here is getting you 1 second closer to doom. Oh. Great hearing.
Surely she doesn't make anything, right? We tried to do a little FOB tech, which definitely works far less with third person. And even if everybody dies here, this is still an amazing result, right?
True. Absolutely. They got the dance on. I mean, Spitz played pretty well. The French survivors They played so well. They prevented the tunnel out with body blocks for so long that they got so much jam press that Spitz couldn't really keep up. So yeah.
Okay, listen. I understand the no scratch mark part, but this is the first time I've seen someone use a blue flashlight just as a lucky break sort of thing. That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
so
the bat form has great mobility, but there's some, like, your situational awareness is pretty much, you're blind as a bat, right? So,
yes.
I mean, that's kind of like why everyone has, like, fixated on Champions of Light. Is like, the mobility does come at a great cost.
Yeah. Uh-oh. All right, the most we can get out of this is a great chase, but I don't think we can get much more. Shaq technically is having hatch, but...
Oh,
wait, she's a fresh hook. That, I mean, it doesn't matter because we know the win con, but yeah, I mean, this could have been really exciting. Wow. So Doc played an amazing Survivor match and an amazing killer game too, huh?
Yeah, the jukes were insane. Like, how many Hellfires they barely juked in this match?
Super hard to play this at this level on both sides. Ow. Well done, France. Well done, Deutschland. Amazing job. Alright, Hens, are you a little bit unhappy? Are you a little bit upset that your homeland country is taking a temporary L? Yeah. In this, at least in this one match, or are you being an impartial arbiter of justice?
We're gonna come back. It's okay. It's okay.
Great job to everyone involved. Yep. Absolutely amazing stuff so far. Ooh, and we have an exciting matchup.
Team Brazil.
Matchup. Thank God we don't see goal.
All right. So we are playing Myers on Larry's. This is gonna be a spicy one. Can be pretty hard for the Myers, I'll be honest. There are a lot of pallets to get rid of, but you will need to surprise survivors, maybe use undetectable parks. I would be surprised if we don't see something like Trail Unforeseen to maybe get some sneaky hits here and there and get some stock going, but it's gonna be good.
So, let me ask you a question. You have a lot of experience seeing all sorts of sets in this rule set with Larry's. What is practicing for Larry's match like this like? Do you practice looping one thing? Do you practice just always going down one way? Do you always rotate to one spot based on where the gens are, or does it change depending on the region that you get? Like, what exactly does it look like?
Larry's, especially Larry's, is a set that is very, very coordination oriented, and as a team, you just need to be on the same page. You need to call out, where's the killer? Do I know where the killer is? And maybe do I not know where the killer is? Who should be careful? Who should be on gens? And if you do that really well, then you can starve the Myers all the way. But I mean, it's easy to slip up. And once there's undetectable, once there's a hook in play, then things can go bad really fast.
I imagine we're going to be seeing things like Eruption, Sloppy, Ruin, things to just basically make healing difficult and make...
I would suspect Unforeseen or Trail, Corrupt, Eruption, and probably Paris. That would be my guess.
Interesting. Another thing to keep in mind, in case you are a little bit newer to DBD and don't know all the maps super well, is that Larry's is one of those maps that is, like most indoor maps, it's largely static, right? At the top, we have a main room that spawns the same windows, pretty much, the same pallets, pretty much. And it has some rooms around it. Some of the things change in them, but they are very static. And a little bit further down into the map, you have the library, which has a very strong pallet that typically has to come down very quickly against any killer, right? But that is really absolutely, you have to break it. Then further down along the edges of the map, you're gonna have two long rooms kind of forming an L, and one possible very strong pallet that typically shows up. Oh my God, Hens was absolutely right. We do have Eruption, we do have Trail, a perk to make the gens explode when you down someone, and also make you have a longer or a set of undetectable for a while. And interestingly, we have faster stock speed and, correct me if I'm wrong, 30 seconds longer tier 3.
You know what's funny? We see residual manifest Can I try to like make the killer a little bit confused, because blindness on an indoor is pretty annoying. You will need to know exactly where the gens are, because otherwise you're kind of like goofing around for 30 seconds.
Yeah, and also you see a perk that you would never see in a normal match. Visionary. Why is that so important, and why do we see it?
Well, the gen spawns are incredibly important to be called out and just be efficient on the rotations, because someone needs to know where the gens are so that everyone can rotate efficiently and nobody has to look through the rooms. Where are the gens? So like one person's is their job is it to call the gens to the others. And
so normally the job of the survivors at the start of a match like this is to kind of play it safe and slowly spread, but only really commit to one thing when they know where the killer is. The killer has not gotten any real stalk out of that interaction. Instead, I think he's expecting other survivors to react to it and start spreading out. And honestly, I think it might work. Not quite. The survivors did a stop by this gen, but they did not put themselves in a position where they are vulnerable. He's closing the gap with someone, but does not have a lot of advantage. This survivor wants to take as many corners as possible, delay the moment where the killer enters tier 2, where that's where the real match begins.
Yeah, so they will always want to call out, where's the killer, where does he might go. You want to pre-run as much as possible. So this is actually a test of how coordinated you are as a team. And considering these people might not be crazy used to playing with each other, it could be a great test on how much they practice too.
Right, a quarter of the way there to tier 3 now.
I have seen the Italian team practice at least a few days ago for this specific set.
What were your impressions? Anything
they
remarkable about?
They were very clean, honestly. Their rotations were incredibly good. They like staffed the Myers of anything. And that's exactly what you see here, right? They're always one step ahead, running away early. Oh, okay, say that. Oh, I discussed them.
We have for the first time a survivor that is genuinely out of options here. He actually makes the call that he can get out. Oh, but he's going down possibly here.
Oh, this pallet. Wait, is this a god pallet with the gen? Not on ping though. No way.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I think you had the right idea. It's fun that the pallet being on that loop made it a bit stronger. But keep in mind, Italy, Europe, Brazil, South America, there is a considerable ping that the survivors are very well used to, but you still have to respect it.
True. That does change. Like once you get into those 50-50 guessing situations, it is just harder. One thing to note though, like in a comm setting, you always want to avoid those. That's like number one thing as a comm team. Get in as little 50-50s and delay them as much as possible. And I think that's something where that just didn't happen well enough, because Pallet gave the free stock. Oh no. Big man with knife right behind. Trail of Torment getting value. He caught the rotator, the savior, on the rotation.
Yeah. And as we can see, the survivor perks are very limited. We see Claudette with what seems to be like a random perk generated build. I think that the reason for Counterforce is the possibility of there being multiple totems, right? But that's not what ended up happening. And we see a few other perks that could have been useful, but I'm not too sure they're gonna help too much. We're now at the critical point where I think survivors, given the killer a down, could make this very, very difficult.
Okay, he knows where it is. Is this... So how safe this pallet is generally depends on the RNG, and there's no doorway open at all.
Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. We have basically put the survivor in a position where after this pallet comes down, and it will come down. Oh my god, this killer just marinated this poor survivor into giving him a bloodlust hit.
That's a good knife.
So the problem there in that loop is if the killer chases it counterclockwise, you will break the pallet and the survivor does not have a reasonable place to escape to. But somehow the killer avoided even that good scenario and made an even better one for him by doing some absolute mind reading here. Wow, impressive. Very impressive. Getting a little bit more closer to tier 3, which, let's remember, lasts 90 seconds. If he wanted to, this killer could possibly camp someone entirely to death, but it's definitely not what they're trying to do right now. I wonder why Adam has these slippers. Do you think they make sounds harder to...
That's his skin. This is how Pedro looks.
A body block can happen, but... Like, it has to be in movement, right? Because if you stand still in a doorway, he can stalk through you.
So this is spicy because now Pale made it to the bottom side of the map. Can you still tunnel here? Because there are 2 long rooms that generally have 3 god pallets, depending on energy.
Yeah.
This one is not one of them. Okay, this is...
They did get one of the weaker ones. And sometimes the god pallet on the edges sometimes can just not spawn. Like here, for example, it has not spawned.
It's on one of the 2.
No, sometimes it can be missing from both. It's rare, but it can happen.
Okay, I've never seen that
in this case, I don't think it is, because we have windows and we see it in the edge.
Does he make that pallet? Yes. Okay. Oh. Okay. This could turn really bad for the killer.
Yeah, no. You were absolutely correct. The survivor that wants that the killer wants to eliminate has put himself in a really, really good spot. And ooh, wait, they rotated away. Now they need to make it back there.
Oh, you still want to hit tank? Think about it twice. The answer is yes, he wants to hit tank. All right, he's gonna take the down, I guess.
Oh, wait, he drops the ballad. Is that a good idea?
Yeah, I think he wants to get as much distance as possible. I mean, he could probably loop it once, to be fair.
Okay, I mean, it might have influenced the killer's decision to actually go for the pickup. Maybe the killer's thinking, listen, I'm gonna lose all my pinders, I'm gonna lose all of my... Yeah, I mean, it could work. It's not like Pale loop can suddenly disappear. He still is vulnerable somewhere. So, we see a little delay to make sure that eruption goes off cooldown. Sometimes you might want to delay a kick on a gen for just a little second.
These gens are really close together with Trail. The survivors are probably gonna call him out now.
Yeah.
Is he trying to snuff out the reset spot? He is trying. Are they resetting in this corner?
No, surely not. This survivor. Oh,
they have spotted.
This is not good. Oh, this is best case scenario for a killer.
Yeah.
They were chasing after someone with blood, but you couldn't really tell if it was Ace or Renato, and it was certainly not the one survivors wanted. Oh, that means one survivor is out of the game. The last gens, I mean, they're not that far from being done. At least the first one, but we could be in a very bitter fight for the last gen to be completed here.
Okay. I was about to say that's a nasty gen setup, and he's going straight to the gen that he knows the survivors were on earlier. But I don't think it's that proist. Does he know? He doesn't know.
Oh, that's huge. Very successful hiding from Shen, by the way. Trail eruption active. Oh no!
Spotted.
That is quite unfortunate. They were this close, and the trail of someone else as well. Oh, that's more than half the team now, kind of with their hands full. The spell is really good, but
wow!
Amazing head-on comes into play. Kind of buys them. Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but library has not come down, right?
Library's broken, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So they didn't even have that as an option.
Yeah. The god pallets, there are not many. There's one in this room that they're just playing. After that is gone, I think they have one more corner pallet and then they're completely out.
Yeah.
But Pedro is on that gen, and are they going to call the rotation? Yes, they did. He's pre-leading.
Yeah. No, the fact that you never see the survivors and you only see the scratch marks is a testament that they are calling out the action really quickly and reacting to it really quickly. It's interesting that alert helped a little bit there. So ideally the killer now wants to apply eruption to as many gens as possible and then get it here and there and keep them from popping. This could be a decent result, easy to match for this killer's survivors in the next round. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Still got pallet though.
He barely makes it. Oh my god, that was really
he's going
close. Back.
I feel like they're spreading the mice apart. He's a normal movement speed killer. And if Pedro pre-runs just like this, it's going to be so hard for the mice to get a lot of pressure going.
Yeah. I think Adam will accurately call out what's going on with his... Wait. Are you seeing what he's doing? He's going all the way around to catch him off guard.
Oh, is that going to work?
Oh, we need to see Adam's POV.
No.
Adam's about to be stabbed. Possibly.
Oh, he didn't get... No, he get... Oh, the Adam survives.
Oh, the Adam has a built-in spine shield that warned him about the danger. He did not just blindly call out, oh, he's out of this area. Oh,
don't you still have the pallet?
I don't
No,
believe he makes it. Yeah.
This one pallet is turning out to be the demise.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because he's gotten rid of so many, but he has to get rid of this one too.
What?
This is an interesting, like, this is an incredibly long wall, and I think he was basically like mind gaming it back and forth.
No, that doesn't hit. That is so huge. The gen is about to pop.
Yes, this is huge. Not Claudette's perhaps, but
oh, actually, Pedro's gen is not that high.
Wait, locker. There's no locker. Oh, gosh. Okay, so this eruption has set Pedro's gen uncomfortably back, and this will be a pain to us. So, despite the constant tug of war between both sides, the killer's getting it back. Look at Gen's gen progress on Pedro's side. It's now back to 50. Before that gen can be completed, another eruption will be applied to it. Oh no. He wants to catch Pedro. Obviously. But yeah. This is so dangerous, man. This is so dangerous. And let's not forget, the pallet that was the lifeblood of this team is now gone, so good luck, guys, good luck. There's no way. Oh, okay, a window to the left that will keep him safe. No, he doesn't reach it. A 50-50 on this pallet. He wins a 50-50, goes to the window. Oh my god, can he make it back? Can he make it back?
No.
He knows he's gonna go down. I think he's just biding his time. Going into a locker, not a possibility, but that was incredible. Absolutely incredible. The last second of tier 3 as well.
We are going for the slug. So the ace is going to rotate around to get the pick. The Claude is still going to stick that gen. And we still have trail active, by the way. But I don't think we're going to catch...
No, we're going to see some scratch marks perhaps. But Pedro was very quick to call out the action. And the other two survivors did not stubbornly stay on the gen. They are holding out their position.
Any means the gold. This pallet...
That is ridiculous. Yeah. That is ridiculous. I feel bad for this Myers. You know,
oh no, the chem trap.
Okay, if this is a shower room, why are things so sweaty, dude?
Damn.
I'm sweating right now.
Myers is getting bullied.
Oh my god. So Adam is back on his feet thanks to Marco's intervention. Marco, honestly, has been kind of going back and forth between the two. He's head-on! No, Marco wasn't there for a head-on. Unfortunately, grabbing us out of a locker still counts as an eruption proc for the killer doing it. So these survivors have to deal with yet another eruption.
I mean, they do have this gen high purse, though. Can they bring it all the way back?
If the killer kicks this, they need to wait a little bit for eruption, right? Will they wait a bit for eruption?
Yeah, they will.
Wait. Yeah, no, he's just biding time. This is an eruption kick.
It's blocked. All 8 kicks are on the generator already, which means it's 75 and cannot be regressed further. This puts him in a lot of trouble.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, excellent position by the Adam there. Oh.
What are we watching? Does this hit on ping?
Oh no.
No. Pedro timing the void perfectly.
My jaw is on the floor. What is happening, dudes?
Oh, he can't even get trail on that gen.
They've been working towards these gens for so long. Okay, he's back. He gets the window, but this kill is just gonna go around. We have a window on the left, but I don't know if it's enough. It's so close. Pallet's done. That's ridiculous. Oh my god, the level of precision. There's another pallet here. He doesn't reach it. Oh.
Are we going for the slug now?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, we're gonna pick. Is this painless? Is this painless?
I don't think so.
There's still one painless sec. I'm not entirely sure.
There's no way it's painless. There's no way, right?
No, it's not.
It's not. It's over. This last gen gets done.
I mean, the Myers got so many stages. This is a great result, I think.
Okay, listen, I don't care about the Myers, like he's done great and all, but these survivors have been in a tug of war for so long. The stamina needed to like stay this and not suddenly like fold under pressure is so unbelievable. This window here is very strong. The survivor has been abusing it many times, and it might just be good enough to buy a little bit more time and make sure your two teammates get out of this alive.
Dude, they have so many good windows on this. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, the killer caught a glimpse of someone else.
Yeah, that was Adam.
But oh,
but
would
this
it have
is the
been worth
best.
it to chase him?
Oh no, that's
Do you
bait.
think
That's bait because Marcos was 2 stages. Pedro's only Pedro did that intentionally. He's a very experienced player. Like he was like, oh, he was kind of like the bait, you know? Like, oh, maybe you want to chase me.
But quite honestly, oh, okay, that was scary. That was still scary. That was still really, really scary. That's crazy that at this level of like risk, they are still clear-headed enough to even come up with such plans. Really, really impressive. I guess the idea would have been he chases us to the exit gates, we leave, and maybe we get a lucky hatch, right? I suppose, but damn, what a match, dude. What a match.
Damn, dude. Wow, that was I need to relax after that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take a 1 minute break. Do you think that's all right?
Yeah,
It's just 60 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right,
My God, I need some oxygen and I need some meds after this. Wow.
So now we're gonna see the Italian team. The Italian Myers will need to match that great result, which is just not gonna be easy. That is not gonna be easy. Is it impossible? Not at all. Especially, I don't know how much the Brazilian team practice. I have no clue. If they're really well in this setting, because they totally didn't mind picking it, so I would expect them to be comfortable on it. They can definitely make this happen. So the Italian team, they had a slip up at the beginning. I think Pale kind of ran the wrong way, and like he gave an early hook, then someone got caught off guard with trail and kind of snowballed early, and that doesn't necessarily have to happen. But it kind of depends on how much chaos can the Myers create. That's the question here. So yeah, it's all on the Brazil survivors to play it clean. But a lot of these teams are just not like usually in the national, playing in a national setting. They usually have other comp teams and play with different teammates. So that can definitely lead to confusion and moments of chaos that usually don't exist. What do the winners of this cup get? So this World Cup has a prize pool of $5,500. On top of that, BHVR gave us Oryx cells for the winner. Huge thanks to them, and also Eerie shots for the second place. So shout out to BHVR for that, for endorsing the tournament. Very nice of them. So yeah, that's a sizable prize pool, and the winner gets almost, yeah, I mean $2,750 and roughly $400 worth of Oryx cells. I mean, dude, $3,000 for a 2-week tournament. That's not bad, no? Come on, no. We can hear the plate, and that's okay. Sorry, I'm eating. Hope that's okay. I think that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. They didn't want Bubba. That's so sad. Dude, I kind of enjoyed the Bubba set. I'll be honest. I know that was no perks on Survivor, was a little bit of an odd set, but I kind of enjoyed it, to be honest. Kind of enjoyed it. Larry's sets are so fun, I agree. Hi, Walkie. I can't really explain you our producer setup in a minute. It's a little bit more convoluted than that. But these games happened 10 minutes ago. So what we are watching is not live. Obviously, because otherwise we would need to, for the sake of competitive integrity, there's a 10-minute delay on the gameplay. Just to make sure that we don't spoil anything, right? Like that's just how we have to do it. And this is Marcus' build. We see the very, very same build come out. Do we have much diversion? I don't know what that perk is that Pippa has. That's one of the new ones. Is it the one with Pippa? No scratch marks?
No. Yes. If a teammate stuns or blinds the killer, you leave no scratch marks for XXX. So it's a perk that doesn't really do anything. You cannot really trigger it yourself. You have to rely on a teammate stunning the killer or blinding the killer.
Are you sure you're right? There's one that triggers on stun and one where you have to scream.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. The one that you have to scream has an icon of... It's Rick's perk, and he has an icon of like him screaming. We've seen it earlier. So, yeah. That one is Come Get Me, and this one I think is called Throwdown.
All right. So Marco has a tall task. He will need to match that amazing result from our Brazilian Mars Demolisher, which got 10 stages in total.
That is wild, man. That is wild. And yet, despite the 10 stages, I still feel like the survivors won in some way.
Yeah.
True. You know?
True.
Wow, we see classic check spot.
Yeah.
And very, very like careful early game until everyone can reposition.
Yeah, this is how it's done. Usually you have survivors kind of like try to build a net of surveillance on every part of the map. And the moment the Myers is spotted, the people far away from the Myers are going to rotate up the map into the generators.
We even saw the previous Myers try to get ahead of that, and he bothered a survivor from the right side and then tried to go to the left side.
Yeah.
But man, it's so much easier said than done. The amount of pressure that you feel as a killer until you begin a chase is like you're holding your breath the whole time. Because you know that the longer you go, the more time they have potentially spread out. And it's not like the first chase is guaranteed to be easy at all. The survivors are going to be looking to start a chase by not getting you any stock and then go to one of the hard places that are not really... Oh, wait, this is bad. Wait, this is bad.
I mean, it's still tier 1. There was someone in the back, though. So... Yeah, the Nia, now he's tier 2. Oh, wow. They're just taking that. That is a bad hit. They're going to be stuck on this side of the map.
Yeah, no, this is not letting them go to main. This is not letting them go to library. This is not letting them go to the long rooms. In fact, we are once again in one of the pallets by the exit gate.
Oh, he just runs through.
That, wow. I think was a mistake that will be paid for in blood. That down that early had... Yeah, it's going to have consequences.
That's a very fast down. The Nia did not take the distance from the hit anywhere safe. And yeah, she playing that pallet on ping is relatively hard. So good job from the Myers, though, understanding that that might be greed.
For us, it's extremely easy to say because we don't have any sort of like pressure or stakes, and we know everything and everyone's location. But yeah, it did seem like that maybe they needed to accept that, okay, we're going to give him stock, but I am going to unzone myself and go somewhere really powerful.
I mean, the unlock was free, though. So there's like, they can reset. They can definitely bring it. Damn.
That is a prehistoric drop.
That is the most competitive. Yeah, the most competitive drop in pallet history.
Oh my god, they should do a carbon test on that pallet. Like it's from like millions of years ago, dropped by or prehistoric ancestors.
Okay.
Oh man.
So they're gonna get the reset, but there's not much progress at all. So Marco can maybe apply trail for the first time and showcase the perk. No,
so on the one hand, not a lot of pressure on the survivors. On the one hand, on the other, not too much pressure on the gens either.
Yeah. So one hook happened, but that's not a lot because like, I mean,
we saw that 90% of the match last time happen kind of when there was only 3 survivors left and 1 gen left. So yeah. Oh my god, by the way, we have just seen the incredible view of having windows of opportunity and open-handed at the same time. I've never seen so much jello in my life.
Oh, we're check spotting the window.
Yeah, very disciplined play there. This ace definitely wants to go to library, the sort of place where this killer will struggle following you. The killer has either lost him or given up completely. And yeah, his early pressure is honestly quite gone. Oh, once again, we are caught in the bad spot. This is good. Good.
You just cast a curse again.
I know. I'm sorry. I need to keep things interesting.
So we are still at 5 gens. I don't know. This is such an odd position. So the survivors, they are playing it safe, but they did not play very aggressive on gens. And I think it kind of starts to show now.
Yeah.
There's a basement hook too.
Oh,
and
no.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the tier 3 will last longer than the hook stage, right?
Yes, because it took him less than 30 seconds to hook him. So yeah, that would be, well, I think it would be really close. Because think about it this way, right? Yeah, the hook stage is 70 seconds. The tier 3 is 90 seconds. It took him roughly 10 or so seconds to pick him up, blah, blah, blah. But like, even if there's like a 10-second window where you could unhook, he could body block you for a bit, you know?
Yeah, true.
Like, if you risk it and you mess it up, it could be very bad. And I also don't imagine the survivors want to take that risk. So I think theoretically he should be able to body block to prevent the unhook the whole time.
Right.
But that is a very passive.
Great check spotting though, and he's not. What? Right, I cast him. How about?
Yeah. No. It's honestly the survivors in the previous match played it so well. They made it look relatively easy, but it's really not, man. It's really not. These are very noisy rooms, and the price to pay for a small little mistake is just to go down immediately.
Yeah, Marco's doing a great job. He's also very, very hard to predict.
So we see now that down afforded the killer the luxury of making the hook survivors in the basement reach stage 2. Good enough. And I don't know if they can get him out.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like, dude, are they playing too passive? What do you think?
Well,
did they just drop the cracker? Damn, bro.
I think we're making them tremble a little bit, you know. I mean, I think we are generally like let's just
the tier 3 is 99.
Oh, he wants it down on this guy, but he wants. Okay.
Is he gonna slack?
I think so.
I mean,
I think so.
The God Pallet is already like the pre-drop pallet might come back to hurt them now. To be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
Because now it's not available for the turnout.
Yeah. No, it's not. And it's not in this corridor either. It was in the other one. So there's nothing here. So Ace, I don't know if he's gonna go to library now. He's got nothing.
Yeah,
he's got nothing.
Playing a bad window.
He's got nothing. Honestly, I don't know exactly what has made them go into this, but like we are seeing survivor mistakes that, at least from our POV, seem quite obvious, right?
Which one do you mean? I mean, I feel like you mean
like,
the unhook?
I
think you have to.
I think, could there be another place where Ace had to go die? Like, for example, we have a pallet here, right? We have main. Main is completed. I don't know if it just got popped, but
I don't think
like,
you make that. I don't think you will get that. Like, it's from the library. That's too much.
Yeah.
It's also so hard. Like these things, like if you're in the game, you're like the stakes are high. It's like
no, I know it. One of the most humbling things that you can do is play a scrimmage or a tournament in this map as a survivor, and you will realize how quickly it is impossible to find a balance of die far away from gens, die far away from teams, but also don't die too quickly. It's so difficult. It is so difficult. Oh man. But it certainly seems like the survivors have destroyed their possibilities of like hanging on in this endgame. It would be an incredible comeback with very little resources.
Yeah.
If they were to match the result from the previous one. The result from the previous one, correct me if I'm wrong, was 2 kills, all gens done, and 12 stages.
Wow. That's a generous hit on the tap. I don't know. I don't think they have much progress at all. Yeah, no. I think this is also like them probably not being used to play together. And I think the Italian team is a little bit more, they have played together more. So I think that also could definitely play a role.
Yeah. The way I see it, they have to make up for their early passivity, I guess. But like, what resources remain? There's one pallet here. I think there's one in library, so that's something. And I would say the perks that these survivors brought are a bit less helpful. We did see quite a bit of value from the ones that the Italian team brought. We haven't seen them use head-on yet, for example, right?
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get value for all of those things. Head-on, especially head-on, requires a lot of coordination to pull off properly.
Yeah. It seems that reset. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it
Are they gonna get it?
Be happening right now. I think they're being interrupted.
Maybe. Yeah, they're not healing anymore. No, they're healing again.
Okay, they had second doubts, but no. The killer player has not moved close enough to that exit gate where they're at. Oh, he was so close. He just probably is realizing where they were this whole time. Okay, we have not used too many resources on our main. It is possible that if there is a comeback, it begins now.
Yeah.
Let's see how Stanley deals with this main. Oh,
well, this pad is still up, so this will have to get broken, probably.
Let's see it. I don't know why.
Marco disagrees. Oh, yeah, now he's stuck on the short side. Well played. That's a fast down again. We have 2 gens relatively high purse, but this is gonna be Deathhook now.
Yeah. It seems like maybe this one could go, but what else can happen? Oh, it just got hit by a pain race, Gustavo's gen. And with this map being relatively small, by the time Eruption is out of cooldown, he's gonna get another kick. Oh.
Oh. Talking about another kick.
No. Wait, do you think it's blocked for him entirely already?
I think so.
It would have been really...
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, why wouldn't he kick it, right? He did some... Oh, no.
Oh, heartbeat reading gone wrong.
Yeah, you saw what's happening here. We're getting another corner that has nothing anymore. Ooh.
Now I can kick that gen, get trail on it. And... I mean, they got off the gen, but like... Oh, I think Marco got rid of so many good pallets now. At this point in time, there's very little safety on this map.
Pipa, I think, once again, is playing very passively, but like, I understand. Like, you don't want to be stabbed when going into a room that you don't know is safe, but... Man, it seems like they're very slowly choking out of options, and this is not gonna be good enough.
Yeah.
This is bad. This is bad. We've already seen how this ends. Do you think he greets this somehow? Oh my god, he does. This is a down.
Auto aim.
Whoa! Never mind. I stand corrected.
Oh, great turnaround though.
Yeah. So well, the Subabber there look for an opportunity to do something that is huge, which is to stun the killer from the opposite side and box him in and unzone himself. But the killer was never going to allow it, and I think going for that cost him, sadly.
Yeah, Marco's also obviously a really experienced player. He recently won DBD League, I think, with Elysium, so...
Oh.
Yeah, well established. I think he showed his experience here, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, little cheeky 360. I think fully understanding that he can relax a little bit, because this game is looking like it's gonna go his way. 2 gens left to do, basically impossible. They would need to rescue, do 2 gens, and both escape for a tie, if I'm not mistaken. Which, you know, I think at this point it's looking a little bit difficult.
Okay, we're going down, getting down Hawk now. Looking around.
If it was only 1 gen and it was halfway done, maybe. Maybe.
Larry's is definitely a map where experience matters a lot. There's like a lot about resource management and like...
Oh my god. Hens, can you tell us what sort of trick the killer's trying to perform here? Because it's quite high level.
They're trying to manipulate their momentum and fake the survivor out in which direction they're going. That's like a trick where you can oftentimes get like half a meter worth of distance. And that half a meter can matter quite a lot on short loops, and that's why.
Yeah, I don't think this is something that you might have seen him do if he needed to have consistent results. Like, you might have not seen him do that flicky, funny movement. But yeah, basically, you mess with your movement in a way that gets you that extra inch that makes a difference there. It's just really interesting to see it.
To be... What? No way! What?
All right, check in PC. Check in PC.
Throw the spawn on the hash. Alright, cool.
Hens, are you having some food? Are you having some nice drinks in between these amazing matches?
I did.
What are you eating?
I had some. What is the German? What? Quark?
Don't worry,
Quark? I don't know what. I don't know the German. Quark.
Is it a disgusting vegetable like last time?
No, it's not. It's sweet this time. It's strawberry. Is it yogurt? Wait, there's a difference between yogurt and quark, no? You sure?
It's like a yogurt like.
Okay, it's a little bit like yogurt.
Fair enough, fair enough. That sounds tasty. I order a pizza. You might be hear me like lunch later.
Yo, am I seeing this
What's
right? Do we have, we have the battle of two really, really experienced teams. We have Argentina versus the US, by the way. These two are two very, very strong teams that I think are both contenders to like be one in first and second in their group. And yeah, well, I mean, winning this would be huge for either one, because otherwise you will have to play against the first of a different group if you get second.
Right, so from the top of my head, Argentina has won a World Cup before. Not Hens' World Cup, involving all the worlds, but they did win a World Cup, if I remember correctly, involving mostly South America, Spain, and a couple other countries. So that's the level that you're looking at. Like, these people have been in tournaments like this before, and they have come out on top beating teams like Spain, which is not easy to do. So yeah, that's what we got to look forward to. And we're going to be playing one of two Onis today, right?
Yes, we are gonna go Oni. That's, I think it's Cold Tower, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think I saw Ironworks. I think I saw Ironworks, but maybe I'm stupid.
Let me see. Argentina, sorry, I pronounced it wrong. Yeah, the US team is very stacked, by the way. This is like
Angels, Momo, with Zaffies. Oh, I love Zaffies. Some of the other folks I am a bit less familiar with. You guys remember Zaffies in the Hens Invitational Tournament, running with the Thong Min Princess skin in a Cowshed 1v1 and running one of the best running Ren out as a killer for like 2.5 minutes? That was insane, man. Yeah. Oh, dude.
Team US is Momo, very stacked. Very, very stacked.
Yeah, Momo's alright too, I guess. Got like, what, 2,000 wins in a row? It's alright.
Momo, we have also...
You were right. It is Cold Tower.
We also have Angels, which is a very experienced killer and survivor player. Ja is incredible, Note is also incredible. Like, the US team is very, very stacked, honestly. So
yeah, and we Jason also is a character. Sorry, not a character. A player of some renown as well.
He's a character
possibly
for
the
sure.
most feared killer player in South America.
Yeah, he did move. So, he doesn't have the same ping anymore.
No, damn it.
he used to be closer to the Penguins than to his own server, but that has changed by now, I think.
All right, he will still have the penguin passive strength. No worries. That's amazing. Wow. Are we gonna see some Kaneki gameplay in this tournament, Hens? I've been asked in the chat.
Oh, I think we're gonna. I mean, we have so many matches. Wait, should I look at tomorrow maybe? Wait, let me
I've seen Kaneki banned. I don't know if players enjoy playing as and playing against Kaneki very much. So I've seen him banned a couple times in the ban picks, but
yes, Kaneki. We have Spain versus Mexico tomorrow. Kaneki.
Wow. Damn.
We have Chucky with... Yeah. Oh, that's gotta be good. Okay. And we see the builds. Wait. Double speed. Wait a second. That's double speed, no?
Yeah, no, that is double speed. Amulet
no how?
And Akita Scratch.
Okay.
So normally the expected add-on set is 1 add-on for speed and 1 add-on for extra blood drop by survivors, which is pretty significant. It does make a big difference. Some people consider it like the non-negotiable. Here instead we have double speed, which means that it's basically like a double Engraven Spilly, if you will.
Yeah.
And Eruption is a staple of Oni, super useful on him because he can get downs in the middle of the game very, very aggressively and very explosive. And we see that survivors do have usual strong perks compared to some of the other weaker killers. US of A, best of luck going against we Jason's terrifying killer.
They have the USA clan tag. Look at them representing. Damn. Oh, we Jason looking for first signs. He's probably going to break these walls. You want to destroy the main building as much as possible. And there's always someone above. Probably with balance landing.
The survivor, exactly. The survivor that squeezes themselves into main building typically is the one with balanced landing. I don't know if giving this information away early is great, but I mean, they were heading towards Shaq, which already seemed to turn off the killer from the idea that he should chase them.
Oh, 2 survivors though. Okay, they have to.
Yeah,
they have to
the United States living up to the name. They are literally running. together.
Oh, that on-ping Angel's cutting it close. If he gets hit there, that would be so bad, but no.
That would have been a really, really big change of pace. Do you notice that he used a little bit of his fixator to get that pallet, to get that window vault?
Oh, Note is not joking around. He's dropping both pallets, and Delard is going to help him not get mind cam here.
Oh, amazing value from Alert there, right?
He is stuck on a loop that you don't want to be stuck on, though. It's the TL wall.
TL's not great. Keep in mind, this is a long time now. Bloodlust is probably about to build. Unless there's like a filler in a very convenient place, you are maybe doing some 50-50s here.
Yeah.
Oh, great transition, though.
Yeah, I think this will pretty much... Oh!
Jason, I think, was kind of hoping the tip of the...
The thing is, if he gets that hit, Note is totally zoned and he's going to get 2 tapped. So... But this is where Bloodlust 3 is probably going to kick in.
Okay. Is there really not a filler nearby? This has to be a hit, right?
Yeah, this is definitely a hit. But good gen purse for... Are they tripling a gen?
Oh my god. No, they're not.
No.
It looked like it.
So the Survivor the double switch gens because they wanted to get both done, but they couldn't. And now Jason actually got the kick on it. That's pretty good. He can get his power from Note.
Interesting.
Oh, he wants his power so badly.
There we go. That should be enough.
Wait.
The thing is, after getting it, what do you do? Oh my god.
Does
We're
Note...
seeing more...
Note wins that pallet.
That didn't seem like the best possible outcome for the killer.
Yeah.
I mean, getting it down would maybe save that gen that he's kicked with eruption. But it comes too late.
I see. Okay, so this is a... Yeah.
He's hanging onto his power. Honestly, Note has been remarkably precise in playing Windows, so I would be a little scared to play this, man. Not gonna lie.
Does he have a pallet in the middle? He absolutely does. He's gonna drop it. And now we're abandoning for full life survivor.
Note took a break from being a survivor player to become a tour guide, and he just showed him all around the map. And it is so difficult to make the right decision. Whether you should commit to them or...
God, Angel's getting this done on cross ping, by the way, so...
Perfect vault there. The killer is even considering dropping altogether. And
wait, do we have enough power here?
No, that was on purpose. That was absolutely on purpose. Come on, extra speed. Oh my god!
Oh, double down!
God. Oh,
Team US playing incredibly greedy for the gen, and they might just be paying for this. This is double basement.
Yeah.
Oh, for the people. For the people, is definitely gonna come in here. Get him up, get him up.
My god.
Oh, a clean getaway from Team US.
Just came in like Mercy from Overwatch and just revived the team there. That was crazy. That was so necessary.
Yeah.
So it seemed to me like Nancy consciously body blocked the door to take the down and maybe save Renato, aka Safis, right? But the insane speed from these two add-ons allowed the killer to get Renato still with like 1 second left on the power. I mean, that would have been a double basement.
We also have to consider now that 2 people injured. Angels cannot even be healed. They're finishing 1 more gen. It's getting a little dirty for Team US. They can't play this clean anymore. Oh, wait, what?
This is not balanced landing user. He's just buying time. He's just buying time.
Oh, he's gonna die here. Interesting. Maybe some miscommunication on the survivors.
Yeah, I think they perhaps expected him to be a bit more zealously defending the basement. And even though he's not the designated main gen survivor, Zafis still went there. That pain res honestly is not great. It hit a gen that didn't have much progress. So far I think pain res has failed utterly. Yeah. The person in the basement didn't trigger it. The second person triggered an agenda that honestly might as well have been at 0. Ooh. So I think all things considered, survivors are doing great. Oh! Whoa, that would have been incredible.
Not even with double speed.
That would have been incredible. He almost somehow...
Wow.
You are not dodging that.
Yeah, Jason is making great use of the double speed, honestly. I think without double speed, he would have had trouble downing this.
Yes, 100%.
And now, I mean, everyone is injured.
I think Zavis is likely gonna go for the unhook right away, relying on adrenaline, hoping that the gen doesn't get done. But oh, this painters did hurt. This painters did do its job.
Yeah. Well, this is gonna get nasty now because he will have power for days. Everyone is injured. He has Eruption Call of Brine to maybe regress the gens.
Okay, only problem is if you are using power.
Wait, there's someone else on that rock. There's another survivor right there. Is that the snowball that we Jason needs?
Oh no.
Angels dodges the hit though.
Hold your breath, Hens.
He's forcing the locker.
This is basically hoping that it buys enough time for Nancy to be picked up. And honestly, yes, I think so. Ja is going for the rescue.
Okay.
And it's taken so long to get to that painters that it is essentially a trade. So going into locker here, very helpful, but gens are taking a big blow. Every survivor at least hooked one time now.
This looked so clean for US at the start, but now it's kind of like, I mean, there are only 4 hook stages right now. Like, this is still a very, very good result for them. But like, the power is just gonna go. He's double speed. He's gonna be all over them for the rest of the match.
Okay, he has seen the location of at least 2 survivors, can guess where the other 2 are. Goes to this TL, correctly guesses that someone's on it. Time to... Oh, this is difficult. Oh, you are absolutely joking me, dude. There is no way. That is such a small needle to thread. That is so difficult. No doubt Note was probably screaming at the top of their lungs.
I think they're doing 2 different gens. I mean, they're doing 3 generators here, so holding this forever will probably not be possible, but he will just have power right back, right? Like, surely. They're all playing engines.
Was that the final Painters? I think so, yes. So Painters at least is gone for now. This is never going to come into play again. Balance landing survivor forced out of their little hiding spot. Powers back. Calobrine
who do we go for?
Revealing that someone's on the gen.
Oh, he's doing the 180 switch. Nope, he's going to the gen.
You need to punish them for doing this on the TL, which is relatively unsafe, right? Oh, this person's going down.
This is death.
Oh.
Death awaits. Do they get the gen stun for this? They're trying to double. Do they get the gen done? If they don't get the gen done, they're in big trouble.
I think maybe Ja is possibly
trying to bait,
offering like an alternative bait.
Yeah, please chase me. That's what Ja saying.
No way, no.
Wait, they get the gen done. I think they do.
Yeah.
Oh, he's collecting blood on the way.
Wait. It could be a massive slug afterwards, though.
Adrenaline?
Zafiz helps adrenaline. Adrenaline helps Zafiz. But... Oh. Oof. I don't know about this, dude. This probably was dropped minutes ago. Killer identifies that it's best to break it. That
he saw the light.
Coming in clutch.
He's gonna come in. What a great juke by Zafiz, though. Can he get the hatch, maybe?
Incredible self-restraint there. Oh, that was a bit of a misinput, and he can get hatching shack if he's not careful. Tries to crouch to maybe make him vacuum into the pallet, but he definitely did do something for his team there.
What a game.
Incredible job, Zafiz. Just what we've come to expect from them.
All right, this is worthy of a battle of 2 favorites, honestly. Wow. Incredible.
Right, so that would be 8 hook stages total? Is that right?
Was it 8?
2 people dead, that's 6, and then 2 people hooked, that's 8. Okay. Unless I miss 1 in between.
Yeah, sure. I mean, scoreboard says 8. I believe you. All right, I mean, now it's up to probably Angels, right? Angels needs to match that. That's not free. Not free. It all depends on the start. Only it matters a lot how fast the first hit is. How fast can you get the first down?
Listen, I know that American players are notorious for, and Western players in general, compared to like, say, Asian players, they're very notorious for being really altruistic, right? But let's just go back to this match. There were a couple instances where the killer downed 2 people next to each other. Yeah. And somehow they managed to get one of them picked up. First with 4 other people, later with a little locker play. And they, like, it must be so scary to let go of the gen that you know you have to do. to listen to the call of like, come and get me, come and get me, come and get me right now. And they have done that with insane precision. Very, very surgical game from the survivors. Whichever mistakes they made up for. And it was honestly a joy. And Jason did an incredible job as well, hitting some hits that I think most of us would only dream of. Amazing, amazing stuff. And it's now the return, the comeback for Team USA, who has to play Killer. We know Angels is going to be the Killer player. Because I know Momo has an insane amount of experience with this Killer.
They can choose. Momo is also very good Oni. I'm not entirely sure. We'll need to see.
Oh, in a minute we're gonna see their perks, their chosen perks. We don't expect any surprises. We're probably gonna see speed and extra blood, or speed and extra time, or double speed maybe again. And the survivors have a variety of exhaustion perks, some healing, some recovery perks, all of which they need if they are to survive this. Oh man. And Miss Brazil game, who won? Italy took the upper hand against Brazil. We suspect that maybe Brazilian players had a bit less time to play together, which is a big deal. Having good synergy in your builds, having great chemistry with your teammates is so important here. There's been very few matches that we've watched that didn't come down to clutch heals, clutch rescues. Very few matches where, oh, someone died on hook because no one got rescued and everybody split up, right? So far, I'd say the altruism levels have been pretty high. And I don't know if that will change when we see players of different regions going forward, but...
we see. We still haven't seen Japan and Portugal. I'm kind of interested about that matchup.
Yeah. I mean, we know a bit how Portugal plays. We are a bit more familiar.
Yeah, Portugal
Japan,
is
I think
almost an entire team, so they're gonna play very coordinated.
Yeah. Is US Killer Momo? We suspect he might be. But honestly, when you have this many talented players, sometimes some people decide to practice this or practice that and leave it to their teammates, you know? My guess is that it will be Momo, but... Oh, it's Angels! And we have a slight variation. Instead of double speed, we have speed and extra blood from the Splinter Hole.
Yeah.
And instead of 4 slowdowns, we actually bring Bamboozle.
Okay, I think this is like as cookie cutter as it gets. If you would have a default Oni build, this is probably what you will bring. I kind of like the lower speed. I'm going to be honest, from Jason. I think he made it work very well.
No, I think that's the kind of thing that will throw off really good survivors, because in their mind, they're waiting an extra frame or two to drop a pallet. In their mind, they're waiting an extra frame or two to vault a window, right? So going outside of their comfort zone, I think is actually a really great idea. And honestly, Jason played so well that the less amount of blood did not feel like an issue at all.
All right, so Angels is spawning by the shack, same spawn, and we see the survivors. They feel very comfortable at the beginning once they spawn by main. That's what you want to do. That's the good RNG. And, oh, Angels not breaking the wall. He sees someone that he wants to zone and play for.
Immediate reveal of Bamboozle. I have to say, I don't like this setup. Do you notice that there's a window into a filler into another window?
True.
This has to be really difficult. Here, normally that window being blocked would be a big deal. But because he has another window in front of him, like how do you play this as a killer? You can't bamboozle both.
I mean, the thing is, do you even make that? Oh, you do? Wait, that's such insane pathing. What?
I did not expect that.
Lalas is gonna kick, no?
For sure. Oh,
is he gonna make this?
No. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. Keep in mind, if he had gotten that stun and not the hit, it would have been smash hit distance and a massive advantage for the South American players, right? But
yeah. So Angels starting off very strong. In the first game, we saw Note like pre-drop everything he possibly could and delay the hit for a long time, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
Jason had to get +3. This time the hit is a lot earlier, and Angels is kind of greeting here. He's going out of the way to kick the gens, and now he probably wants to go back for the bloods, I would imagine.
Yeah, this is where this Splinter Hole add-on is really good, because now the blood that's going to be on the ground is going to be coming a lot easier.
All right, there's one thing about blood. There's one thing about blood you might not know. If you're in a locker, you don't drop any blood. So this is them trying to counter the greed. Now he jumped out of it.
Okay. Is there a chance he would have figured it out? Is there a chance he would have followed the little pebbles and be like...
Probably, yeah. He would have probably realized.
Because Zoop does not have Iron Will, so... What was the plan. That's such an interesting idea.
I mean, if he tries to like greed further and like chase someone else, then he doesn't have enough blood for power. And then someone else can rotate over and like heal.
Okay, so we're now at a stage where Zoop is no longer dropping blood because he's healthy. Also, no longer dropping blood because double speed could have been good here. Oh, no need to.
Great play by Angels.
Wow.
Mind games the pallet perfectly. One gen done though. And no power on the map now because everyone is full health. So I don't think he can get another power. So, and this
Basically,
is the moment where the survivors can
need to, like, basically need to delay it again. Right? It's like we're back at the beginning, right?
Yeah, we're back at the beginning because the Oni does not have access to his power. There are no blood ops on the map. There's no way, I think, to get enough, I would guess.
Yeah.
So he's trying, he's looking if he can get some.
Eruption applied. I think this was a bit of a clumsy attempt at stealth.
I mean, he says the God Rock in the back, so I think he's pretty comfortable.
No, for sure. Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe he's comfortable not being stealthy here. This. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised that pallet hasn't been broken yet. Honestly.
Oh, he did get the power. He had enough on the map. Okay, I was wrong.
Wow. Yeah. No. Maybe they too miscalculated. All right. If we are chasing a survivor into the second floor, we expect them to have balanced landing, which is absolutely the case.
Oh.
They might have called out the state of this pallet and... Oh, wait, he doesn't make it anywhere. Oh, brother, he does not make it... Nah, that does not work against a killer. That's already this switched on.
Yeah, this is actually... Now they're kind of in trouble because this down is right next on top of the gens that have already been progress. Because Zoop now has to abandon his gen. And Angel's gonna get so much value for the hook position here.
We see that maybe some steps are being taken here to ensure that Bill will get this rescue. It's just really funny how in this setting, the rescue has to happen so early, right? And they have to prepare so early. Whereas it feels like in a lot of normal games where anti-tunnel perks are really prevalent. You can just rescue last minute, no problem. But here you need to be extremely careful. You do not want to rescue the person at the wrong time and lead them into an early tunnel because they have no anti-tunnel perks.
Yeah. Angel's playing very aggressive here. He's not complacent with his advantage that he has. He wants to not give any free gen progress, which is a good idea. And now the Anok is coming through.
I wonder if his play is to tunnel this person out or go for the unhooker. It seems like the tunnel out is on the menu.
Is that a God Rock? Yes.
Oh my god. Did you see he tried to do a red glow mind game? Oh, that's gonna work.
That was a good bamboozle though. He is gonna go down.
Yeah. Featherneed wanted to go to the rock that's like right there, yeah? The one with the pallet. But honestly, incredible play from Angels who managed to zone him out. Really, really good stuff.
Alright, so one survivor's dead. He still has 5 stages to go, but I think he has his power, right? So that's gonna enable him to maybe continue the snowball. Especially with Eruption. He can reapply that on that gen. I think the gen being yellow is a bug, right? I'm pretty sure.
I'm not too sure.
There should be no reason it's yellow. Oh, that's okay.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but survivors need to complete all the gens.
Yeah.
And then escape with basically 2 people alive.
Yeah,
at least.
more or less, yes.
And not exactly, but like mostly that's what they're looking at.
Yeah.
So they cannot just complete a gen. They cannot just complete 2 gens. They cannot just complete 2 gens and then die. They have to honestly put some serious legwork here. Uh-oh, I don't love this, man.
Oh, he's bamboozling the Tiawo.
Bamboozle while in power. This is so funny.
Tiawo is actually a pretty great loop against Oni in power, actually. Because both the L and the T you can kind of react to whichever side he's dashing on. And he has to walk it.
Oh, well. I'm so sorry I found that so unbelievably funny. It was so obvious that Felix was kind of hoping to see him go from left or go from right. And instead he just saw him go through right through the middle and bamboozle the window first. Oh, you cannot make this up.
Oh, I mean, we're getting the unhook, but this is going to be another... Is he going to erupt the gen?
Do you think it's safe for them to go to Shack? Has it come down yet?
I think that... No, I don't think they've ever been there.
I don't think so either. So maybe an idea is for them to like reset health states in Shack.
I think Angels kind of like made the entire game play on one side of the map, which is always very favorable for the killer.
Yeah, and it's something that happens in the background while we commentate other things, but not only are the killers thinking about all of the things that we're saying, they're probably thinking about things that we're not even saying, that we're not even acknowledging, such as kill this person, yes, but also injure this person, yes, but also defend this gen, yes, but also don't give up this region.
Yeah.
And it's so much harder than it looks. Even if you have a person maybe on Discord helping you out, this puts so much pressure on you. Okay. Oh, this seems like a down to me. Whoa!
Add-on's not active in time though. Nah. Would be so cool if you could do that, but the cooldown is so fast that you will not get out in time.
Was there any way for the build to play that?
No, I don't think so. I think like he can get back out, I guess, and maybe do something.
And then go down 2 seconds. I mean, technically that might have been better because if you go down from a grab, the killer doesn't lose as much power.
True.
But there's so much blood on the ground that I don't think it makes a difference. So yeah, maybe that really was for the best.
I mean, you can definitely see Angels got the hit like significantly faster, and I think you can see the pacing of the games is different. Like we are in the state of chaos, but
did we just watch Bill go through that window 3 times? That's insane. Also, it has been revealed that maybe this gen is gonna be hitting maximum blockage soon. Oh, that's good for Felix.
Oh my god. That was a crazy power.
Wow.
The confidence on that.
Yeah. Oh, he did a little round around the whole thing and somehow still managed to get someone. Jason relying on his sprint burst. I think the survivors at this point. Oh man. They cannot take 2 more hook stages. I think that's where we're at, right? So right now, 1 hook, okay. 2 hooks, a tie. But more than 2 hooks, immediate loss no matter what. That's, I believe, the way it is. And with everyone half injured.
Yeah, I mean, Angel's just doing a great job controlling this map. Like, he used Eruption, he probably got like so much regression out of that park.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he's happy pushing Bill out? There's a little sweep. Oh.
Oh, dude. I mean, that's just so clean. That is so clean.
How do you make this pallets, which are so safe, and these survivors, which are so strong, look this absolutely powerless, man? That, dude, I feel really bad for Zoo. All 3 times they have gone down, they generally seem like they had nothing to do, man.
True.
That's how debilitating it is to play against a killer this strong when they are in power. Right, so the only way these survivors can tie at the moment, I think, is by finishing 2 gens and getting a 2-man escape, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be really
they can do 1 hook technically, but I mean, like, how do you do 1 hook and not die? So yeah, technically they could be hooked 1 time, but they after that they have to do 2 gens and get 2 people out.
And just faking the direction going back to the tier wall.
It got called out immediately though.
Nah, bro, he's so clean with it.
Nah, dude, like he's like he just does not. I don't think I've ever seen an Oni just make this little mistakes. Oh, I mean, for the people, is a play. Flashlight as well, possibly. No way. No way. Oh, he didn't have a 99 sprint burst. Never mind. Okay, I think survivors are coming to terms with the possible reality that they might not be able to get a 2 people out.
You know what's interesting about this build?
What?
I think they have rapid response to instantly call out the killer spawn. That's so interesting.
Yes, right. At the start of the game, they run, they exhaust themselves on command, right?
Yeah.
Or they come out of a locker quickly and they immediately call out the killer. Yeah, it's a quick like anti-lethal pursuer sort of perk, right?
Oh, tried to bait that with sprint burst, didn't work out.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if your feet is experiencing troubles, but I'm losing a bit of. Oh, there we go.
Mine is doing fine.
Okay. Maybe. Do you think we could press a quick F5 at the end of this match so we're coordinate? So we're like on the same.
Vaulting now. Oh, he's
well, this is all good fun. This is just friends having fun with each other. But yeah, GG survivors. They honestly did pretty good. But my goodness, dude, Angels was lethal, man. They were stupid, accurate, stupid good.
Yeah, with Jason also. I feel like with Jason, his fast hit was just too slow, but he played so well.
Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hence, what is coming next? Let's have a little look. Oh. Hold up.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, this is exciting.
Oh, we have okay. We have a team that I'm very looking forward to. I mean, to be honest, both of us for different reasons. So we have Team Portugal, which is definitely one of the favorites. Dan, Silhe, Rocket, and Pedro. So only 4 players. So the smallest team, but do not get things twisted. These are 4 of the best players in the entire world. So definitely a world-star lineup.
It is absolutely ridiculous. Any one of these players, like, single-handedly has so much experience on their hand. Rocket is an insane 1v1 player. Dan, I've heard Hens consider one of the top Survivor players of all fucking time. Yeah. Silky has been around for such a long time as well. Oh, man.
I mean, okay, Pedro's number 1 1v1 player and has been for years and like completely undisputed. And then we have Silly and Rocket, who are both 1v1 players. And then we have Dan, which is arguably one of the greatest IGL's in-game leaders. So he calls the shots of what to do. So like overall, this is probably the strongest Survivor team in the tournament, I would say. So
wow.
And okay, I mean, Pedro's also the killer for Team Invictus. So like, yeah, this is a hard one to beat.
Oh, and they have to play. I mean, one thing that we have established many times is that Japanese players, despite maybe having a different strategic approach, are also honestly really, really scary with their mechanical skill. And Oni is a killer that is all about mechanical skill. We literally just saw that, right?
Yeah.
So the chances for both sides to do really well here are immense. Here's the thing, and the thing that I genuinely do not envy. If I was a Japanese player and I had to get my first M1 on one of these Survivors, any one of them, in Cold Tower, I would be so nervous, man.
Yeah.
I would be so nervous, man.
First of all, okay, I want to first quickly point out that it's like 1 a.m. for Japan. They played a tournament earlier, so they're probably going to be a little bit exhausted. But I also know they have practiced for this tournament religiously for the past few weeks, so...
Yeah. Hens, you want to do a quick F5 right now?
Okay.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Okay. We are back. The globe is spinning. For you too?
Whoa. What's going on?
Is the globe spinning?
Yeah, sure
okay,
is. Why?
Then we're in sync.
Okay. Thanks, nigga. Right. Okay, you want to call the next time you see a transition happen?
Yeah.
And that way we know, like, if we're like 1 second behind each other or what?
The suspense. Now. Bro, what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
How am I far behind? What?
Oh.
Wait, what do you see right now?
Now.
Come on.
I see killer. I see the text killer pool now.
And now it's the killer. Okay, that's fine. I'm 1 second behind. That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, just a sec.
No.
I'll try to like scream a bit delayed. You know, be like, oh.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. 4
Wait,
man
I'm not
team,
live.
Dude.
Oh, now I'm live. Okay.
Y'all good? Everything alright?
Yes.
You doing a minute?
Yes, I'm right. Oh, I'm 99.9k on subs.
Wait, what does that mean? Sorry?
Nothing. Forget it. It's okay. I just realized I have 99.9k subs. So, we are professionals, yeah. Professionals at work.
Congrats, man. I don't know if I understood that, but congrats.
Thank you. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we are gonna see another Oni. Dude, I like Oni, to be honest. I really like Oni. It's one of my favorite sets to watch. So I don't mind.
I'm gonna be completely blunt. The one thing I don't enjoy so much about this set is that the perks are kind of predictable. I was excited that we saw a double speed, but it is pain disruption, you know. maybe Carl O'Brien and then corrupt like basically every time, or a variation of that. So if we see any amount of small variation or some unusual perks, I would love that. And I'm maybe expecting it because these players are from different regions as well. So
I mean, it's like Portugal's gonna play it safe. There's no reason not to.
Yeah,
as the favorites, you're just gonna play cookie cutter.
Like, yeah, the thing about being like among the best player is that you don't need to reinvent the wheel, right?
Yeah.
You just do what works, and you just do it better than everyone else, and that's enough.
It's always on the underdogs to pull out the cheese.
Come out of left field.
Honestly, exactly. That's one complaint I have about comp is I don't think that happens that often. I think if I was an underdog, I would always try to cheese a little bit if I would play against like a top tier team.
Yeah. Next game in 20 minutes? No, next game in 20 seconds possibly, right? We're going in really quickly.
Yeah.
Ah, that's great. We see people across the world coming, even at very, very late night times. We know it's very awkward for some people, but we appreciate you all the same. And I believe Hens will probably put like a super cut of all the matches of this, right? So you will be able to catch us on YouTube later.
I'll make a highlight. Yes, I'll make a highlight video.
That's wonderful. So even if you don't catch it live, I mean, you still have ways to show support.
Sure.
I love to see people be excited. I'm rooting for both. Too bad. One of them is gonna, like, by the way, the players that are disqualified, they get shot. Like, they get taken out of the bag and they get they get shot, you know? So too bad.
With a pebble.
We need to make a decision. Japan shall win. Well, we're cheering for both. I personally, I'm very, very looking forward to seeing the players that me and Hens are more familiar with, and I know they'll do amazing. But I'm super curious to see what Japan will do in terms of strategy, in terms of like different builds, in terms of like their chase as well. As bad as ping, as far as ping gets, this is going to be some of the worst we'll have, right? So both sides will need to be super, super aware of that. Hopefully they keep it fresh in their minds constantly. Dun dun dun.
So the way the pick and ban works, because someone asked, is killers get a set pool. And I think it's 5 killers and both have 2 bans, and whichever ends up being the last killer is the killer that's played for the best of 1.
Is this exactly how it will work in the later stages as well, or is there any more?
No, later on you can actually pick killers. So in a best of 3 setting, both teams would ban one, then you would pick one, like both, and then you would ban down to the tiebreaker. That's how it's gonna work.
Okay. Despite coming from very, despite coming from a different team, we have basically the same build as before, right?
We have pop instead of bam, so no chase perk, I guess. Confidence choice by Pedro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be hard.
Similar idea of Spring Burst along with Aurella's perk to see the killer. A balanced landing player, honestly, to be super, super standard. And I like seeing a head-on player, and I also like seeing them with Lucky Star, a cute little perk, right? Lucky Star basically gives you Iron Will when you're in a locker, even if injured, so that allows head-on to be used without having to worry about the killer hearing you in the locker. It's interesting. I quite like this. Knock, knock. Pedro is coming.
All right, so the killer...
Yeah, a bit of a different one this time, right? He doesn't spawn in Shack.
Yeah, this is actually advantageous for the killer. You always want to spawn by main as an Oni. Because the main building is always a great distance holder, and the survivors have a spot to be safe at. And we see a head-on already being ready in the middle of the map. Okay. Slow start.
Are they in the locker because they're scared? What's going on?
No, they're ready to support their teammates with head-ons, if they need it.
We have a bit of a filler.
Oh!
Very useful auto reading from rapid response.
Are we playing the checkpots?
Seems like it. I think this could be a hit unless. Oh, this is too obvious. This is too obvious.
Nah, he's running around the locker. Wait, he knows. Yeah, he's gonna open, right? Double hit.
Yeah, and it does result in a hit. Oh, this is bad.
That was too obvious.
Oh, this is yeah. The thing about running around a locker with a head-on is that if you run it from a certain angle, the killer either has to wait it out and lose you, or doesn't wait it out and then gets hit. But here, it was done from such an angle that it was so obvious and so easy for the killer to avoid it.
The thing is, the Jeff tried to stay in the locker, but obviously Pedro knows at that point, and he's gonna bait that until he gets a hit, because there's no way to get out of that. Now he has power and a down. We're still at 5 gens. Oh, he's looking. Oh, that's a nasty setup. He has 5 gens on the top side.
Wait, 5? I counted 4. Where's the 5th one?
Oh no, it's 4. Sorry, my bad. I thought that was.
That's still amazing. Normally you expect the gen in main, which is guaranteed, and then 1 gen left, 1 gen right. Sometimes we have seen 5. Like, it's not unheard of. But even 4 with this build is pretty insane, because Eruption's gonna keep making them go down. Pain Burst is gonna happen even when you're in a 3v1. It is quite brutal.
Pedro applied the pop to the gen, and they did not get the unhook for it. So the question is, what does the Japanese team want to pull? They're on 3 different gens. I would guess they probably played safe, right?
Unfortunately, I don't know. Each of these gens is going to take at least 90-ish seconds, and the hook stage is 70. And you can see that's already more than halfway. So Pedro right now is in a comfortable position where it's like, okay, do a couple gens, but this person hits the stage 2. And if anyone rescues, I down them, progress the gen. Wait a minute. Is this an aggressive read that no one's coming for him?
Oh,
interesting.
That's a very aggressive play. He's going out of his way with the power. Well, the Shack is dropped now.
Stage 2 still happen. Eruption applied. Pop a little bit too late for that. Oh, and we're basically checking the nest and seeing what birds come out. Oh, this could be a mistake. The top player, I think, absolutely climbed up that hill, right, and went out of view.
Yeah, but...
And this would be Shiaru, the club player that went for the rescue. Oh, never mind. We're going back to the unhooked survivor.
Oh, avoids...
my God.
Avoids the dash, though.
This is a down, surely. Oof, it seemed like it wouldn't be for a second.
I mean, he ran out the entire power, but we're still at 5 gens and there's someone about to die.
He's dead. He's dead on hook.
Yeah.
Like, it's... Wow. So he camped and didn't get punished for it by losing too many gens. And he tunneled. And it worked out so well.
Yeah, Pedro had incredible timing on this.
Yeah. At what point in his brain did the wires, like, spark and he understood, okay, I need to leave right now and just right now, and still they are not gonna get the rescue? Because if someone had been waiting for the rescue, that could have been a rescue.
True. I mean, that was definitely a gamble, but great mind game. And now they're zoned.
He did not go for it. Did he apply the pop there before leaving? It's hard to tell.
I don't think so. There was not enough time. No, the gen is still porous.
No, it did, because there's sparks, no?
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Or maybe it was sparking from the pain rest? No, surely not.
I mean,
think his pop did happen, I think.
So they have 2 more high porous gens, if I'm not mistaken, but they're so close together. Yeah, Pedro's gonna definitely gonna erupt both. And the thing with Oni that's a little bit mean, he can so comfortably trigger eruption because his power is so strong in chase.
We've seen Shack pallet come down, if I'm not mistaken. It's now broken. And what Japan needs to do is the highest form of damage control, right? Like, keep it super safe, pop a few gens, hope that your killer pops off. Because if they don't play the super safe, it will be a kill with maybe 3 gens left, which is so difficult to match.
Playing around the God Rock.
This looks like a down.
Well played.
Pedro is incredibly disciplined here.
Very patient.
Yeah, as a strong 1v1 player, playing around this God Fillers with an M1 killer is second nature to him. So I can't imagine there's a lot of tricks you can play on him. Even with the ping, like, if anything, that's helping him at the moment.
Oh, okay. That has been spotted. The power's popped.
Oh, it wasn't M1, but yeah, it counted as a.
Oh,
yeah.
They're gonna go down.
There was no way to come back after you got spotted there. Like, you had a timer on you.
Oh, the sad thing is that both of the gens were so close together. They were high porous.
Yeah.
And now Eruption is gonna make it so hard to even get them done anymore.
Yeah. It was a risky thing. If they had popped these gens that are in the middle, all of the remaining gens would have been easier to do afterwards, right? But they didn't get to like that critical moment where they pop these two or one of these two. So now they're paying the price for it. That's what happens when you do gens in the middle. It's just the killer has an easy time checking them and harassing them, compared to if they were in the main building or behind a little corner somewhere. Like that being said, they absolutely have to get at least one more gen done, right?
Yeah,
Otherwise, the chances on their killer go from small to like 0.
Bro, that is crazy. Pit was even patrolling the main gen. He's playing so aggressive though.
Oh, he's absolutely going for the unhook here.
Yeah.
Right?
Back to hook. Is that actually a 4k4? That is quite the blowout. I mean, yeah, well, it's quite unfortunate because if they would have doubled one gen instead of doing two that close together.
Yeah. Okay, he understands that he's given a bit of time and goes for Claudette, who no longer has any base kit anti-tunnel protection. She's gonna go down here. Tenacity can allow her to recover while she moves, but how good? What good is that gonna do?
He's just gonna end the game out here. 2 people slugged.
You think? Is there anything he can do? He's chasing from the side of the other survivor. Ooh, gauges the fact that he can maybe get this hook even.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Oh my god!
He's playing it down perfectly. Like he.
Yeah. No 4% chance because that is a forbidden thing in this game set, right? In this rule set.
Yeah, could have even been a pain rest in that case.
He's just gonna get the blood and then use power and then that's it, right? He's gonna go back surely. He doesn't even follow. Yeah, he's just sucking up all the blood until he can outplay this and doesn't even give the rescue. This is going to be 4 kills, all hook stages. Oh man. And because Renato is not even dead on hook, they can't even do some kind of hatch shenanigan or anything like that. It's just so over. It's so over. This Swimbers is just not good enough. He'll beat you to the unhook.
Yeah, only dashes too fast.
And that's gonna be game. Absolutely mental performance from Pedro, who saw a small mistake and turned it into a bigger mistake and turned that big mistake into an incredible performance. Holy. Wow, everyone that one gen done. These are big boots to fill. Like who can do this, man?
I mean, this is almost impossible. Because especially now if the I mean, the Portuguese survivors are just like what I said it earlier, like absolute demons, and like getting in on one hit against them is gonna be so difficult.
No, it would be difficult to get this result against any team in this tournament, but even more so against Portugal, who has possibly the most stacked survivor roster. We wish the best to the Japanese killer. They could pull it off, but they will need a miracle, and they will need... Keep in mind, they cannot adjust their build, right? They cannot switch perks on the fly. They cannot switch add-ons on the fly. They have to make do with whatever build they submitted before this whole thing took place. So he cannot go for like a crazy ruin, throw the hunt, corrupt, early game, which in some tournaments you can, but not in this one. So, yeah. GG's. It's just a bit of a matter of time now, but regardless of what happens, Shiaru has been hooked, so there's absolutely nothing at stake, right? No matter what happens here, it's a guaranteed 12 hooks, 1 gen done for the players from Japan, and we're gonna wish them the best in the round to come.
Just to mention again, it's like 1 a.m. in Japan. They already played a tournament before this. They are probably tired.
Wait, this is the second they're playing. They're not. Oh,
so
right.
Just keep that in mind. That I mean, it's like they're still coming out here to play with all those circumstances, and I have huge respect for that, and thanks so much.
Yeah.
And I would also respect if people in chat also respected that they came out here to play, because they're also not that used to ping, because they usually do not play in a setting where they play against other people that cross-continental. So huge shout out to them. But
go watch the Japan versus versus West showcase if you haven't. It's a great showcase and a great show of force from the Japanese players, who we know at their best can put out amazing performances. Listen, man, just playing against these players it's just not easy. It's just really not easy, man. If you don't appreciate what this means for us and the show that these players are helping us put together, you will play against Team Portugal 5 times next time you put up DBD.
Hey, dude, I actually, you know the showcase I talked to you about? I actually want to make that happen one day. I actually want to do that. That's one of my dreams. Versus... Yes, that's one of my dream showcases. If I could ever make that happen, that would be so cool.
Oh man, I don't know.
That would be funny as shit. I think it's gonna be funny, to be honest.
Oh, dude, I'll let me know if you're gonna make a video or a stream. I'm gonna get my popcorn ready, okay. Dude. Very, very fun. But yeah. If you, like, the thing is, you don't need to be playing among the best players in the world. If you want to humble yourself and understand how difficult DBD is and how not as easy as it looks it is, and get a sample of that, you can join servers where you can play scrimmages, like practice matches, and do 1v1s in like some kind of like ladder environment. And even if you're a relative newcomer, you can get a taste of what competitive is like. And I think if you do that, instead of like shit talking to other people that are giving us their time of the day, that would be a lot more appropriate. But yeah.
That is true.
Who won between Argentina and US? Listen, man, Argentina, I think, was the loser of that matchup, but I don't think they lost. They just didn't win, but they did not lose. They did absolutely phenomenal, man. Jason playing killer did such a good job, and the thing is, like, he had to compete against Angels, who did an incredible job as well, and somehow did even better. But yeah, no losers in this, only not winners. Vamos Portugal. Vamos Portugal. Caralho.
By the way, after this, Argentina can show again what they're made of against Germany.
Oh, huge. Somebody asked how Romania is doing. Romania won the match and lost the match. If I'm not mistaken, I think they lost on Vecna and they won on something else.
They lost on Vecna and won on Baba. The good old no park Baba said.
Classic starting today.
No.
How is Poland doing? I think Poland...
Poland showing up in
They tied, right?
Poland with skins was insane though. I hope they're gonna keep doing that.
Wait, no, they didn't tie. That was Thailand. I think they won against UK.
Yeah, Poland won.
Yes. Yeah, amazing display as well, by the way. And I really like that they play with their own flag. That's so cute. That's so unbelievably cute. We haven't seen any other team do that so far, have we?
No.
Boo. Boo. I remember one of the first tournaments I played in, like many years ago, like 5 years ago. There was a team called the Christmas Sweaters or something, and they all run the Christmas sweaters. It was so cute. It was so cute, man. I respect that so much.
It is not over. We still have the second matchup of Japan versus Portugal, and then we have Germany versus Argentina, and after that we have Italy versus Portugal. Oh, that's gonna be a spicy matchup too. Okay. Quite stacked.
Huh? All right, Hens, I might be getting my pizza, so if you hear me like slurping super loud, you let me know. All right, I'll turn it down.
Did you actually get a pizza?
I got a pizza, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You will. Some of you might get some ASMR. With ham, obviously. Do you get a tuna pizza? No, but you should tune in to this next match because you don't want to miss it. We're gonna see Japan playing killer for the first time, but not the last time today, I think, right? Are they playing again soon, or am I making that up? I might be making that up.
So, what? Sorry, say that again?
Japan is playing twice today, right?
No, tomorrow.
No. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow they're gonna play twice. Everyone's gonna play 3 times in total. And
whoa! Some interesting changes here.
Okay, we don't have. We do have different add-ons. He doesn't have the husk. He doesn't have double speed. He's duration and speed. God damn.
Yep. So, and on the survivor side, we see
Bardic Inspiration. What am I watching?
Inspiration. I mean, that does make a bit of sense, right?
Well, I mean, me and Dan got the world record fast escape with Bardic, so maybe he learned something from that.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Bro, is he actually going to play the guitar?
Yeah. At the start of the game, everybody hides, and he just plays, through the fire and flames, and then he just gets on a gen.
Oh, and he's cooking.
Right, good luck Portugal, and even more of a good luck for Japan, who has a very steep winning condition. For them to come out on top, they have to kill everyone, no ifs, no buts, and only one generator must be done. And that wouldn't even be a win, that would be a tie.
Win condition is 0 gens done, 4k5. Cleans. Wait, there's actually someone's playing guitar.
Oh.
Dan played the guitar, you can see on the bottom. You see the icon? Bro, he just actually played the guitar for everyone.
They gave it to, remind me, why do survivors spawn together here?
Because of the offerings we use. I mean, now they do generally. Actually, we don't even use an offering for them to spawn together. That doesn't exist anymore.
So it's just a natural thing of survivors spawning together. The mechanic is working.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting.
Actually, the mechanic only works if you have the offering to spawn as far away from the killer as possible. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Oh, really?
So that one offering makes it work.
Yeah. Either way, throughout this tournament, you're going to see, unless it's a map like Larry's that's a bit more, I don't know, special, you will typically see survivors spawn all together on one side with killer all... Oh, unlucky input there.
Oh, strong. Chasing Dan first is always a good play.
Yeah, new survivor, right?
Trying to find a weakling in Portugal is not easy.
Masterful play around this filler, but it actually connects onto a TL nearby. This isn't a down, is it? I don't know how.
Oh, good window spot. How long can you do this for? Wait, what is that mic game? Did he do the odds mic game?
I don't think so. No, I don't think he stood still. Oh, you could see Dan wasn't even looking behind him because he wanted to. He really wanted to get there as quickly as possible. I was really impressed by how Dan keeps himself in a certain place, and if he doesn't see the killer from both sides, then he rotates to the other side of the double window.
Okay, did Dan just start the Bardic meta? I'm really curious. I wonder if other teams are going to take notes and going to do the math.
Would you tell us what Bardic does and why it is a good idea to kind of pop it off at the start?
You use play song, I think for 10 seconds or something, and if you completely play that song, then everyone within 60 meters.
Hens, we have duration.
This
could be a draw. This could be a draw. That tiny little down at the wrong time could be really important here.
Hold on.
This killer has to lock onto a target. Oh, that probably goes down. All right, I think not finding David here was the problem, right? David needed to be found. Downing down is not enough, I think. Oh, excellent play. A bit of an eager...
Oh, he thought he's going to medium vault. Yeah, he couldn't see because of the... Wait, duration though. Is he going to run out?
No, he's out of fuel. Oh. He's out of fuel. This is the kind of play that is so risky, but you had to try, right? You had to try. If there ever was a chance to kill everyone with only one gen done to tie this, it was now. But these survivors are unaware at all.
Okay, I want to quickly mention, playing with a hard win condition is incredibly unforgiving. And you're going to try stupid stuff and you're going to try to snowball. Probably not going to work. The end result is not going to be good. But I think I kind of like what I'm seeing, honestly.
No, they're doing well. And that first down was surprisingly quick. Rocket, listen, man, every minute you watch these people play in these styles, you're going to learn something.
I mean, these are like... Gets the hit though, okay.
I feel like my IQ has gone up a point or two since the start of this event. And honestly, I am so grateful that that's only one of the amazing things we've gotten to experience here. We've also seen some amazing killer plays.
Wrong. Another M1 down, coming in.
Yeah.
Still at 4 gens.
Yeah, slightly reassuring for Team Japan is the fact that the next gen is not about to pop. Right? So it's in pain risk came into play. So there's still a chance for a tie. No longer a chance for a win. But our killer has to play in the most perfect mind-reading sort of way.
Alright, we get the power. We have 2 add-ons that can make this pretty explosive. I mean, that's...
Yes.
Wait, popping power without seeing anyone? Okay.
Oh, he saw it! Lara! Oh, Silky had almost a second slip up.
Is he gonna get better control?
Okay, this is where speed hopefully helps. Oh, they're going down. Oh, they're going down. I don't know if that eruption hit enough gens though. If the other 3 survivors are just all in one gen all together, that might be all it takes.
We're going. Where are the survivors or gens?
Oh. Okay, we have about, I want to say 15 seconds or so left. Silky is being healed. No, it's not. No, she's not.
Wait. We're kind of gaming, no? I mean, it's like these are individual hooks.
Yeah, these painters are holding it back. They're holding it back. The team is a little bit on the back foot. It could happen.
Okay.
Now we seemingly have a bit more time to apply eruptions that were necessary earlier.
Yeah, Dan is ready to go for that knock. Silhe might get healed here, and if he does, I think we might be struggling for the next power. Yeah, the heal came through.
Yeah. Keep in mind that while they were injured and while they were on the ground, you do not drop blood orbs on the ground, and you do not drop bloods while injured if the killer is on power. So the blood economy of the Oni is a little bit lacking right now. He does see a big cluster of blood orbs, and maybe he needs this, but he needs an M1 on someone. This is like the 3rd pallet like this in the map. And unfortunately, did they just complete the gen next to the hook? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the kind of play that yeah, it's just cheeky, but it is completely legitimate.
So great showing by Jakun.
They had maybe 2 opportunities, but man, like you have possibly like the most difficult conditions to do this. Oh, amazing smash with value and zoning Jake or Pedro to possibly give him a bit more distance here. But yeah, nothing the killer can do at this point can result in a victory anymore. It can only result in a good match, but not in a victory.
Strong vault by Dan. Oh! The double vault. Z-wall juice coming out. Okay, and the power is being acquired. We instantly pop the power. And now, let's see. Can we find anyone? Like, the risk with this play is always that people can just wait you out, right? Oh! Well. Still, he tried to hide, but he didn't manage. I can definitely see, like, a difference in playstyle because, like, we're playing duration and speed, and we're going for the snowballs more. That is very unusual.
Do you think that was a predetermined strategy, or is it more like I need to adapt to this? Because he seems to be doing it now, even though they've already missed their win con.
True. I mean, like, the problem with that is, like, people just hiding in lockers, right? Like, we literally just saw Rocket do that and go into a locker. Because if you can't find anyone and chase, then you're kind of just wasting your power. So, yeah. But looks like the power's out. Now they're playing aggressive on gens again, and Silly is going to go into the basement. Yeah. Meanwhile, Dan is happy to take the 99 sprint burst.
That is a beautiful 99. Oh, man.
Yeah.
He is generating electricity there, running in circles.
Yeah.
Like my hamster in her wheel, you know?
Yeah, he wants to keep the 99 sprint burst. It's incredibly, especially against an homunculus, this is an incredibly tool. He's like, you see him running there, right?
Yeah.
But like, no matter what, he cannot do anything. Like, he's so safe with the sprint burst 99. Even if the killer gets close, you just get more distance.
Oh, this is so interesting.
Yeah, he's baiting it.
He had so much distance, and yet does not go for the rescue. What's his plan here, Hens?
I think he knows the killer doesn't have power, I think. And he wants to keep that way for as long as possible. Because there's 2 teammates on 2 different gens. And if those gens get done, then He's in a great spot.
Is this basically acknowledging that Silke will go stage 2?
Probably, yeah. Unless he wants to go in last second, maybe? I doubt it, though.
Then it would be a trade. No way.
No.
Honestly, that
he's
baiting
zoning.
Like,
yeah, he's zoning.
I can't believe he's been in chase for like half a minute and he still hasn't used his sprint burst.
It's like having like a, you know, it's like that hard pathing where you can just take greedy pathing, and even if the killer guesses right, like you still have that sprint burst like that.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. No. That is masterful example. Yeah. And the killer must not be having an easy time, because he's just seen, basically he used his power, didn't get anyone, had to go back and hook the survivor, and also during this whole time he's achieved so little. But make no mistake, it's not like the killer is just making awful decisions. It's his hands are tied behind his, you know, they're tied. True. Like these survivors are forcing you into a lose-lose situation.
That's just great play by Dan, honestly. Like it's not that obvious how hard he's baiting in that situation. But no matter what happens, Dan is going to be fine. He's going to sprint burst all of that, even if the killer gets right behind him. But on the other hand, Silly doesn't have that kind of luck.
Yeah. Ooh. Every time you vault, you leave a few more blood orbs on the ground, so his power might be available. A body block is coming.
Oh.
A body block is coming. Oh.
But
the switch up. It's coming too late. Wait, never mind. The killer was slightly... Yeah, the killer was slightly premature there.
Still up? No, it's not.
Amazing pathing from Silke, who has to just buy time. I don't know if another survivor taking a hit for them is even a possibility. Eruption does not trigger on the main gen, which has never been touched, I think.
Yeah.
And I think survivors now are gearing up for the endgame.
Well played by Portugal. They definitely... I mean... Yeah, they definitely showed that they are here to play. I mean, it's like, their survival lineup is so stacked.
Yeah, and it was a very respectable effort from the killer. Like, they did the thing they had to do, even if it didn't work, you know? They would have never, ever come close to winning had they not gone for some risk.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. You know what's funny? So, for this stream, I allowed every language in my Twitch chat. It's like kind of funny because I can't read my own chat anymore. And the mods are auto-translating. So, thank you, mods. Aww. Very kind.
Thank you, guys.
Oh!
Oh,
Pedro winning the mind game.
Yes, there. Yeah. What a terrible map to play against these people. Like, I do feel like if you played against Dan, Pedro, Rocket in maps that are relatively new, right? Like, maybe they would find themselves in, like, slightly unknown territory, but these people are like fish in water. The way they move between loops and structures.
Oh, there's buying time. Nobody's on the gate, though.
I don't know if they're just trying to take a hit and then... I don't know.
Wait, oh, no, the gate is open.
They just headed for the gate that David opened, yeah.
Geez. Great baiting by Dan at the end with the 99 sprint burst.
Yeah.
That's like, I feel like that's what makes like top level survivors. Like, we can easily see that, right? Because we're spectating. We know everything. We see the exhaustion.
As a killer,
but
it's
so hard. Bro, that's so hard to realize what's going on there. So hard.
No, I totally understand.
I would never ever understand what's going on with the 99 sprint burst. I would never get that.
Like, you need to be absolutely demonic to guess, oh, the person going for the rescue is actually not going for the rescue. They've already made their mind up to let them be second stage, and they are instead a 99 sprint burst that's just going to take me around so that they can do two. Like, it's such a high level coordination. I got confirmation the Bardic low rolled a 9, so very unlucky for Team Portugal. That was probably not that much value. That's still good though. That's still 1% extra, right? True. 1% per skill check. We're gonna have to ban it next showcase. Like, what if you roll a 20, then you get 3%? That's pretty big. All right, Argentina gets a second chance to shine today. I mean, not that they didn't shine in the previous one, but you know, they get a shine to get a chance to shine even more. True. Okay. Don't mind me, guys. Oh, we finally get a Chucky! Oh. Yes. It's gonna be Chucky on that dog. Very
Maybe we can get some scampers. I'm not entirely sure, but definitely the possibility there.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna take a 1 second break to stuff my face with pizza.
I'll
Right, save you a
do
slice.
do that. Oh. There we go. We see the builds. We have Deadlock, Ruin. Okay, interesting combo. Grim. Oh, I see the vision. So kind of like gen blocking. And then you kind of have to choose what do you do. And if you don't go back there, Ruin is gonna regress them. It's a little bit of a safe build for sure. A lot of gen blocking. Could snowball. We have the mangled add-on and increased range, if I'm not mistaken, from jump road. Okay, so...
Yeah, that's right.
Interesting.
I noticed absolutely no perks to deal with windows, which was a staple of, for example, Wraith that we saw earlier, right?
All right, and we are hopping in.
Argentina versus Deutschland. Did I say that right?
Deutschland, yeah. You're doing such a good job pronouncing names.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I had a breakdown trying to find out how to pronounce Felix the other day.
Wait, Felix. How is Felix pronounced?
Because in Germany, we would say Felix.
But
and then I looked up how to pronounce it on the internet, and I found 5 videos, and they're all pronounced differently. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, no, it is a name that's unchanged but pronounced different. I would have said it differently in Spanish too. I would have said Felix.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it seems like after a little bit of back and forth, survivors have begun to split up, but one of them, unfortunately gets a hit. This is why the jump rope is possibly Chucky's best add-on, by the way. That extra little bit of distance goes a long way. Breaking this breakable is extremely unusual. I don't know if you agree or if it's just... Or if it's just me, but we don't see a lot of killers do that.
Jason always has like interesting takes. Like he's one of the ones that innovates a lot within the comp scene. I remember he was the first one to use rapid brutality in Artis. And everyone was like, haha. And like at some point everyone realized, wait, this is actually really, really good. And it became meta.
Yeah. I know. I literally just saw rapid brutality Artis recently and I shed a tear. But that's maybe discussion for another day. Right, not the longest possible chase, not the best use of available resources, considering that the first hit came so early, but a great positional play from Nia, going down very, very far away from her teammates.
One gen done.
Yep, Deadlock comes into play, and that means that the gen in Gallows does not get done, but that's one that's not super easy to contest as Chucky, so we'll see. Maybe it is part of a 3-gen, and it could be an important part of the killer strategy. Yeah, there does seem to be a 3-gen here, so maybe breaking one of these 3 is important.
Alright, Jason kind of, I don't know if he realized, but V1 tried to rotate for the save. That could be a good read on Woos, the For the People player.
Ooh.
Because the Claudette is, she's hovering for the knock now, and 2 other people are doing gens, so this is the default setup, I would guess.
It's funny, normally we've seen For the People used with Second Wind so that you get the passive heal, but this is a bit of a different take. Someone else has Second Wind, and For the People has Inner Healing, which they've already activated. This is a very easy map to get Inner Healing, because a few of the totems spawn in very predictable spots. Oh no.
Wait.
It seems like a
Does he wanna?
Like, do we need to do a trade? A 2-man rescue?
Wait, they're 2-man.
What's two-man rescue.
Okay.
No time for the people, surely, right?
Yeah.
No time at all.
Since these are not power hits, there's not gonna be mangled, but Jackpad gonna go down. Probably just gonna be broken.
A little blind here buys us a bit of maybe awareness on the killer side. Not too much, but extra distance is sadly not enough. Too short to either channel the second follow-up or get the hit. The third person here is brutally difficult to play against as a survivor.
Yeah, with the third person, the Chucky does have the advantage of being able to see more. I mean, survivors also have it, but they have the bigger model, so... And that's the second hook for the second gen.
Yeah, so quickly we have gone from everyone fine to a person that on hook. But if we have a look at the HUD, we see 3 people in 3 different gens. Means that Grim Embrace is not triggering this time, right? Because it's on the same survivor. And he will be down to the killer to manually push people off Also, I don't know if we ever realized this, but Ruins is done. It is gone now.
Yeah, it was done actually really, really early on the first chase. So
wow.
Not much value. Honestly, I like this build. With Ruin being up, I think Deadlock and Grim blocking gens and forcing rotations could get a lot of value, but with the totem being gone that early.
What's your take on Grim? Do you think we're going to get to the point where it can hurt? Because I feel like it's so difficult on
kind of
Chucky in this map.
Choose Grim over Painrest because they're combo banned. You have to either or.
Yeah.
Yeah, choosing Grim, it's kind of an interesting choice. I'm not sure. I honestly favor Painrest, I think. But Grim has more potential value, I guess.
Uh-huh. Maybe it is a bit more disruptive as well, but I don't know. This, to me, seems like right now they're... If I could hear them, I imagine they would be saying, I'm going to true wait last second. Because the ace seems to be, like, in the vicinity, right?
Are we?
Wait.
I think
wait.
No. Just gonna let him die. Yeah, we're just gonna
get...
I mean, it's not too surprising. You kind of want to go into... Going to the 3-1 with 3 healthy survivors, this is so much better. Because whoever's going to get chased next, like, they have more opportunities to stealth because they're full health. And they can take a hit to main, so it makes it a lot harder for the kill overall.
I cannot believe this. Spitz is just spitting on the grave of his friend by doing a gen where he was hooked like 5 seconds ago. But that, oddly enough, is maybe a little bit cheeky enough. Oh, unlucky. No, the killer is absolutely aware of what's going on here. We don't make it to main where we can use balanced landing, do we? This is a cruel 50-50. And one that Spitz, unfortunately, does not win. And he says yes with the camera. Good sports all around. Claudette would love to use... Yeah, she would love to use For the People quickly after a hook, right?
Yeah.
Because he would outplay the Hemorrhage and Mangold, and she can heal herself in some way with Inner Strength later. But unfortunately, this is a Grim, so... 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Grim stack. Why is the gen split looking like? Are they all on this side of the map? I think that might be right.
It did look like a nasty 4-gen. There's one gen in the middle, which is so cruel, right?
Oh my.
And then 3 by Gallo side or so. I don't know if one of them has already gone. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. They are working on one of the ones that's like adjacent to Gallo's. Okay, Oscar gives the call that the killer is on me. The Spin Burst is not quite 99, but maybe it could be after a vault or two.
Yep.
Yeah, notice that they let go of shift when vaulting to make sure that their exhaustion goes down. And beautiful, beautiful 99.
Oh, that works?
They tried to do a scamper, right?
Did they?
Basically, when Chucky goes through a window, yeah. Like, that was, like, I think so anyway. I'm not too sure. Beautiful Spin Burst.
Nice.
Beautiful not getting baited at the window.
What?
Not so beautiful.
Talking about not getting baited odds.
I know.
Cast the curse once more.
Yeah. It's possible V1 was hoping he would be able to use For the People if he died through the window, but no such luck.
I think, honestly, getting the gen stun here almost seems impossible.
Whoa! Once again, that add-on is brutal and shows why it is so necessary.
Yeah, the jump rope.
Oh my god, breaking that breakable wall actually has made a huge difference here.
Wow, that's such a fast down again.
Yeah.
We Jason so many mind games in these games.
I know. So now we see Grim Embrace actually paying the hell off, right? Because this will be the 4th stack. The Obsession, aka Spitz, his art is going to be revealed in a few seconds. And all gens block for 45. Starting right now. Jason seems to be chasing after the aura he must have seen a few seconds ago.
Dude, there's someone in my chat. There's someone in my chat that wants to replace Team Portugal. Because they're banned.
What? Wait, why are they banned?
Because we banned them.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Okay, good. but you need to speak Portuguese very, very well.
Okay.
All right. Well, this perk, I guess, has prevented gens from being gone, and we are in a weird stasis where nothing's really happening. I cannot believe they are outwaiting 45-second race, by the way.
They're kind of doing gens, honestly.
Right? It makes sense, right?
They're gonna get at least one of those gens done.
Yeah, get it for the stage 2, who cares? Balance landing, keeps Spitz safe. The other gen has even more progress.
Honestly, I feel like Jason's kind of fumbling here. This might be a situation where they can get gens done now. Because he doesn't really have anything, like... This gen is gonna get deadlocked, right? That's not gonna have value because Spitz is off it anyway. Now, he's gonna unlock this. Spitz still has full health on this pallet. And after that, they can go to that gen and there's nothing, no eruption or nothing. Wins that 50.
Yeah. This is a bit of a better hit because now he has full control of where he goes after. Him going on the hook would not be as bad considering he has second wind, right? Because that helps. And he completely outplays the Hemorrhage Mangle from the add-on. Oh! Amazing read from Spitz
with the pathing. Oh my god, but now Jace is definitely gonna leave for the main gen and there's no balance landing, so...
Yeah. And that gen in the corner by the field, it did also have a considerable amount of progress as well. At least a little while ago. So, oh man. I can't believe it, but they might actually have to work on that gen that's in the literal middle of the map. Survivors are very, very comfy right now. Nobody in active chase. These two folks could be found. Oh, they are found. But that's Oscar probably going back to a gen within a few seconds.
That's a free hit.
Try to maybe play around to,
the
get
gen
the kill
lock
to go past them, but yeah.
The gen lock is so nasty though. Look at this.
Oh my gosh. Oscar is not the balance landing user. That would be Spitz. Oh. Nasty hit. I am surprised by how well Jason gauges the distance and gets them in the last bit every single time. Right.
Oh, they're all gonna reset, aren't they? Okay. Well, are they allowed to do that? That's the question, right? Is Jason maybe... No, he found the reset. Oh, okay.
That was like an early pallet drop to make that loop a bit safer. This could be a 50-50, and I think it's a loss. Oscar, I'm surprised is not on gen yet, but we're gonna see. As far as I know, there's no more perks on the killer side, right? Because Grim is not gonna trigger anymore. Deadlock is not gonna work on the last gen. Funnily enough, it seems Oscar has decided to switch back to this gen in the back, which is more suited for his perk Sprint Burst. And honestly, Claudette will have to... Oh, dude, this hook is in a bad spot, man. Claudette has to linger until the killer really commits. And Oscar, I don't know if he has his Sprint Burst back, so...
Bruh.
He does. No way. No way, that's a hit.
Oh, the range on the jump rope.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
This is why we use this add-on.
Oh my god, so the gen that's in the middle is now being touched, but it's basically at 0. The one in the gallows is just abandoned. And this one is under the full control of the killer right now. Even though it's the most progress. And good luck getting this on hook now. Gosh. This is difficult, man. Getting this last gen done could make such a difference for this team. They could put themselves in a situation where their killer has a very doable win condition, right? Yeah. Oh, it seems Spitz has found a really brilliant way to get this on hook. Funnily enough, he didn't go for it.
Does he know? Yeah, the unhook is going to happen.
Oh, a bit of a whiff from our killer. This could give them the break they've been looking for this whole time. No way. This heal's not happening. This heal's not happening. Somebody tell them.
That is so greedy.
Somebody tell them.
No, Virtual's getting chased. I think Virtual is aggroing.
Oh my god, it is
I would love to see that. Hello?
Yep.
Yo!
Mr. Spectator, please. Oh, wow, that was strange. That was strange. They did have a perk that kind of counter Mangle in, I think, Empathic Connection, right? So maybe that would have made a difference. I was really, really nervous for them there. Oh, that was a cheeky play from Jason.
Oh, this short hitbox of Spitz. Clean movement. Haha, bro. He nodded.
Unlucky.
Wait, what is that movement? Cheeky. Getting some medicine.
Yeah, so the play now is to work on the two furthest generators. The one behind the sign by Gallows area and the one in the very middle. And the moment the killer leaves one of the sides, the other one gets pressured. That's basic, 3-gem breaking 101, right?
Yeah, actually, they are kind of fine here, as weird as it sounds.
Yeah, like not too long ago, this was looking really bad for them, wasn't it?
Oh, they're doubling this one now. Okay. So, I mean, this one is regressing, but they're doubling on the other one.
No eruption, no pain dresses left, no pops left.
Spitz is the bodyguard of the gen. Can't go past that.
What is Oscar doing? Is he going where he's needed, or? This is so difficult, man. Jason, no doubt he's trying to rely on like a wrong call out or like a slight misplay, but man, these survivors are patient. They're only allowing themselves to be seen when they know they're going to make it to safety. As far as I know, some of the pallets in the area still remain. This members unfortunately did not bail Jake out, but because he's healthy, he has the luxury of taking one hit and going very far away.
Yeah. Well, they're doubling now. There's no eruption or anything, so
yeah,
this is kind of... I don't think he can hold this forever, right? I mean, Oscar's he's injured now. Now he has to be careful.
And at some point, the generator limit of 8 kicks is going to kick in. So, like... Life.
Oh, it doesn't quite make it.
Not enough.
I mean, one of them is going to pop. No matter what.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, yeah. Funnily enough, it's not the one in the middle.
And then Oscar's adrenaline too. Okay. So we're definitely getting some survivors out, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful pathing from V1. Oh, my God. You don't think they somehow make it all the way across, right?
I mean, Oscar is not Deathhawk. So, yeah, I think they just thought it through again. Oh! 20 MS carry, even on cross-region ping. Alright, what can we do here?
I don't know. His power's going to be ready, and unless... Oh my God, yeah.
Alright, that's okay. That's 9 stages, I think. Other 10.
Do you think the survivors are remorseful? Do you think they regret something, or is this a good result for them? Because, honestly, I think they did a pretty good job, despite the pretty debilitating tunnel that they went through, with one person basically getting out of the game so early, right?
Is that 9 or 10 stages?
I am not too sure.
Was Oscar hooked twice? I don't trust the HUD.
I'm so sorry. I think it might be 10.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's just incredible how Grim Embrace was doing better when he was blocking the gens for 10 seconds than when they blocked them for 45. Oh no. It's now Germany's turn to play killer. Do we know who will be playing Chucky representing Team Germany?
It's Spitz, and I think it's going to be the wrong killer being shown. So I can already set you up for disappointment.
Oh, okay.
I think Virtual, I'm pretty sure, has a wrist injury right now. So he doesn't want to play killer. Because he wants to... There are too many Moonwalk mind games on the killer. So he's only playing Survivor. But I'm not gonna lie, Spitz is also pretty decent on killer. He showed it in the Dracula set. He didn't quite get that because of the hard win con. But yeah, let's see how good the Chucks does.
Do you have a favorite match? Do you have a favorite match so far?
Oh, I think the first one now, to be honest.
That Myers game on Larry's.
True. Not quite.
Where that one pallet was like the MB. That one pallet was like the 5th survivor. It came back from the dead. Remember? In the shower room?
True. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
That pallet was his demise. It really was.
I know, man. He will be dreaming about that pallet for weeks to come. I'm gonna be rooting for Germany this tournament, to be honest. Hi, Florban, and you are welcome to do it. Hopefully, we show a little bit of love to everyone involved and not just our fabs.
So did anyone win twice today? No. So we have Saudi Arabia and Romania who both won and lost once.
Yeah, one lost.
UK has one loss, one win. Thailand has one loss, one draw. God, that draw was insane. Oh my god.
Yeah. How was that even a draw, dude?
Yeah.
Like that was like the one time this time we were like, oh, insane win condition, and they actually kind of did it.
Yeah. They just made it happen, you know?
Yeah.
Is Zubat with Argentina? Well, currently not, no.
I love to see people like anticipate what the result is going to be. We really don't know, man. We really don't know. All right, build-wise. Ooh. Okay, what do you make of this?
Oh, we have the amulet for more undetectable. So no jump rope. That kind of carried the first set, but maybe a little bit more detectable could make the difference. So let's see what Spitz is cooking up. We have, I mean, okay, this is like cookie cutter build, no? This is like, Call of Brian Eruption does seem to be the meta.
Instead of like the more passive slowdown from last match, we have more active. I am surprised they go for Mangle as often as they do, because frankly, I don't know, like, do you really care so much about Mangle when the extra distance could be so big, and Mangle sometimes runs out and sometimes gets outplayed by the fact that you tunnel or the fact that you have inner strength? I am surprised by their insistence on running Mangle.
Oh,
but there has to be a reason why. Maybe in the final 3v1 it's just really, really debilitating to have to heal through it. I don't know. Maybe it's like
stuff like Inner makes it a little bit, or doubling up on second one is also a good choice to counter Mangle.
Yeah. I just realized there's
stuff like these is what like survivors do.
That's probably fixated, by the way.
You think so? Wait, is it for
doesn't it seem?
Yeah, it's fixated. Yeah.
It's likely. I don't know. It seems like that'll be it. How was the game with France? Unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. The survivors in particular did an insane job. Is this an official tournament from Behavior? Behavior has shown their support. They've given us a little shout out and provided us with, when I say us, I mean Hens, obviously, with so like I'm getting with prizes, like in-game prizes, like RXLs and stuff, which is, you know, it's a gesture and we take it and we appreciate it. And the best thing they've done is improve spectating slots and stuff like that.
True.
That is the real thing that really, really makes the production quality of these tournaments spike up and be as amazing as it is right now. Very well, here we go. Germany with Spitz, number 1, playing Chucky, a very cookie cutter, slow down build. I don't even think I need to explain any of these perks. You down people, you kick gens, they explode, blah, blah, blah.
Wait, there's some insane pathing, what? Oh, there's actually someone there.
They hit behind the wall, behind the crate there.
Yeah.
Very interesting play from Featherknit. I think the extra undetectable might have actually paid off. It seems to have caught the survivor off guard, but they have made a full recovery. And I don't know about you, but this seems like a bad chase.
Wait, what?
Huh? I think he cancelled. Is that possible?
It's probably a spectator Bakao, I guess. I think. I don't know what happened there. I'm not sure.
I am very, very lost.
He just stopped being a Chucky, I guess. Just went for a little stroll on the park.
Yeah, these are moments where I think that would have missed regardless, but not having the green jump rope add-on to have that extra bit of distance really, really hurts.
True.
So
these are some insane mind games. Is there someone on that gen? Did we spot someone? Yes, I think Power, right?
Yeah, Bill, yeah. See, Sprint Burst is coming back, and he can literally get it by the time he reaches the next pallet. I think he'll drop it happily.
That is going to be a number 1.
Yeah.
I mean, Sprint Burst is kind of like in this awkward position. It's too much to actually walk enough.
Do you think dropping the pallet there was a good idea?
Yeah, definitely. Like now he has a chance to recover the Sprint Burst.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, why is that? What am I watching?
Huh?
Why are they playing so aggressive? I mean, that's a free tag. I'll take it. Wait. Is it a reset?
I think I think it's a reset. I think some kind of bug is happening. These players are maybe trying to tell us something with their body language. Surely, right? I
did not get. I don't think this game is a reset. I don't know what happened here.
Well, maybe they showed up. Oh.
It is a reset.
It is a reset. So unfortunately, when we go to Saloon, all survivors are to be offered free drinks.
Survivors couldn't repair gens. We Jason couldn't repair. Bro, what? What? We Jason couldn't repair gens.
Really? Well, we'll get him a cold beer, and I'm sure that will fix the issue. Starting next match. That's so weird. What?
Yeah, bro. What? I've never seen that. Interesting. Okay.
Wow. New anti-gen rush changes. Good. We needed something to spice things up, right, Hens?
True. I wonder what happened to Chucky's power though on main. If it actually like bugged out.
That was weird because he was too slow to be walking, right? Huh. It almost reminds me of the Dracula bug that we saw earlier, right? Where he's in an animation that's not matching what he's actually doing. We will probably be replaying this match, guys. There seemed to be some pretty unfortunate game-altering bug.
Yeah, we're gonna reset real fast. Bugs happen in Dead by Daylight, and we always want them to be fair, right? Like, I mean, you could play that game if two people can't repair gens. Just juke. Run into the killer, maybe.
Alright, sorry, Hens. I'm back. I was AFK, what happened? Basically, survivors teabagged the killer, and we decided to ban them all. So we are currently replacing South America team. Sorry, guys. It's very ugly. Very ugly stuff. Very ugly stuff. We have no patience, no tolerance with this kind of insult. How did Portugal do? Really, really well. They won their match against Japan.
They're gonna play again, right? After this? Pretty sure?
I believe so, yeah.
Last matchup of the day. So we're on the second to last matchup. We are gonna see the second. Yeah, we're gonna the second half of Germany versus Argentina, and after that we have Italy versus Portugal, and that's the last matchup of the day. And I think it's gonna be in Legion, so that's gonna be a little bit of
that would be exciting. Oh man. Yeah, guys, that was a joke. That was a joke. We didn't disqualify anyone. It's okay. We're just restarting the tour bug. Yeah, I mean, if you've not seen and you've missed the last hour, we had Zeno moonwalking for 2 kilometers, and we had Germany play the guitar. So you've missed some stuff, to put it mildly.
Right, Odds. I'm gonna leave you alone for 1 second. Go back.
Okay, that's all right. I'm gonna eat a pizza, so everybody chill. All right, we play some match or something. Hens will be joining us momentarily. But we are now doing Argentina versus Deutschland. That was an insane hit at the start, by the way, Hens. You missed?
Yeah.
And yeah, we just had a technical issue, and the match needed to be restarted, and this is looking a lot better for our killer already.
Ooh.
Oh, some fun back and forths are happening here. Thank you. And I have to say, this seems to be a much faster down than either of the previous 2 starts we saw. Oh no.
I think there's something. Okay, I think there's something funny going on. But ooh.
Yeah. Argentina has multiple players, right? Could they possibly look for a replacement?
Maybe. I think there's some technical difficulties on that side though. Wait, what did he say? What?
Nothing. I think he just. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, no, you're. Oh wow, well you're not kidding.
Yeah, I think there's something going on.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, it is an extremely stressful thing as a killer to experience, to have a start and then have to start again, but...
Yeah, I think we're gonna... I think there's some issues. I don't know what's going on, but I mean... I'll be right back with us.
Oh,
it's some weird server issues going on.
Christ, dude. Are we starting again, or do we need a minute?
It's gonna take a minute, but we're gonna start again, yeah. We are gonna restart. Explanation. So there are server issues with packet loss, and apparently I'm gonna check the recordings later. I'm not gonna do that right now. But yeah, if they're actually on 1000 ping and like they're teleporting, then there's not much point. And that affected the entire team, not only one player.
Is it possible that using code Hens in the store would help?
I think it's possible. 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 I think it's guys. No. Maybe.
Do it to be safe. Why would I mute my mic? I am cracking open a can and I am eating pizza, as you know.
Damn.
I'm so sorry, but I'm not sharing that with you guys. I realize it bothers some people, like eating sounds, and maybe some people are interested, but those people I can charge them in a different website. So, you want to hear me be sloppy? Then pay up. What about ASMR? Well, it's not free. Link to the website, please. I'm launching later today.
I mean, it wouldn't be a tournament without some technical issues. That's just how it is.
Honestly,
I mean, it's not even our fault though.
So far, it had been really good. Like very minimal downtime between matches too, which is, as a commentator, I think is super appreciated.
Yeah, true. Team Portugal did not really get banned. That was a little bit of a joke.
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet.
Will Spain play again? Not today. Tomorrow. Mañana. Today we're going to be seeing Italy versus Portugal. And anything else between this one and that? Or
Sorry,
is that
what?
the last one?
We have one more game after this.
Italy and Portugal, and that's it?
Yeah. But we're back tomorrow. We're back tomorrow. Don't worry.
What?
Yeah, back tomorrow.
What?
2 p.m. We wake up early. I don't know if that counts as early, but like I'm gonna wake up early.
Yeah, cool. Wow.
Yeah,
Can we just like? Can we just tell like? Can we just like pick a winner now? Like.
2 p.m. is early for a streamer, yeah?
Yeah,
That's
it is.
absolutely
It is early. It is early. We grind it. We work until night.
I'm gonna wake up early for you guys. That's
and
so
watch
nice.
Netflix. I mean, edit until night.
Yeah. I am a night owl, and I've always been.
I certainly am too.
Yeah, it's like I remember when I had to like wake up for like I don't know. It's just I could never make it work for myself. I don't know why.
Yeah. If you want to be unemployed, then be an alarm clock for a streamer. You know, you'll never have a day of work in your life.
That is so true, bro. That is so true.
Yeah, you go to like a place with like lots of streamers, alarm clock business is not blooming. No. Do you impress others by saying that I am the best DBD player in my country? No. But it's something I gotta start doing.
You are though.
Possibly, yeah. I'm the only DBD player in my country, so yeah, possibly. You know, it just depends on whether my dog catches up to me or not.
I think that's okay, whatever, I'm not gonna say that. Isn't there one in North Korea? Maybe we can battle. Like 1v1, one North Korean DBD player.
Wait, hold up. You're sending me to North Korea after 1 day of working with you, man?
No, there's one Steam user in North Korea, and I think he plays DBD. Like, I'm not kidding.
Do you remember the fact that a person born in the same small town, or relatively small town that I was, is actually the only foreigner working for North Korea?
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so one of my quote-unquote neighbors, when he was young, he went to North Korea, and he's the only diplomat that's not a native North Korean.
We are back, and we are back for real. And this is looks very similar to the last start.
Okay, so we have, on the one hand, from Germany, Spitz playing Chucky with basic slowdown perks, some extra stealth, some extra anti-heal build, and once again, a really early hit.
Hit from downtown. What? Yeah, I kind of like the amulet choice, honestly. I already like that. He got value that time because he can go into his power so early, and it doesn't really matter.
Ooh, great play here. Sadly, not enough to connect to the window. Yeah, the amulet granting extra undetectable and more time to use your power. Of course, that doesn't really matter when you fully use it because it goes on the cooldown after. But I think it's a risky choice. That was a beautiful mind game there. Now, do we see him commit?
Oh, Shakpal is going down. Does he make the main? I mean, with the dash, Shaki can definitely catch up, but is that enough?
But he'll catch up, but he will not get the hit.
I mean, he's in power range now. Does he want to commit? So this is kind of like the gameplay loop of Dead Dog, right? Like the survivors always want to strive to go to the main building, keep the chase here and die here if possible.
I don't want to be that guy, but like the lack of range from the jump rope amulet, jump rope add-on. I think it might have helped there. Oh, this time Power absolutely nailed that 50-50.
And zone 2.
Yeah. Oh, this is so difficult. Oh, a window block for the third time.
What?
Oh my god. We saw for a second he had left, yeah?
This is like the thing about this down though, right? This is in the corner of the map and you can't really protect that. Like it's so hard to come back for the start because of how far in the corner and by the main building he is. I mean, 2 gens done.
Oh, did you notice what just happened? A Painless hit a gen that had 1%.
Yeah. That's a little sad.
It's also, like, dying in this corner, I think, also has the benefit of potentially robbing the killer of a pain dress. Because realistically, you reach 3 hooks from here, and there's a chance none of them are a pain dress. Whereas if you die in the middle, the pain dress is basically guaranteed, right?
Wait, what? Oh, they crouched the corner. I mean, they're kind of going towards the hook here. Can we get a hit here? Does the power recover in time?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Wait.
Oh, that was a greedy try.
Yeah. Funnily enough, that was balanced, surely, right?
Very rare occurrence of the downside of Eerie Amulet coming into play. What? Taking the hit, okay. So if you have someone with Amulet, you get thrown out of power. Usually it's 50%. Doesn't really matter in most cases, but sometimes it does.
But here you lose it immediately, yeah. Oh, dude. I don't know, man.
I mean, no Shack Pallet. Great patience by Spitz. Bro. Deuce is never gonna send it. What?
No, this is too far. This is too far.
Baited it a tiny bit too much there.
Yeah, he was waiting so long. I've been having a look at the score, and let's get the record straight. The survivors need to do all gens and escape. And basically, Hens, what is the win condition looking like? Do they need to not give 10 hook stages? Is that right?
Yeah, 10 hook stages is... This down needs to happen right now. It's even... I mean...
Yeah, I'm trying to run like through the potential scenarios in my head of how this killer comes back from this.
Yeah.
But this is the second down.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. And it is a second down that happens in a complete desolate area of the map. So far away from the action.
True. We still have a little bit... Well, I mean, the gens on one side of the map. It's definitely not like a controllable gen split. But if they play this well, then it's gonna be really hard for Spitz here.
Calibrine and Eruption, I think so far have not shined. This could be their moment. We saw one of the 3 gens being worked on hit by Pain Dress. And the problem here is you need to kick gens to apply these perks, but they're also so healthy overall.
Nice.
That was a disgusting hit.
Clean slice and dice. That's exactly what you need. Are they doubling the main gen? I think they are.
No. They're working in different ones, I think.
Oh, okay. Controller movement.
Hold up, you might be right.
Strong. Okay, this is a Pain Dress right there. Yeah, it kind of sucks because the other games kind of started off better for Spitz, so mentally it sucks so hard to reset from these games.
Especially the second one, where it started so great and through no fault of his own.
Yeah.
He has to like you need a certain mindset to start the match, and go through it 3 times is exhausting.
Yeah, it is.
And he did play Survivor before as well, so it's not like he's had a lot of time to like breathe.
Nice, good hit. I mean, if he hits every power here, Do they make it to the main? I think he's overgreeding. I think he's gonna die. And this is a pain rush too,
There's a
so...
pallet dropped here from earlier, but I don't think he reaches it. Oh, honestly, going through the pallet buys you like a couple seconds, so...
True.
I can see why they did that. One more gen's gonna get done.
So we have 4 fresh hooks collected, but it's still a long, long way to 10 hook status.
Painter sadly did not happen there because he was...
Spitz is a great player though, so it's not over.
Using third person and the second floor's height to try to find what's going on. Oh, do you just end it here? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Hello?
No, you just hit everything you've ever done. Okay, that's a great hit. But I mean, they're on gens. No, someone's rotating. We spot the rotate.
Right. It is at this point maybe that the add-on for Mangold gains the real value, right?
Yeah. I mean, the gen is like 10%.
Jason's gonna have to trade. If he doesn't trade now...
Oh, second wind.
They got it. They got it. They got it.
Wait, what? Wait,
Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, that wasn't good. That was an attempt at a body block, I think, while holding his sprint burst, but...
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I would have gone for Builder. I don't know why I didn't. Am I crazy? Because like the second wind and Death Hook?
Yeah.
I mean, now we have another pain.
Is it possible he's nervous? He forgot?
Maybe.
I mean,
he said sprint burst, so I guess it's not easy. Spitz definitely crawling his way back.
Second time, Nancy Featherneat has pulled off a cheeky hide around the corner play.
Third person PMV. Is it gonna make the difference here? He wins the mind game.
Oh, beautiful patience on Spitz.
Alright, kicking the gen. This is where Eruption needs to start pulling its weight.
Yeah.
Oh, the gen though.
Oh no.
They're tripling the gen. And he's not gonna be on time.
No, what a shame, man. Adrenaline pops off on one of the survivors. The exit gets out of the being manned. All these healthy survivors need to do is body block for each other, go to the other side of the map, and they somewhat are fine. Is this a tactical decision to... I mean, like, why is Jason going away from the gate?
Wait, what? I mean, it's like, no matter who dies here, they're gonna have enough.
I'm so confused. Where did they go?
I'm not sure.
Oh, dude. Oh, I so feel for this killer. Where the hell is Jason?
Can we...
Oh my god. He made it to main. He must have been missing some...
I think he went to the left.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's rough. That's rough. A teammate comes in, and I think it's essentially impossible. Oh, maybe they'll catch a whiff of them? No, I think it's essentially impossible to catch anyone, being healthy. Oh, that is devastating. Oh, that is really, really sad.
Sucks for Spitz. He had great starts. That kind of sucks. There were technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I mean, unfair is like a strong word. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Like,
yeah. So Argentina, one more time, has a win and a loss, like many other teams, right?
So, and like, one thing I learned fast, there are oftentimes there are oftentimes moments in these tournaments where, like, someone is gonna be as a disadvantage, no matter what. Yeah. Obviously, it's sad. Like, Spitz had a great start. I'm sorry for that. But if they had 1000 ping and packet loss and they couldn't move anymore, well, you don't have a game on your hand anyway. So, like, I'm so sorry. Like, we would have.
Luckily, each of these teams has at least a couple chances to prove themselves, and we are grateful for that because, like, it doesn't matter, man. Like, these tournaments are never like gonna be 100% fair unless you want to replay a million times, which is not something we can realistically do, right? So far, the fact that we've had little issues and the spectating has been really, really clean has been a blessing. Let's hopefully pray that it stays that way. Good luck, Portugal. I cannot believe how many people are cheering Portugal in the chat. What has Portugal done for you, chat, recently?
Man, oh, dude, this is gonna be a spicy matchup. These are top teams from EU, and we have a unusual setup. So,
dude, we have Pedro against Pedro, Rock against Rock.
Actually, true.
Let's do this. I am Portuguese. What do you want me to do? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I just didn't know there were so many of you. That's all. Portugal did me a nice club sandwich. Oh my god, talking about that. I had a Portuguese sandwich like a few months ago. It changed my life, Hens. It was so good.
What? Really?
It's like their national dish. It's called a francesinha. And there was like a restaurant competition in one of the towns I live next to. And a restaurant like did that as like a dish. Oh my god, it was delicious, man. It was so good. It was so good, man. I've been dreaming, I've been having wet dreams about that sandwich for the longest time. You know what? I am Team Portugal. What? It's true. It was good. My partner's looking at me.
Wait, you are for Team Portugal because of a sandwich?
Yeah, honestly.
But didn't you have like a good pizza sometime? What about pasta odds?
Oh shit, I'm having a pizza right now. You're right.
Bro, you're having a pizza while cheering against Italy?
Listen, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, okay? I like Italy too. How about
Mamma mia! What is going on?
Oh god. Okay, all right. Listen. I take it back, all right? Biased commentator? No, I am very unbiased because I am supporting both with my mouth.
What the fuck? Okay, bro.
Oh well. So lovely weather, huh? Wait, we're having another saloon match. My goodness. Oh. So, what are the restrictions on Survivor here? Are they going to be as heavy as Bubba?
No. This is like Bubba's the only set where nobody has box. It's like a little more spicy. I don't know. I just like someone's like, I need one like haha set, you know? Like.
Yeah, no, that was great. We should have more like that. We should have more like that. But is there any other set that you're looking forward to seeing that maybe we're not seeing today? Like that's only happening tomorrow? We're gonna see some hag.
Carnegie. What? I can send it to you. What is?
No, just your opinion. I don't mind.
What do you mean? What set we have tomorrow?
Like what? Yeah. No. I want to know if any of the sets we're having tomorrow are exciting you particularly.
Oh, I like Blight. I like watching Blight. I'm gonna be so real. We are seeing Nightlight Nurse, which I find really exciting. We're gonna see Twins. God. I like Twins. I'm not gonna lie. I like comp twins. I don't mind.
Sure. Okay.
Singularity Dead Dog. So we might be there for an hour.
No.
That's the last game, by the way. The last game.
Can anyone sub for me tomorrow, guys? I'm busy. I have to go to the doctor.
No. Sorry, Odds. You can't leave. I'm gonna keep you here for 3 hours.
No. Singularity, no.
Yeah, we have some spicy matchups. We have Dracula again, Dr. Pig Midwich, Dredge Midwich.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
And one Wesker.
I might not be going to the doctor after all. That's nice. Yeah, one Midwich or two makes up for one Singularity and one Nurse. Fair enough. Honestly, Nurse is exciting sometimes to see it here. It just feels so disgusting, like, to see her in action. Somos los mayores. Hey. Save that for when you win. Portugal did amazing against Japan, but hey, Italy is not messing around. I don't know about you, but I thought they played insanely well earlier. We had them on the... Wait, was that Italy or France that they played in the Meyer set? I'm not too sure, actually. This is the second time I see Italy. Yeah. How differently do you think these games would play out if the killers couldn't camp or tunnel? Well, if they couldn't camp or tunnel, they probably would have more... Like, the rules would probably be easier in some way, right? Like, the rules are basically made so that whether the killer 4Ks or not 4Ks, it's kind of like anyone's game, right? So...
I mean, they just wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, like, you could, like, make all survivors have no perks, all of them run no either.
This is like, the way to view this is a race against time. How fast do you kill survivors? How fast do survivors do gens? The survivors are gonna do gens before you kill anyone. So like you would compete for hook stages, not for kills. Which would also be okay, but would kinda, I think, be a little bit less spicy. So
I mean, the way the rules are set up right now, at least before we know the win con, it is exciting.
True.
Sometimes killers very visibly go from like Oh, I'm playing for hook stages to. Oh, I'm gonna slug them all. You know.
Yeah, Zeno did that in the Vecna game, right? Like he abandoned the turnout. He played for hook stages afterwards. He still got like 7 or 8 hooks. Sadly, that was not enough. And he lost against the tunneling killer. Dum dum dum.
Wow.
This is why we hate killers.
It is not our job to completely change how the game is played. It's just to enjoy it. That's all.
Ooh.
So, broken add-on.
Actually,
pallet to smash.
Sorry,
you
know what's interesting?
To smash pallet.
This looks very interesting to Jason's Chucky build, but we have Bamboozle instead of Ruin.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? You have a killer that forces people to mend and does a lot of things passively. You can probably actually make them run out of resources quickly with the Eerie button. So you might as well have perks that kind of work in the background and you do your stuff. Now I'm more interested in seeing what the survivors are doing about this. Like, Marco's build seems insane. He's got Fixated and Inner Focus, for example.
That's a lot of scratch marks being visible. All right, so it's starting. Pedro is looking to get fast chase. And
ooh, that's it. He can use power right now. Ooh. This is an unavoidable hit, and the only thing you can do is kind of make the first hit happen far away from teammates. Most likely what you're going to be seeing from the killer is canceling power either to stay or to switch.
Looks like he wants to switch. Yeah, I don't think you want to commit the fast chase you get. This is a little bit of a hit and run, catch them off guard.
So Marco has a decision now of either mending by himself and then being broken, or getting mended by someone else and not being affected by the add-on. The thing is, if you mend with someone else, you're grouping up, so that also is an advantage for the killer. From now on, they should be aware that the Lesion pin is in play.
Yeah.
And the Eerie button, I think, is so good on Lesion that it's pretty much assumed to be there every time, right?
Yeah, true. To be honest, the thing about Legion in this map, he can kind of shut down the main building quite well with Bamboozle and the power. I mean, obviously, you need to down people. That's like the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can hit people, but I mean, Pedro's one of the best, like, M1 players in the world.
This is hard. This is hard. This is going to be a 50-50. Not even. Not even.
Oh, he wanted to prevent.
Yeah, no, he did like a little bait and switch, right? To body block the window.
Yeah.
And you need to remember, from some time ago, Lesion has been buffed. They have a shorter cooldown after coming out of power, and they move a bit faster during it, if I remember correctly. It is deceivingly powerful if you haven't played against Lesion in a long time. And it's a basement hook.
Okay, we have Italy and Portugal. Bro, this is like the Grim Embrace factor, I swear. Like, this is the park has so much anti-synergy with like everything.
Yeah.
Like, this is so funny because the park, like, in itself has so much raw value, but like you deny yourself so much by you running it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Palace all the way edge map in the corner.
I wonder why they're playing so safe. I guess they don't want to risk getting spotted near that gen, and that would really throw things out of the window for them.
I mean, it's like Legion can get a lot of power if he ventures out there and he hits someone else, and then he sees every survivor in one area. That's kind of free, and he can pressure everything. So
yeah. Okay, Adam goes for the rescue, and I think he will get this. I don't know if his perks are playing a role here, but unfortunately, it's impossible. Oh no!
Oh, he takes it down though.
Oh my god, it worked!
Well played,
Pedro.
Pedro gained collision back, but I mean, this is still very spicy. We need a little bit of a chase here.
Yeah. Funnily enough, they don't go for the window. They go for this pallet. They drop it. Oh, this is an uncomfortable position to be in. Wins the 50-50 somewhat.
Yeah, but that's...
Maybe can go down by the pallet in main. I think that's what they're looking to do. Yes, they are. Do they make it? Do they make it?
No.
Oh my god.
They are going right on. We're still at 5 gens, by the way, so...
Yeah. Right, so what happened there is a pretty common pattern. When someone gets hooked in the basement, the killer will body block you. And if they do it for long enough, they can outweigh the 10 seconds. Normally, another teammate could come and block the killer and try to get you out. But the problem is that Adam had been hit so recently that he did not have collision with the killer for a long time.
Yeah.
So that was a pretty insane, pretty insane last second save from Adam. which unfortunately did not properly prevent the unhook. This is so unusual. We're seeing an unhook this early. Oh, but it's no good.
This is the problem with like training against Legion. Like
yeah.
The double hit is very, very strong, and now we can leave them slugged, and now going for the death hook survivor. Everyone is injured. I mean, at least 2 gens are done, but still not the best situation to be in.
It's just so bad that you need to rescue that person on the ground, but at the same time, excellent play, by the way, there. The pallet is broken with the add-on.
The thing is, now he can be zoned.
Can anything be done here? Like, there's no way. There's just no way.
I mean, he's so far away from Shaq, I don't think there's any way he makes it back, and that's gonna be the end, right? Fast death, and like the remaining 3 survivors are all injured. This is not the position you want to be to go into the 3-1. Team
Was
Italy.
It a mistake to go for the unhook that early? Was that a calculated, a miscalculated effort, or was that actually the best thing they could have done? And this is just the only possible scenario.
The way it worked out is probably not worth it, no. Like, because Pedro went down, he had to be picked. Ooh, great mind game.
Maybe Pedro thought he would get the down without a trade, you know?
Which Pedro thought it though?
No, I meant Pedro HC as in the Adam. He probably thought he made it without being downed, but it wasn't the case.
This is Pedro on Pedro violence.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, strong mind game. Yeah, Pedro, the number 1 1v1 player in the world and have been for literal years. So, yeah, definitely not the one you want to be chased by in a 1v1 setting, so. And he's definitely showing his Legion skills in the set. Is Pedro Italian? No, he's Portuguese.
Grim Embrace triggered. Another basement. Oh god, dude. This is where head-on could actually play a role.
Oh, he actually got out.
Actually, none of these 2 players have it. It's the Adam that has it. So
yeah. They get
head-on for us.
They get 1 more gen done. I don't know if they have any pros. I think they're definitely getting 4K'd. There is almost like you never want to go into the 3-1 with everyone injured. That's like a recipe for disaster. Because like you can't really effectively stealth for unhook anymore. If someone gets caught while someone is on hook, the game just ends. Like you have to be so careful that you can't really play efficiently anymore.
Looks like this. Oh, it was looking like it might be another trade, but
Ooh.
wait, main gen gets done.
Oh, that gen is high pros, by the way. Wait, they have way more pros than I thought.
Oh yeah, look, Deadlock had actually blocked a different gen, so last gen is actually within maybe 30-40 seconds of gen time. And Marco's on it!
Wait, no way he's gonna...
Wait,
is he actually gonna let this happen? No way.
I mean, maybe the killer is thinking, oh, they're using this time to go, they have another gen somehow!
What?
This is insane. This is actually insane. This killer must be looking at this in complete and utter disbelief. When did they have the time to do this?
Wait, they're almost at 6 gens.
Yeah.
Pal is probably... No, he doesn't go second. He does not go second. Can Marco stay alive a little bit? No.
This is an amazing result. Like, I don't know if they ever bother healing here, because it doesn't seem to me like they have the resources or the perks to do it.
I mean, they can split those 2 gens.
Yeah, what's the problem is what happens if the killer hooks right between them, which seems like that's what they're planning to do.
Oh, they're so far apart, no? I mean, they're literally on 2 opposite sides of that.
They're so close to being done both.
Oh, okay.
When did they find the time to do this?
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I didn't think Italy has that much gen pros. They're doing a lot better than I thought.
Yeah, that gen, I think, based on... Oh, I guess...
They're going to play it safe. That's a good choice.
I was under the impression that the final Grim Embrace had already triggered. But it seems we're still hanging on to 1.
Surely they're going to do the gen, right?
No, there's no way that can save this match. Yeah, this killer thinks he has a time that it's clearly not there. I honestly commend the survivors. I don't know how the hell...
I think he's going for the last fresh hog, right? I think he's fully aware of the situation. They can't hold them.
Oh, wait.
He's going for the last fresh hog.
Will have an effect here. Grim Embrace reveals the obsession.
True.
No?
True.
So Pale actually could be revealed. Not that he's in a super difficult area.
So this is a little bit of a... For the killer, this is a little bit of a situation, because there is one survivor that is Death Hook and one that is Fast Hook. So are they just gonna leave? Because in theory, if they get Marco healed up, he can just go in there and trade. But no, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna take the stages. That should be 8? No, 9. Yeah, 9 stages.
Do you think this killer's victory slipped through his fingers, or was it never as close as it looked for us for that moment? Because damn, what a comeback! What a comeback! Yeah, Chad is giving us some insight. Apparently we missed the fact that the main gen had been 99 for a long time.
Okay.
To kind of soak up the deadlock.
Oh, okay.
Which honestly, if you were perceptive enough to catch that, congratulations. I think we were a little bit busy and had so much on our hands. I don't think I even noticed that.
Yeah, same.
Well done, dudes. Incredible resilience.
Yeah, great gen efficiency. That looked really bad until it didn't. Like, we were so busy with the basement hog that... I don't know, I'm surprised because someone was stealthing for the unhook for the first pull. They did not seem that efficient to me, but I guess they were.
I mean, they did have a deja vu on a resilience here and there, but I'm still so surprised how well they managed that. It really felt like they were going to fall apart. I think Italy has to be pretty proud of that result. Then again, it's a Legion. Surely it's not that impossible to match it for Portugal, which has, as we've been saying over and over, one hell of a roster. Do you expect much difference in terms of perks and add-ons? I imagine add-ons we're going to see 100% come up.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a second one. Yeah.
Can't wait to Pedro. Dude, did you ever see Pedro's setup? Can someone someone DM me Pedro's setup on Discord?
Oh, why?
I would love to show. I would love to show to the class.
Why does he have like a funny?
It's a good setup. It's a good setup.
Are you sharing it with me or something?
I don't have the picture on hand, but if someone shares it with me, then I'll share it with everyone.
Which country do you and Hens view as the favorite? We were talking about that. I think in terms of like players, in terms of like raw numbers of like really strong players, the Russian folks and the Portuguese folks are among the favorites. Thailand was an incredibly strong performance on their spirit, so that surprises a lot. And I think France and Italy have done really well as well. Poland has a super strong claim as well. And Argentina has experienced winning this before, so I'm also keeping an eye out for them.
This is Pedro's setup, how he played the DBD League Grand Finals. I sent it to you on Discord too.
You're joking. You're absolutely joking.
No, absolute gold. Absolute gold for that. I'll not lie. 1 on that setup. 1 DBDL, the biggest tournament on that setup. No shot.
Dude, like there are people out there buying like, you know.
No shot. Like people are out there like, oh yeah, I need like the 200 hertz monitor, otherwise I can't play. Meanwhile, Pedro HD wins like the biggest tournament on that.
He's playing on his dad's fucking TV from 2001. Oh my lord. Okay, thank you for sharing, Hens. That was a good one. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Hey, Hens, do you want to do a quick F5 and refresh so that we're as close together to...
Oh.
Okay, let's go back. Here we go. What I think will be the final match today, am I right?
Yeah.
The final match of the final set of the first day happening right now. We do have a slightly different add-on, huh?
Refresh real quick.
All right.
Oh, we have Agi, okay. I mean, this is a little bit of a different build.
Once again, someone gets found pretty quickly, but they seem like they'll take a hit very far away from teammates. Maybe not so. Hold up. They do a slow vault to possibly play around crowd control or delay the killer. I'm not too sure which one or if both. But this killer is very happy to go out to steal he if they make a mistake. Using power for mobility is very risky because you do not see scratch marks. But it pays off?
Oh.
Interesting.
I mean, they do have bamboozle. Do they actually want to... This is a crazy bind cam. Is it actually going to work out? No.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's a little bit too crazy, I guess.
It's the kind of thing that if you try it and it doesn't work, you're not that much worse off, right? So you might as well.
Another tag coming in. And... Oh, Dan, can he be body blocked here?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
He's always going to make the front main pallet that always spawns.
Uh-huh. Well, it's gone. Oh. Wait a minute.
Oh, that hitting did not work out because they didn't get rid of the power.
Oh, wait. Pedro is barely making this pallet. He's going to have to drop it.
Yeah, he has a lot of pressure here, though.
Classic Wraith playstyle, right?
Oh, great fake out, though. Baiting him away from the window just to watch it again.
I feel like this is what I expected a Legion game to go like. But it takes quite a lot of precision from the survivors to keep it going for this long. The only downside to all of this... Oh, now we see why Pedro took a hit for someone else. They have Metal Man.
Ah, they're collecting the stacks again. I mean, that final metal stack can definitely make the difference.
Yeah. Oh, they make it to this window for sure. Wow. That was... Oh, man. Pedro did so well there. He did everything right, but so did the killer. And in some situations like that, you just have to lose the 50-50.
True.
Amazing job.
And we are back on the ace. I mean, this is... this has got to be so hard to reach this one, Con. Is he gonna... Oh, wait, he's actually gonna commit the down. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I was surprised because it seemed like maybe going for the people around the hook wasn't so bad of an idea.
I think he realized... I think he realized he can't make that anymore, the unhook. He can't contest the unhook anymore. Why, is he gonna stack this?
No way. Surely with agitation... that painters could be really useful. I think it would have interrupted this gen. That is a strange decision.
I mean, someone has to go behind the main and pick it, so...
Is it really a great idea to commit back to Pedro now?
Oh. Wait, what?
Wow. Oh, that was convincing. That was very convincing. Nice, we see someone at the edge of our terror radius, but...
Oh, he makes that pallet, though. It's not the safest pallet in the world.
You never want to drop this pallet. Basically, the moment you drop it, it becomes a death trap, right?
Yeah, the problem is if the killer runs through, then...
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You have to guess when they're going to run through and stun it.
I mean, now he has a death hook, so maybe that could be his way back into the game. He will need to kill someone for sure. Looks like there's the gen split is not very great for the killer though. They're doubling a gen on the other side of the map.
I think this is most likely gonna get to endgame, given what we've seen. And I'm very excited about the possibility of Metal of Man coming through. It is a perk that after taking 3 protection hits will allow someone to just tank a hit. And... it is unfortunately on the person that maybe needs to take the protection hit, so maybe needs to be hit against, but we'll see. Really fun to see Lucky Star, even though we haven't seen it in action yet.
Yeah, Marco's looking. He knows there's someone there. There's someone to stealth for the unhook, and Rocket is there too, but
they managed to squeeze in, though. No, they come here a bit late. No eruption to make this kick a little bit more weighty. Oh, this game is kind of slipping through our fingers at the moment.
Wow, okay, there's also a hit tank coming in. I mean, that's not gonna do much. Oh, they're trying to coordinate.
Yeah.
Bro.
They seem like during power, they want the injured person to take the hit, and out of power, they want the healthy person to take the hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems like that's what you would want, right?
Yeah.
To minimize the effect of either.
They are playing as a team there. And
yeah, look how quickly David goes back to the gen.
And this is the kind of thing where you will not be able to hold long term against 4 survivors. This is not possible.
I mean, we're looking at what, 9 hook stages necessary, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that gave Silky a lot of wings here. I think Deletion expected them to medium vault at the other window. It's funny how they play with like a bit of a red coat that I guess gives them a bit of camouflage. I don't know if that's the reason why.
Yeah, I know comes through, but yeah, there's nothing Marco can do though. Like if he stays by that hook or he chases down, then this gen is gonna get completed. I mean, everyone is injured if he gets the rocket here, so no scratch marks. Did he run back to the building? I think he did.
I have not the slightest idea. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he was back there. Oh no, Marco.
Legion.
Don't get bamboo, oh.
And the gen is done.
Oh. Very, very disciplined rocket there, waiting to see which side the killer will commit to. And I think at this point he wants to hit him with power. To maybe catch someone else? I mean, he would be as good of a target as any, right? Neither of them, neither survivor, Rocket nor Dan, would give enough hook stages to win, so I think we're at the point where
they're gonna min-max the hook stages even, and
yeah. It's over. It's completely over.
Oh,
he did try his best to body block, yeah.
No,
but
he
David
doesn't.
was very slippery.
Damn.
Portugal, so far, insanely consistent and insanely well performed. I think they are the one team that has played twice today that has won twice today, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done.
Wow.
That was kind of strong. Okay, that's all the matches for today.
What's waiting for us tomorrow?
So tomorrow, I think I posted it, didn't I?
We are going to be seeing more countries. Oh, so sorry.
What?
More team representatives of their countries looking for their second match. And do we have any country that hasn't played yet today?
No. Every country played at least once. Some of them played twice. Everyone's going to play 3 times by the end of tomorrow. And by that time, we can figure out who's going to make it to the next stage. The first and second team of every group is going to make it. And so I don't think anyone...
Yeah, go ahead.
Portugal is the only one who won twice. A lot of people went 1-1, and I would be surprised if we don't see upsets tomorrow, to be honest. So that's gonna be amazing.
I mean, it's easy to get attached to teams, and we know some of these players, we follow them. Some of them maybe are from countries we are close to or we live in. So yeah, this is gonna play with your heartstrings a little bit tomorrow. I cannot wait to be there.
It is what it is.
I cannot wait to die of old age during the singularity match.
All right, that was a lot of fun, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. I'll be seeing you tomorrow for another set of amazing matches. Thank you so much for having me, Hens. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you.
Very kind of you. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Bis morgen.
See ya.
Dude, I answered in German. All right, guys, that was it. Hope you enjoyed the show. We are going to be back tomorrow, and tomorrow we're going to decide, we're going to see who is going to make it. So that's amazing. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.